Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, folks. Welcome back to another 2 p.m. PST YouTube stream. Almost messed up there. I'm your host, Strange Bear Jim, and today we're going to be getting back into Pega. We got still got a lot to cover today concerning Pega. There was one topic that was pretty lengthy, and we'll get through that in just a minute. We also got some Unreal tutorials to kind of go through later on today. Some videos, some more videos to upload and, make public later on today as well. And then, of course, we got Honkai Star Rail at the very end of the day, playing some games at the end. So, what are we going to do? Or actually, let me discuss what these videos are about. If you're catching me live on YouTube, then great. Thank you for joining me on this. Hopefully you'll stick around as we continue the journey. Um, if you're catching this later, you know, and as like a separate video or as in the playlist, thank you for watching. Feel free to check out the other playlists or other videos, especially if this is a topic that you are interested in. So, that being said, who am I? What are these videos about? And, uh, what should you expect? So, at this particular moment in time, I am currently an unemployed software developer whose last job was working with the Pega environment. Me and several others were in a group um, being trained by an authorized training partner about Pega. We had some issues with that particular trainer, and the majority of us were majority, if not all of us, were pretty much doing self-study by the end. Um, it was pretty bad. Even this coworkers knew that was pretty bad. We asked to be put back into another training session with a different training partner, but never happened. So the one and only time that I took a certification was pretty bad. I knew that I wasn't ready for it, but they basically said either take it now or take the highway. So I took it. I failed it, which wasn't too much of a surprise by me, but it's kind of my fault that I'd never went back and took it once I felt ready. But again, it felt like I was tackling a lot anyway. So, um, but um, never was never put back into the authorized training partner. Got pushed into a contract, um, and um, it should have been, it would have been nice if I had a proper mentor to kind of help me get to take the certification again to answer my questions, but that never happened. Um, the most support that I pretty much got was like, "Hey, if you have questions, we'll be there to answer them," and that was it. So, um, now if you're watching this and you're like, are you an authorized training partner or an instructor? I am not. Both of those should be very knowledgeable in individuals that know Pega, forwards and backwards. Okay, I'm not one of those individuals. I'm learning it just, the same as you. Um, if you are indeed, trying to get to your certification as well. Um, I encourage anybody that is, part of the Pega Academy or a veteran, a lead, a senior, whatever, I welcome you to kind of stay and hopefully answer questions that, I will most likely have. Um, in previous videos, I've already kind of discussed some of the questions, some of the concerns that I've had. feel free to go back through those videos and, you know, answer the questions that I have. I would really love to get some insight on, um, you know, get answers, get, um, something from those questions that I pondered um, in previous videos. But um, yeah, not sure. I hope that, that will happen. It'd be nice. But yeah, I can't, you shouldn't necessarily consider me as a expert. Now, you know, don't be afraid to ask questions though, okay? Because while, you know, I will try to answer them if I can, but if I can't, I will see about trying to find someone that can. I have worked with a couple of professionals in the past, so I can ask them if necessary to come and answer your question. Or maybe someone else from the community will answer as well. Okay, don't be afraid to ask questions. So whether it's right now live, while I'm streaming, or later on in the comment section, either one is fine. So please go ahead and ask your questions. If you do want to take the instructor-led training, just know that it's like a 2-week course, $5,000, so it's not exactly cheap. And most likely they'll be kind of pushing you towards getting that certification. So it's going to be just a information dump of Pega. So be prepared to be taking a lot of notes, taking a lot of videos, asking a lot of questions, because believe me, you'll want to. Okay. When I took the certification for Pega 8.6, I knew that there were some Pega 7.0 questions in the certification itself. They were asking keywords that I'd never seen before, and um, I missed some of those questions because I didn't know what they were talking about. So be prepared for that. Okay. So ask those questions. So okay. But I'm working towards my system architect certification myself. I've already finished the business architect, so if that's the certification that you're going for, go back through my past videos and those will be there. Um, the 2 modules here for the Pega Platform 8.7 is all about the Pega Express delivery. I would recommend that you go over this Pega Express delivery because those 2 modules there, I feel don't really do enough concerning the Pega Express, and seeing that this is 12%, you'll want to have that experience. Okay, you'll want to know more about the Pega Express. Okay, um, instead of getting 88% max on your certification, make sure that you're trying to aim for that 100%. Okay, so, but we're continuing on with our system architect. So, um, we have a lot of topics and challenges left to do. So um, we were in accessing source data. We were on data pages. And I was only able, I mean, there's a lot of information in this page. So I was only able to get to data sources here. So that's where we're going to pick up from yesterday. So strap in because this is a lot of information on one particular topic. So let's get started, shall we? So use the data sources section of the data page form to specify how Pega Platform populates the contents of a data page when the application references the page. To configure a data source, specify the type of the source and the name of the data source. You can use any of the following options to configure a data source for a data page: data transform, activity, connector, report definition, database lookup, robotic automation, robotic desktop automation. For each source type, you identify the data source to query. The following example shows a data source configured to populate a data page with a list structure by running the data table editor report for the class customer. I'm going to skip all that. So you got a source of a report definition. The name is data table editor report. From that class, and there you go. You must configure a data transform to map the response to the data model for the case type or data type when using a report definition to source a page structure, using a lookup to source a list structure, using a robotic automation, and using a robotic desktop automation. Now, bear in mind, okay, this robotic automation and robotic desktop automation, these two here, they're kind of outside the scope of the system architect. Okay, that is, um, that is a tool that can be used, but you know, it's not something that is going to be, um, mainly focused upon, um, in the, as a system architect. Okay, that's more advanced features than what you will typically see. Okay, so while the certification might still address those, okay, they might still say, hey, these are still options that you can use. Um, it shouldn't necessarily say, what is robotic, it shouldn't necessarily go into, or at least I would hope that it wouldn't necessarily go into the robotic automation, like, explain what robotic automation is all about. Or what the definition of it or whatnot. I would hope, okay, because there's other missions, covering that portion of the, those details. Okay, there's an actual certification for that. So that's uh, kind of outside the scope. So it shouldn't be on the certification test, but I say that, but then again, I've seen, um, Pega 7 questions in there. So, there's only so much that I can do. There's only so much that I can speculate on. I don't know the database that they're using for certification, so, I don't know. Um, you know, on one hand, I'd say be prepared for it. On the other hand, I would say, it shouldn't be on the certification. Um, but I don't know. We move on. Data sourcing from multiple data sources. So if you must combine data from multiple sources to populate a data page, select the aggregate sources option. Then identify each of the data sources to query. Pega platform populates the data page from the specified sources in the listed order. Conditional data sourcing from a data source. A data page must specify at least one data source. If a data page contains more than one source, configure a logical condition for each source to test whether to query the data source. The condition for the last listed data source is set to otherwise to ensure that Pega Platform always identifies the data source for the data page. When an application references the data page, Pega Platform evaluates each condition in the data source order and uses the data source for the first condition that returns a result of true. um, in some ways, I kind of wish that they would kind of cover like a little bit of like an example on some of these to kind of show what they're talking about a little bit more. Um, um, like this one, this part here, kind of wish that they had like an example of, you know, of that a little bit. But I don't know. We'll move on. Parameters. When populating a data page, you may need to limit the contents of the page to relevant items. For example, a database contains records for all the policies underwritten by an insurance company. If a customer wants to adjust the coverage on their auto insurance policy, you need a way to populate a data page with only the relevant policy record. You can use parameters to limit the contents of a data page. For example, if you need lookup as a data source, you must provide the key value to uniquely identify the record to return to the data page. You can also use parameters to pass data to a report filter to limit results to a specific set of records, such as the specific product type in an inventory database. You can also you can pass a parameter to a data page from user interface elements such as a drop-down or radio button, properties, and a certain other rule types. For a full list of the rule types that can pass parameters to a data page, see the help topic, passing parameters to data pages from non-UI rules. The fact that it has an additional page, along with everything that you're seeing here is a lot there, folks. Okay, so, you know, um, the fact that this isn't its own, this should probably be its own module with how much information is being thrown at you just from this alone. Okay. Using um, parameterized data pages can lead to multiple instances of a data page on the clipboard. Consider the impact of these multiple data pages and of these multiple data page instances when adding a parameter to a data page. If you do not need an instance for each unique combination of parameters, select the Limit to a Single Data Page checkbox on the Load Management tab to maintain a single instance of the parameterized page that Pega platform overwrites when the parameters change. To use a parameterized, that's such a really difficult word to pronounce there. Data source, add an entry to the parameter on the Parameters tab of the data page record. To reference a parameterized data page, including the name and value of each parameter in the reference, use brackets to identify the name and value of each parameter using the syntax. Data page, parameter name, parameter value, parameter name, parameter value, so on and so forth. When users attempt to access a parameterized data page, Pega platform ignores any instance of the data page with a different value for the same parameter. They are just throwing so much information in this. Or at least it feels like that I'm getting overloaded with information here, and that's dangerous. That's very dangerous when you're talking about, you know, um, when you have a page that is this long and it's just jam-packed full of information. It's like, um, if you miss one little key detail in there, then it becomes harder, for the certification, for the, um, conversations with, your peers. Okay. Name. A unique name that clearly identifies the function of a parameter in the eyes of other developers. Data type. Identifies the accepted data type, such as text string. Indicates whether the parameter is required. Specifies whether the parameter is extracted from the data page to another record or injected into the data page from another record. Okay. I'm assuming that in means that it's coming into the data page from another record, whereas out is going from the data page to another record. Um, but it doesn't necessarily specify that at all. So it probably should mention that. Um, referencing data pages. I think I'm gonna make a suggestion that they really should split this particular page up into like multiple pages because this feels a little too much. When data needs to be referenced from a data page, a query field type is used. While most data objects created by an integration designer will not have a key or other needed data pages to create a reference relationship. Query fields require either a list or lookup data page. Query field does not store any key values within itself, so any parameters to the data page are external to the field. Consider a case type that manages flight instruction and creates flight plans for students. The case type uses a query to obtain the weather for an airport by passing an airport code sourced outside of the case, which then returns the weather details and automatically populates them on the flight plan confirmation view. A query does not require the parameter to be a field sourced outside of the case. It can have the parameter come from any field in the context of a containing object or a field from an activity. Okay. Um, Parameters for a query field are defined by the data page or view that a field is configured to use. For example, a data page might use a date range as parameters to determine which transactions should be returned. You can configure a query to copy the information from the data page into the case on first access. Additionally, you can use a savable data page to push the information back to the system record, such as when updating a value. Check your knowledge with the following interaction. Okay, so KC drag the appropriate data page configuration option to each scenario. Okay, so a data page contains the data of a single user. Users can update a registered shipping address, and all users can share the content of a data page. Okay, um, so users can update. Typically, you know, revolves around editing. Um, so data page contains the data of a single user. Typically refers to like scope. You only have a certain limited scope for the information kind of thing. So you know, it's scope doesn't necessarily focus on like the entire class, unless of course you reference it as such. But for the most part, scope typically like focuses on like, you know, like a single method or something along those lines. Sometimes you can have the scope a little bit larger, but more often than not, it's fairly limited. So that's why I'm thinking that this is what it's kind of referencing there. So all users can share the content of a data page. I'm thinking that, it's kind of more of a structure. So check answer, nope, apparently not. Okay, well, um, so it's that apparently. Um, Scope would be set to node in this scenario. Okay, you know what? Let me look at this a little bit more because obviously I got that wrong and I need to relook at what it's referencing there. Okay, well, I mean, I'm already kind of understanding the edit mode. Okay, in that you're manipulate the information on a data page. So that was fairly easy to know, but scope and structure is something that I'm not really grasping all that well. So let's kind of go back over this here. The structure of the page contents and the scope of the data page. Um, okay. The structure of a page determines whether the data page can contain one item or many items. Okay. Set the structure of the data page by selecting an option from the structure drop-down list. When using a list structure, the data page embeds the list items in order array named px results. To access a specific record within the list, use this syntax. Okay. Consider a data page that contains pricing information for a single stock. Structure is set to page. However, if a data page contains pricing information for all the stocks in an investment portfolio, you set the structure to list. Okay, and that doesn't necessarily tell you what exactly it's. I'm trying to look at this and see, you know, what that phrase right there is, you know, um, I'm trying to connect the dots here between the two. Um, structure or the page contents. Okay, so it's looking at what's kind of inside that page. What do you see inside of it? You could either have a page or you can have a list of information being presented to you. It could be a page with information just about that one particular company, or you can have a list of like multiple different companies and its information. So, um, but it's still like the contents of it. Um, let's look at the scope here. Scope of the data page determines the visibility of the page contents within the application. To set the page scope, select one of the support options on the scope dropdown, thread, requester, or node. Select thread if the contents of the data page are unique to a single case. Pega platform populates an instance of the threaded data page for each case in system memory. Um, Select requester with contents of the data page are common to all the cases created by a single user or system. Select note if all users and system tasks on the system can share the contents of the data page. Okay. I can see the scope, even though technically it's more node than anything else, but I mean node is a form of the scope, so that makes sense there. Um, and I guess the key word there is sharing the content kind of thing. Sharing visibility. So, um, but yet a data page contains the data of a single user. Can you not do that with scope as well? Contents of a data page are common to all the cases created by a single user. Hmm. Okay, I mean, I'm just gonna make a suggestion that they really need to kind of take this topic and split it into like multiple different modules because it feels like it's just too much information. Um, so I'm trying to understand everything in this topic. There is a lot of information packed in. Um, it feels like this topic could be its own module um, to discuss um, each of the sections um, a little more with more details and examples to explain more about the topic itself. Um, yes, my brain isn't really consuming everything here as much as it should because of the sheer amount in the topic. I will do what I can, but maybe consider breaking this into smaller or consumable bits of information and a full Thanksgiving dinner that you have to eat by yourself. Because that's what it feels like. It's just like, here's a full Thanksgiving dinner feast that you have to eat by yourself, and it's like, eat it all, or you're gonna die or something like that. And it's like, oh my god, this is just quite a bit. Um, Hopefully that is clear enough for them to kind of understand, because there's a lot here. And the problem is that, you know, a lot of this is very, each one of these are very kind of, I feel like, very necessary to understand, you know, when you are especially working on data pages, you know. This is not something that is like, oh yeah, this is something, easy, and you can kind of, you don't have to worry about it all that much. It's something that, um, you don't need to stress about it because you're not going to be seeing it all that much, blah blah blah. No. If you're working on data pages, if you're working on anything that, retrieves information from an external database, then yeah, you're gonna want to know a lot of the information that they provide in here, and I it just feels like a lot. That's all. Um, I feel like, um, if anybody is watching this, then I would suggest that you consider going over this particular topic, or, these two videos that I've done, the first one and this, today's, and go over, you know, a little slower, okay? A little bit at a time, trying to really figure out exactly what they're kind of talking about by each of this, and getting in your brain exactly what they're trying to go for on it. You know, understand what a structure is all about. Understand what an object type is all about. What an edit mode is, what a scope is. You know, there's more in scope, that you have to learn about threads, about requesters, about nodes. Figure out, what those are all about. Know what those are all about. Try to look up examples of them to kind of really dig deep into, each of the topics a little bit more. They didn't really go over the object type, so maybe go over the object type a little bit more. Or at least they didn't really cover it in the quiz question. So, you know, um, think about the object type, you know, understand what that's all about. Um, know what, you know, um, the data source is all about, you know, um, like, you know, as a developer, you take the data page and you basically link it to the data source, right? Where, once the user contacts that data page, or, does something that needs that data page for the information, you know, if the if the data page doesn't already have information stored, then it will go to the data source, pull that information into the data page, okay, and obviously, storing it away for later, okay, and then send it back to the user. Now, if the user, you know, if the data page allows for anything that can be edited, like it's, um, you know, you allow for edit mode, by the page, then that means that the user can change information on the data page that will change the data source. So, um, scope is kind of like, how many users can access the data page. Um, Structure is what's being displayed on the data page. And object type is contents of the data page. So, what's in the data page itself. So, or what information is being you know displayed on the page. You know, is it is it the all these, like, the dental plan is, kind of like the Pega systems, right? So, it has the ask, it has the days range, it has the 52-week range, so on and so forth, being shown here, which, has its um, the information that it collected from the data source to fill in there, right? Um, so, you know, now, if it was this right here, the Pega systems, you'd most likely want, it to be read only. Okay, you don't want to be modifying the information that's here because most likely you're getting it straight from, the NASDAQ. Okay, you're not changing these values. You're not changing the volume or anything along those lines. Nor should you, change it at that particular moment in time. Let NASDAQ or anything, about, stock prices and stuff like that, that needs to be handled, from the stock market and everybody there, kind of a thing. So, um, you know, if it was editable, then, well, you're probably going to have some issues with that, right? You know, the editable probably is, from NASDAQ itself, right? They're changing the price. They're changing, the days range and all that kind of stuff. That's what's kind of happening there. So obviously these figures are probably happening like right then and there. So, you know, so yeah, there's just a lot here. Um, I'm barely scratching the surface on this. The fact that I missed this one right there, just goes to show you that, one, that there's a lot of information, and two, I'm gonna need to kind of go over this more probably offline, um, to really understand that, Um, Matter of fact, let me. Um, I want to take a note of this particular module. Um, let's see. Um, and then And data pages. Needs more view because it is packed with information. Okay, made myself a little bit of a note there. Okay, and I kind of recommend that for anybody, to be honest. Okay, if there's ever a module, a topic, a challenge, or something like that that you're not really understanding very much, that you might need to kind of go back and review, go ahead and do so because I know that I'm not going to remember these four key pieces. I'm going to have a hard time trying to remember these for later. I'm going to have a hard time remembering thread requester and node for scope, for example. So I'm going to need to kind of work on that a little bit. I'm going to need to, remember the different data sources that are available, because I know that I'm not going to necessarily remember that. Um, you know, um, so yeah, there's a lot here. There's even links to other help topics that, probably should be going to because there's just too much here. Um, but yeah, that's where we're gonna go ahead and close on down for our Pega studying session there, folks. Um, phew. um, yeah, a lot to consume. So, do yourself a favor, you know, especially if you're if you're having a little bit of a hard time trying to consume all of that as well, do yourself a favor, go back through it, you know, redo it, check it and like maybe check to see if there's some like additional hints about it. Maybe there's other topics around it. Um, look up additional information about, that particular topic of data pages because, oh boy, that got me. um, so be prepared, you know, because I'm pretty certain that you're going to be seeing probably another, I'm pretty certain that you're probably going to be seeing like a question or two, at least on the certification concerning data pages. Um, to be honest, I don't remember my when I tackled it, you know, um, um, when I took the certification for 8.6. So it's not going to be an easy tackle. So, but that's it. So I want to thank you all for joining me. No chatters today, but that's okay. If you're just kind of lurking, I appreciate you being here. For those of you that are just watching on YouTube later, anything that you can do to help me out with the YouTube algorithm would be fantastic. So, you know, um, I encourage anybody to kind of help me out with that. That would be very helpful. Check out the description for other links, social media links that help me out directly. Stream Team application. So check those out. And that's it. That's where we're going to go and edit. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. Until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe. I'll catch you strangers next time. Okay. And now that that's done, we're going to go ahead and switch on over to Unreal. I'm going to change the scene collection. put it on the starting screen, hit record. So I'll be back in a minute or two, and we will be getting into Unreal. So I will be back in just a minute or two. So don't go. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get back into the Unreal Engine. Um, if you're catching this live on stream, thank you for being here. If you're watching this later on video, thank you for joining me on this little venture of ours. Um, I'm being joined by Blackheart, who's currently in the stage right now, and I will go ahead and invite to speak.
Hello there.
Hey there, bud. How's it going?
I'm doing okay. How about
Awesome,
you?
awesome. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Just kind of got my mind blown from the previous Pega topic, but they put like they said it was like, hey, this is going to be 10 minutes long, and it felt like they put it like an entire book into a single web page. It was um, just jam-packed full of information, and trying to wrap my head around everything that was being said in it. It was like, oh my god. I had to split it up into two separate days because it was just too much. So, um, so my mind is kind of going right at this moment of time. But um, we got we got Unreal to work on today. So, um, last we left off, um,
Step 8.
yeah,
Applying material to static mesh anchors.
yeah, which was for the artist quick start. So,
Yep.
um, okay, so here, just in case, let me go ahead and bring up your stream here, just in case. Just in case I have to kind of see what you are dealing with or what you're contending with or whatnot. So, all right. Let me make sure that everything else is looking good. Yeah, well,
Yeah, but you're probably most of the time just waiting for things to load in.
indeed. So, okay. Looks pretty good on my end. So, you ready to go? Shall we get started on this?
Yep, I'm
Okay.
ready.
Not quite sure why Chrome is not being shown. There we go. Okay. So, you're now ready to bring things together. Yay. Okay. The objective of this step is to apply our material to the static mesh we imported. Specifically, you'll learn how to set an anchor actor's default material and change materials used by an actor. So this section will show you setting an actor's default material. So this section will show you how to set a static mesh actor's default material. The default material will be used whenever an actor is placed in the level. Inside the content browser, double-click the asset you imported earlier in this guide, which was the basic asset 1. The static mesh editor will load your asset for editing. So,
Okay.
or at least they're kind of showing that you need to kind of select the basic asset, you know, from the pictures in the web page example. So
Yep.
now I don't think it's showing the other window right at this moment in time.
No,
So
it's like a separate window. I'm
yeah,
using the window capture I use for rock to show it off.
there we go. Um, yep, same here. So um, which is kind of interesting. I actually had the second window active on my sources, so I had to switch back to the first window for my second window. I messed up from yesterday. Whatever. We move on. Okay, so the static mesh editor will load your asset for editing. So yeah, that should be visible right there. Okay, so inside the details panel, under LOD0, left click the materials drop down menu. Okay, um,
Materials.
so under the
LO.
materials, under LOD0,
Here it is.
um,
Ah, there it is.
let's see, left click the materials drop down menu. But I'm not seeing it's not highlighted for me. Okay, maybe I'm missing something here because it's
Let me
not.
see what you're seeing. Because on LOD0, I had to expand the sections part to see what it's being shown, but the drop down window doesn't work.
Yeah, same. So I'm not quite sure what's going on there.
I don't know either.
Let's see. Um,
Let me go up to the LOD. It should be this one.
yeah, they're specifically saying the LOD0,
Yeah,
and
but that drop down's not working. The only drop down that's working is up on material slot.
yeah.
Let me see what the
Hmm.
next step looks like.
Well, it's telling you to
Okay,
check.
yeah.
It's telling you to change the material. So
Yeah, I think I know, I see what the problem is. It appears this is like a version difference. What's supposed to be in LOD0, which is not being allowed us to change, is actually now on material slot, because if you hit that drop down, it looks like what's being shown on the next part. The drop down window where you can select the material.
yeah, but I don't know.
It could be like a version difference where they change that spot or something. I don't see any other way to actually do that, like to enable that part in any way. nothing in building settings. Nothing there.
Yeah, I think they changed it up. They changed like the changed it up a little bit because if you look on the okay, so it looks like they kind of separated them into like two separate sections from the looks of it because if you look on the web page, you see the tutorial asset material, which is which is what the material is there.
Yes.
And you see that, material slots also has like the highlight and isolate, which, is the same for the LOD 0. But it also has the textures drop down, which is the same as in the LOD 0. But if you look to the LOD 0 down below, it does not have that textures drop down.
No, it is located on material slot.
But here's the thing. If you notice though, LOD 0 is still dealing with cast shadow, enable collision, and the default 1.0 for the screen size. So it looks as though they kind of said, you know what, let's take some of that and we'll move it over to the materials section and we'll leave the LOD 0 as its own section, you know. Now I don't know what the material slot is all about. Why there's like a drop down for that even though it's not working for us right at this moment in time, or
Yeah.
it's nothing's dropping down. But maybe if we change the texture, because it wanted us to change it to rock, right?
Yeah.
Um, Now maybe the material slot would change. No, it didn't. It doesn't. It doesn't drop down at all after that change. So I'm not quite sure what LOD 0 is all about. So
The LOD 0 automatically updates upon updating material.
yeah, I know.
It will adopt that. And I'm also noticing that the whole site section on details doesn't really match what's shown on the preview. Like it's showing that LOD 0 is at the very top option, but we have something else at the very top option. Then we have LOD settings and static mesh on the preview that's shown on the website. But if we look at what we have material slot, LOD picker, LOD 0, then LOD settings, general settings, collision, import settings,
Okay,
ray tracing.
hold on.
That like there it doesn't match what's on the preview on the website.
Well, the website isn't showing everything for
No,
that.
but you can
So
actually see you can see where the bar is located when it was loaded in. Like it's showing that you're looking at what's at the very top right now on this preview
hmm
on the sidebar. LOD 0 is on the top for them. Then LOD settings, then static mesh settings. Ours at the very top has material slot, LOD picker that doesn't show up on the preview, then LOD 0, and then everything else that's further down. And we have another window which is socket measure, which is not shown on the preview either.
yeah. So
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
guessing they changed that up. And now materials is what manages the textures.
Well, they added additional parts
Yes,
to
I'm guessing
this.
the preview is just out of date.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of this is feeling already kind of out of date. We've already kind of, you know, seen some problems before. Yeah, we saw some problems yesterday with it as well. So we're gonna
Yeah,
have to kind
that
of
makes
deal with
sense.
that. Um, not much we
And
can,
we're gonna
not much we can really do, unfortunately. So
uh, take what was shown to us and maybe see where it might have been moved.
yeah. But I'm still kind of curious as to um, you know, what exactly are they like referencing for LOD? What is LOD 0? What does that mean? What is the
Yeah,
acronym kind of talking about? You know,
it's something that's I'm not even seeing
so
like a description of it. And if I hover my mouse over it, I'm not getting a description for it. It'd be nice to know what it means, but well,
yeah.
they're not telling us that.
No,
Although
but
I could Google it. I could
no,
easily do a quick Google of it.
yeah, yeah. Um, but it would be kind of nice if they kind of explained it here, you know,
Yeah.
um, under this. Maybe if I select the static mesh editor UI, it kind of goes over it a little bit. Hold on, let me look. Uh,
Okay, LOD, level of detail. It is a way to limit the impact of meshes as they get further away from the camera.
mm-hmm. Okay. So
I've
that's
seen tricks on some games where the further away it is, the level of detail, the lower it gets.
mm-hmm.
So I guess it's a means to control that.
Um, but here, if I guess, sure, I guess, but at the same time, um, oh wait, hold on. Okay, so notice in the material slots, right
Yes,
now there's one material slot, right?
yes, material slot 1, and we can add more.
Yeah. So if you add more, then you can basically say, okay, so, the base LOD is currently, the LOD, the rock that we just selected, right? But if
Yeah,
we wanted to add another, you know, if we wanted to add like something that had like maybe less detail, then we could put that one in so that
yeah,
like
and the
maybe at
LOD would switch between them.
right. So like if you do get like further and further away, then it will kind of reduce down the detail. Like it will only show like the color. It won't like show the specific highlights of it or something like that. So instead of like, you get like super close to grass and you're seeing like every single blade, but as you get further and further away from it, you don't see those single individual blades anymore. You're just kind of seeing the green. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So, okay. Okay. At least I'm assuming that's where you can do it. You can
I
add
mean,
another material slot, put like a different one that doesn't have as much texture, and then you
something
can
with less details, and that's it.
yeah, and then you can well, I mean, you can, you know, based off of what I'm seeing here, you can either make it like super detailed, like you're showing uh, like if you're going up to a person's face, you're actually seeing like their freckles kind of thing. You know, you step back a little bit more, the freckles kind of go
Disappear.
away. Well, not necessarily go away, but not disappear, but just kind of maybe fade back or something like that. They're not as pronounced, but you might still see like a person's scar or something like that, right? Or maybe they have like a change in skin color. Maybe they have like scales that have different colors to them or something like that. Take a step back even further, and now you don't really see those scars or different color scales or something like that. You're just kind of seeing, their like body color or something like that, or maybe just the clothes that they're wearing, whatever, that kind of
Yeah.
thing. So like you can add in those like multiple layers of details, into that particular object, you know. Um, like if
Yeah, it's
you're
a common trick used by developers when they have very detailed stuff, but they don't want you to waste resources on anything that's further away.
right, you don't necessarily need to kind of focus on that level of detail, when you're super far away from it, you know. But as you get closer and closer, that detail will kind of become a little bit more apparent. How you can kind of allow for that, or as you get closer, how it switches, I don't really know. How do they figure that part out? That's something that we'll probably have to see later. But
Yeah.
if we even get to that point, my friend, you
Yeah.
know, we may get to, and we're probably still going to be doing like things like, yeah, we're just going to have like um, one texture and that's it. Here's your grass, leave us alone.
There's
Um,
your Oblivion to Great Grass.
yeah, exactly. Pretty much. Um, then for now, we'll just kind of deal with that for the time being, and then maybe later on we'll go like, hey guys, it'd be really nice to be able to kind of see this happen. Um, but obviously, we don't want to necessarily overload artists in doing all that work as well. So we have to pick our battles, right? You know,
Yeah.
like if we have like if we tell the artist, hey, this is going to be a long project, um, for us the programmers to build it, like we're trying to build like the RPG, for example, right?
Yeah.
And we tell them like, hey, um, build the landscape and buildings and so on and so forth as plainly as you can, and we'll put them in. And if they're like done, like halfway through the project, and we're still kind of working on the code or something like that, testing it out and making sure everything kind of works, then maybe they'll go back in and go, okay, let's see if we can add some more details in there, and
Yeah.
they might do that. Um, so nothing wrong with that, but then again, if they do things like that, it will add to the overall size of the project as well. So we have to kind of be careful with that as well. Like if we're basically saying, hey, we're going to be doing a project that's on mobile phones, and the artist starts going, hey, I'm going to add like layer upon layer upon layer of texture onto this one particular object, then we're going to be like, oh, no, you know. So um, so yeah, it depends obviously, but we can kind of discuss that later, obviously. So um, So the preview pane should update with the rock material, how it looks, and all that jazz.
Yeah.
Clicking the save button first and then close the material editor. So save and then close. And then of course we are back to Unreal Engine. Okay, it updated automatically for me. Well, thank you there, OBS. I appreciate you doing that. Okay, inside the content browser, drag and drop the used texture static mesh actor into your level. So, um, which is a little rough because I mean I'm um, I have objects already in the field already, so it's like,
I mean, like what I did was, there's like a line in the middle. I just turned the camera around and face that empty space that's underneath the camera,
yeah,
and just work with that.
yeah, same. I just moved the camera around and put it in. So, okay. So the specified material will be used anytime you place an asset in the level. So, yeah. When we placed the static mesh object in our level, we created an instance of our object, an actor. For every instance of that actor, we're able to specify its material. So here's how you change a static mesh actor's material. Select your static mesh actor. Okay, so what I think we should do in this particular case, because it sounds like we're going to be changing like one actor's materials, and not like all the actor's materials, if you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah,
So what I suggest that we do is we put in two of the same object, same act, go to the content browser and we drag in another one of the basic assets once. Okay, so we have two of them kind of side by side. So we can kind of show that if we're changing the material for one, we're not changing the material for both. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
So, so we select our static mesh actor. Inside the details panel, locate the materials section and click the materials drop-down menu. So there's the materials right there. And I already have like the one that I dragged in selected automatically. So inside the pop-up menu, select a different material. And I guess they said, pick any one that you want. So they selected the tutorial asset material, switch it back to it. So
yep.
so I just did that. Alternatively, drag and drop a new material into the static mesh actor. Um, okay, so I switched back to the tutorial. You can see like um, the different meshes between the two. So there's that. And now they're saying that you can even take straight from the content browser and change the mesh like right then and there.
Yeah,
Oh, you
like you
can.
can drag it onto the object and book, it changes.
Yeah.
That is similar to like Unity. Unity did the same thing, I believe.
Yeah.
In
Um,
that case, they did teach you about prefabs before doing that, though. Like, if you wanted to change everything, you needed to change that prefab. But here, you can like, this is a means of changing like only one element without changing the base itself.
right. Well, I mean, they just kind of they kind of taught us that though by changing the basic asset, by going into the um
Yeah, they
uh,
first taught us how to change the base itself, like
yeah,
the quote
but
unquote prefab.
yeah, by going into the static mesh editor, you can you can change the base of it. Whereas, you can just kind of change the you know, each of the actors differently based off of the materials, or you can drag straight from the content browser. So not that bad, but it can be a little dangerous too. So like if you were to go, hey, I want to drag this rock up to this actor. Oops, I missed. Now the floor is rock. Or something along those lines.
Yeah,
It's like,
it's safer to either edit it from the drop down material or drag the thing to the material section of the details in the
yeah.
menu.
So,
Those are much safer.
hmm
As long as you remember you have selected the right thing as well.
indeed, indeed. So, okay, you've just applied materials to your static mesh actors by setting your actor's default material, changing material used by your actor. We've now reached the end of the artist's quick start guide. by now you should have the skills needed to set up a project, create materials, edit materials, and apply materials to the static mesh actor. Are you ready to do some exercises on your own? Not really. But I'll finish this step anyway.
Yeah.
Um, so they're basically saying, hey, on your own, create a new material. Um, Main material node, settings, simulated plastic material, add basic asset 1 to the level, apply the material to it, updated material to apply the brick normal map texture, and then there's a lot of additional like web pages to kind of go to on that. So for the most part, I don't think I really want to go and deal with that personally. So
No,
I'm thinking let's kind of back on out of this because we're pretty much done with this.
pretty
So
much, yeah.
I think we can move on to the programming quick start.
Yeah, I guess we can jump into that one.
Okay. Unless you want to kind of close out today's session early, you know, because we still got like 20 more minutes. So I mean, we could say, hey, we're just gonna um, stop it here, and we'll leave the programming for next time, or um, you know,
Hmm.
or do you want to start on it now? Because the first couple shouldn't be that bad. So maybe. No,
I don't know.
I
So
do
let's have a quick look at it.
I do see the fact that they did the same thing that they did before with the artists. They basically said, "Hey, you finished this step." No, no, I haven't. So
Yeah, let's say let's start this play next time since we finish this.
okay.
Then we have like plenty of time to go through it. I am going to take the time to remove all the quote unquote finished that it's already been applied to it.
What do you mean?
Not just removing all the markers that are on the programming quick start. Since it's marking me like I had one,
Oh, okay,
two,
got it.
three, five, six
Yeah,
done.
yeah. I see. I see what you're talking about. Going through the web page and saying, "Hey, on this page, you already did the required setup to create the new C++ class, edit your C++ class, compile and test your C++ code, end result on your own sample code." It's like, oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
I
doing.
also might need time to set up the capture for the for Visual Studio. Since I don't know if the one I have on will pick it up quickly.
Understandable. Understandable. Um. Okay. You. Hmm.
What's up?
So, I know my way around C. And I know a little bit about C++. Would you like me to kind of discuss that a little bit while we have time?
Uh,
Because, I don't know how much you know about, um, I don't know how much C sharp has in comparison of with C and C++.
with
So,
C, pretty much nothing, but with C++, I have no idea really.
okay,
I know
so,
that C++ is pretty much little to nothing.
okay. Um, So let me try to explain it a little bit here. So um, if you go to the programming quick start here real quick, under step 3, there's the edit your C++ class. Okay. There's uh, like a visual that kind of shows like multiple different files in there
Yeah.
under quick start. So you notice that obviously there's some C sharp tags in there, C sharp files, quickstart.build.cs, quickstart.target.cs, quickstarteditor.target.cs. And those are C sharp, and obviously, you know, if we use C sharp, that's going to be interesting in this, but we'll move on. The other files that you'll see in there is like take from the very top there, or near the very top, floatingactor.cpp and floatingactor.h. Okay,
Hmm.
so floatingactor.h is what you call header file. Okay, that the .h is the that's the what's the word I'm looking for? Um, that's like the label of what a header file is all about. Okay, if you have a .h, you automatically know it's called a header file. Okay.
Okay.
Um, so a header file is basically something that you will use to um, it's like it initializes the code itself. You're putting in the functions in it. You're referencing libraries that you might need in the code itself. Um, you know, I don't know. Did you when you were using C sharp, was there like libraries that you put like at the very top of the file itself? Like, hey, I'm gonna use this library. I'm gonna use that library. I'm gonna use this other library. Were you doing that
Yeah.
like at the very top?
At the very top, yeah, it would import certain libraries.
Okay. So a header can take that and put it in its own file. Okay, so that the compiler looks at the header file and automatically knows what it needs to reference for the C++ file itself. Okay, so you don't necessarily need to put the library, the into the file itself. I mean, you could, but normally it's just easier to just kind of put it in the header, and you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, it's a bit of a much cleaner code, I guess.
Yeah. Um, then when you get into the C++, you're actually putting in the actual code. Okay? Like here, let's see. If you go down to say like step 4, they show like two different if statements there. That would be code that you put into the C++ file itself. You don't do these kind of code additions typically in a header file. Okay?
Hmm.
So typically, not all, and there are certain cases where you might want to put in something that like maybe you're doing like a constant. Maybe you'll put it into a header file, but for the most part, you don't want to add any kind of like major code in there. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, um, so for the most part, you're basically using the header to kind of
House the libraries, pretty much.
it's like an outline of your C++ file. Okay, it's basically saying this is what you will see in the C++ file. It won't necessarily say, this is how the logic will work out, but it will just basically say this is what you will see in there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the difference between the two for the most part. Okay. Obviously, we'll be getting to do more, later, but um, okay. For example, go down to the on your own section.
Here it is on your. Yeah, I see it.
So for floating actor.h, you'll notice that they have a section called public, okay, and they have, you know, U property with various um, values contained inside of it, you know, parameters put inside of that U property. And then of course they have a float speed equals 20.0f. That is, um, not necessarily like a constant, but it's basically like it's setting that float speed at the very beginning. Okay,
Yeah,
that value may change because it's not a definitive constant. It's not like a set constant, but
no,
it's
it's just unit as starting value, and that's it.
right. So, those could change. So, if you wanted to say like gravity, that will never change, then you can always put like a constant in there,
Yeah,
and same spot. You can kind of put it in the header, you know, as a constant in there. But um, so yeah, okay.
yeah,
But yeah, we'll cover more of that um, tomorrow.
yeah.
So I hope that kind of helps a little bit. I hope.
Mm, yes, it does. It does.
Okay. You know, I'm not like I said, I'm not the best when it comes to C++, but I'll do what I can to explain what I remember.
Yeah.
So,
Either way, we both will have to improve our C++ to be able to make something, anyways.
yeah. Um, the last time I did C++ was actually back in community college. And the last, like one of the last classes that I took, I was learning programming then. I barely had any like programming training prior to that. I took like one programming course in high school, and even then, um, that wasn't like they were using like a pretty um, old programming code. Even prior to C and C++. So it wasn't great, but um, the so when I got to the community college, I was kind of learning C and C++ for the very first time, trying to learn object-oriented programming for the first time. And I just remember, I was getting kind of stuck on one of my projects, and I would like raise my hand. I was like going, "Hey, TA, can you come on over and help me out with this?" And the guy, took one look at my code, said, "Your code is ugly," and didn't do anything more. And it's like, oh, well, thanks. I appreciate that. So, um, so gotta love those, you know, individuals that,
Yeah.
basically tell it to you straight. I mean, my code probably did look ugly back then. Who knows? It probably still does. Um, when compared to some people that are very professional. But at the same time, you know, um, um, I've had times where it's um, like I've been on a project, like I mentioned before, I was on that one project that the guy kind of did his own thing by himself and said, yeah, I finished it, without any kind of input from me.
Mm.
And I mentioned the fact that I couldn't read it all. You know, I it was um it was not readable to me at all. I could
Yeah,
not.
you couldn't make heads or tails of what was doing what, where was everything going. And I'm guessing there weren't any comments to specify what does this section do.
Nope.
Eh,
From what I could gather, he tried to overload a lot of the he was doing a lot of overloading
mm,
for the project to be cutesy on his on getting to the end result. Um, but I was taking one look at it and I'm like going, there's no way that I'm going to be able to take this and because it was part one of like a 13 part project. I was looking at that part one that he gave, and I'm like going, there's no way that I can take this and put on a part two, you know?
no.
And the fact that he kind of did it all himself, I was like going, okay, teacher, I need to get out. I need, as much as it's gonna suck that I'm kind of gonna be doing code by myself because everybody else had partners by that point. I was like, I can't work with this guy. If he doesn't want to work with me on writing code, then and this is the code that he wrote, you know, I'm better off alone, you know.
Yeah, I know what that's like.
So,
The first language I had learned was Python back when I was going to college as well.
mhm,
That one I didn't have much of a trouble because it was pretty streamlined. Like it wasn't that hard.
mhm,
Then they jumped from that to C sharp, and it was like we went from 0 to 100 in 5 seconds.
yep,
That w- Python was not the point for us to start and then jump to C sharp.
yeah,
And my first project on that one, my group just bailed, just disappeared. Even stopped going to the classes, and then I had to ended up doing it myself. But it was such a big project that I couldn't finish it in time
mm,
because it was made to be done in group.
right, yeah. I would,
Then on the second time that that was actually put in a group, they were still going. They just didn't give a damn about the project.
oh jeez,
Knowing that, I started working on it early. They told us at the very beginning what the project was gonna be about. I just started early on my own.
mhm,
And when I turned it in, I did notify my teacher that time that this is what I did. They asked, okay, what did the others do? I told them they didn't do jack shit. They didn't do anything.
yep.
Like I was like, okay, you're still not gonna help me? I'm gonna throw you under the bus.
I
I
mean,
did this on my own. I had to uh, take time out of my schedule to do this. I had to kind of struggle with other homework I had just to get this project done in time.
yeah, yeah.
You
Uh,
know.
yeah,
Eventually, I
I feel,
took another course for Java, which the group I ended up with cared more about the aesthetic than the functionality.
oh jeez.
You know, it's like, guys, doesn't matter how pretty this look. This needs to work. If it doesn't work, we're done for.
Yep, exactly, exactly. Um, that it was, and that's reminding me of like, well, I mean that same course that I was on, and that I'm telling you about. I was also, when I was going through the university, I was basically taking two programming courses at the same time. You know, two
Mm,
separate programming courses at the same time. Every quarter through my stay there at the university, and um, I made the mistake of picking one of the hardest courses or one of the hardest professors uh,
oof.
for well, okay, when I was taking it, or when I was there, I heard that. this particular professor, if you have his class, you will learn everything. I mean, he will, you know, uh, you know, he will teach you everything that there is to know about it. Okay, you don't leave that course, you know, going, "Oh, I don't know anything." No, he puts you through the ringer in that course, and um, it was one of those courses where it's like, it was a make or break. If you do not make it, you're out. You failed it. Okay.
Yeah.
Um, he basically stated, you know, at he stated first day of class, you know, if you don't, if you don't pass 3 out of my 5 quizzes, you'll fail the course. You will get an automatic F. There's no questions. Okay, I will give you an F automatically. If you don't pass the midterm, you will get an automatic F. If you if you don't pass the final, you will get an automatic F. And there's 3 programming projects that the class will go through that you have to complete on time, you know, and it has to go through my test suite in order to pass the class. If you don't get through all 3 of those projects, you will fail the course. That was at the same time as the other class that I was dealing with, that one well, not idiot, but you know, with my other partner. So so that class I was kind of struggling because I was by myself when I should have had a partner trying to, you know, catch up because I was already behind. Okay, then the instructor was basically saying, okay, well, I need you to turn in project one to me. You know, if this is if he did this on his own, then you're going to need to turn in project one to me. So I'm now behind in that class. So I had to try to catch up there, but at the same time I had this other course that was like, now I could have it wasn't like the only teacher at that particular moment in time. There was another teacher, but at the same time, I wanted to learn as much as I can, at the university. I wasn't there to, like, get C's and skate and try to skate through. I wanted to learn, what it is, what the information, how to program, you know. Um, I wanted to learn about everything that, the professors were providing. Um, so it was the reason why I picked that professor. I wanted to learn as much as I could from him. So on one hand, it was a mistake because, I was already dealing with a lot during that quarter already,
Mm.
and that cascaded into other problems down the line. Um, but at the same time, I don't necessarily regret it either because, I mean, he was right. He taught me a lot when it came to C and C. Well, not C++, but we were the main language there was C, and he was basically putting us through the ringer on it. And I'm like, God, this is, in some ways, this is the hardest class ever, but at the same time, it was the best class ever. Uh, I think I still have his book and notes somewhere. Um, I forget exactly where, but I think I still have it somewhere. You know, but yeah, it was oof.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So it's rough trying to do like 2 programming courses at the same time.
Yeah. I think I
So
had a similar situation when I was doing programming and learning operating systems. Operating systems that was a dense lesson. I'll say that.
yeah,
That I struggled a lot on that one.
yeah,
Between making the project and having to learn everything from that. Ugh, my brain was like, stop.
Yeah. I was like constantly programming during that quarter. I you
Yeah.
know I basically found the spot where I could just kind of sit down, relax, have food and drink next to me, and I was just coding on my laptop like almost constantly. So, obviously I took some time out to, because when you're doing two projects in code at the same time, your brain gets mushed fast.
Yep. Yep.
um, so, um, so yeah, I was taking time off. I was like, okay, I need to. My brain is mush. Time to play some Minecraft. um, but typically it was like, okay, after a little bit of time of that, let's get back into coding. I don't remember the other courses that I had that semester. I was not paying attention to either one of those other two courses at all for that quarter. So I think I skated by those, okay. Like I wasn't really focused on those all that much because obviously my main focus was trying to handle those two programming courses.
Yeah.
So, oh boy, memories. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and close down there, my friend. You have
Yep.
yourself some food to get to, and then you got the Star Rail later on tonight.
Yep.
Same with me.
Yep. I'm gonna try and progress the story a little bit. Find Fu's ascension material. I'm needing that stuff.
Mm. Yeah, there's a couple of characters that um, I'm not. I don't have the essential materials for them either. Namely,
Mm.
Kefka. She doesn't have. I haven't gotten that
Well, that.
particular calyx
Yeah,
available.
you're gonna have to probably work on the main story to reach the area.
Yeah. So
And
yeah.
Fu seems to be quite far because I haven't found it. I've played through the story for quite a bit and still have not found it.
Oof. That's
And
that's.
she is like what's keeping my team alive because they hit hard where I'm at. They
Mhm.
hit really hard.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm feeling like I'm gonna need like a good um what's that one polarity? It's like the space polarity or something like that, or gravity polarity.
Um,
Um,
yeah, I don't remember it either.
yeah. But I feel like I'm gonna need like a good
You should
like
have gotten one for free, which I now understand it now. Which the one with what's that game called? The Japanese or Chinese game with the little blocks.
oh mahjong
Yeah,
or
the one that
mahjong.
has those mahjong things with her. Um,
Mm.
her strength is based of how many matches she's got. If she got like three in a row,
Oh
then she can
right,
hit pretty hard. If you got
right.
all four, then it's gonna do devastating damage. Like her attack is based on that.
Yeah, yeah,
Unfortunately, re-rolling doesn't take a turn for
yeah,
her.
yeah,
Maybe right now you might want to work on that one until you get yourself a better one.
yeah, yeah. Indeed. Um,
Yeah, I find a lot weak to that on where I'm at.
yeah. We still got like one more week with the current banner, but that character that we have right now is what was it? Ice?
Cryo, it's ice type.
Yeah. So it's like,
Y-
yeah,
I
okay. You
yeah,
know.
I don't remember who else was on that banner right now.
Well, the one character that you've been liking, the one
Sampo.
character, Sampo,
Oh
he's
yeah, he's
he,
really good.
he's in that banner as well. Um, I don't know I don't know if he's going to be if he works if he'll work out really well with Kefka and Himiko combo, but we'll see. We'll see. You know.
Let's see, like he's mostly a breaker that applies debuff,
Yeah.
shred debuff, and that stacks up to 5 times, and that shred is where most of his damage comes from.
Right. Right. Okay. Let's go ahead and close down the Unreal tutorials and stuff like that. So,
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to, we can talk more about Honkai Star Rail later on tonight. So, if you want to
Yeah,
join in this
yeah. I'm
stage
probably
again.
gonna be still pushing the main story a little bit. Maybe do
Yeah.
some side stories to try and do another poll, but mostly gonna focus on the main story.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I gotta get Foo's essential materials.
All right. But we're gonna go ahead and close on down for the Unreal. More to go
Yeah,
and to come tomorrow.
yeah.
Obviously, we're gonna be going over the programming section, so look forward to that. Um, I got some videos to upload just after this, and then both of us will have Honkai Star Rail later on tonight. So come on back
And
and join us for that.
yeah, I'm gonna go off and get something to eat before starting a new stream for that.
Indeed, indeed. But yeah. Um, I'll talk with you later there, Blackheart. You have yourself a good night, and I'll catch you next
You
time.
too.
All right, man. Take care.
Mm.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, and for those of you that are with us right at this moment in time for the Unreal, I want to thank you for joining us on it. No chatters, but that's okay. I still appreciate you being here as a lurker. I appreciate that. Um, if you're catching these videos later on YouTube, anything you can do to help out with the YouTube algorithm would be fantastic. Would love that. You're welcome to check out the description for social media links, um, links to the pages that will help me out directly, such as Patreon and Throne, and got the stream team that I made, you know, the application page for that as well. So check that out. But that's going to be it for tonight's Unreal Engine tutorials. More to come. So look forward to that. But that's going to be it for that. So take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time. Okay. And for those of you that are still with me on the stream, we're going to go ahead and switch on over to um, video uploads. I got a lot of videos that I've uploaded to YouTube. So, um, so I need to kind of go through that. I also got a comment that I'm not quite sure how I should like address it right at this moment in time. Just had someone say YouTube aggro just suggested a video with 4 views. It's like, okay, how do I respond to that? Like, uh, thanks. Um, um, not sure, you know, what I can really say about that. So, um, um, thanks, I guess. Um, appreciate you being here and commenting. Hope you Stay for more. All right. Okay. Let's see. We got quite a bit to kind of work on. I've uploaded quite a few videos, so I need to go ahead and kind of step through those and um, make them public. Like I have, I uploaded a lot of, the more recent videos from the past couple days. So I need to go ahead and get those set up and, um, you know, um, get them, uh, you know, made public as quickly as I can, so that um, like I have Pega videos, I have the Unreal videos to release, so on and so forth. So, I need to kind of work on getting those uh, you know, out. So people don't, and, so stays consistent, you know. So let me go back to the Pega page because I want to see, um, what I change, what was kind of going on with these a bit. Did I? Okay, I did. I did upload these already, so I should move them over here. There we go. Okay, so this video, let's see what we got here. Let's start that one up. And what were we tackling here? Oh, I should probably bring up. Hmm, should probably bring up another um, stage here real quick. Let me go ahead and do that real fast. Also, I need to get some background music so my headset doesn't fail on me. So I need to go ahead and set that up real quick. There we go. And no, I cannot play the music for everybody. It is copyrighted music. So, maybe someday I'll be able to, um, get um, maybe I'll be able to kind of do more there. Get an actual like license for it and stuff like that. So, um, That's weird. Media player just crashed on me. Okay, so viewing data in memory module. And it's pretty much just a module quiz, I think. So, don't think I had anything else in there. Let me verify this though. I can see the module quiz. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty much kind of going over the module quiz over and over again. Discussion of the linked property page for the most part. So we'll go ahead and clear out those topics. We'll put down module quiz. Let's see. And linked property page discussion. I kind of separate that a little bit. Let me go ahead and put a tag on that as well. Okay, I think that will have to do for that one. I guess I could probably put clipboard data down on the tag as well, seeing that it's kind of covering that particular topic. So there we go. Okay. Problem is that I don't know where the last Pega video is in the schedule right at this moment in time. So let me go ahead and see about that real quick. I forgot to open up other tabs for that. Okay, so we have one already kind of scheduled for tomorrow. Okay, so this one needs to be scheduled for the 28th. Gotcha. Done. Gotcha. Okay, so we're good on that now. So let's see. This is our first Unreal video that we're doing. Is it the first? Let's see. Okay, yeah. Okay, so no, it wasn't the first one, but it's definitely um wasn't okay. Okay, so what were we doing on that? Let's see. Are you guys able to hear him? I thought I had the sound enabled. Oh, I think this was the one where I was like, I mentioned the fact that I didn't have his conversation enabled. That's right. Okay. Okay, so we're going through steps 5 through 7, I think. Hmm. Okay. Um, doesn't look like we got very far in that. Did I? Okay, we only went through step 5. Okay, wow. Okay, that's done. Done, 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 and scheduled. Let's see. Oh, that one was released yesterday, so I should probably try to release this today. Here, I'll just go ahead and set this up for 5 o'clock. There, done. Okay. Let me close that one down. We want to go to the Pega one first, get that up and running. Data validation. Okay. Let's see. There it is. Which I think we had this one. Hey there, Emlyn. How you doing? How's your day been? What are you up to today? Okay, so we got some validating data in Dev Studio. So there's that. Oh wait, actually that's more of the full module. So let me go ahead and set this up for the tags. Okay, we can clear out all these other tags. Don't really need them at this moment in time. Okay, there's that. Module, gotcha. Doing good. So, okay, hold on a second. So, so if you're curious. What I sometimes do is that I have, I'm currently going through a couple of programming subjects. Um, I've been making playlists for it as well. Pega is a programming environment. It's not really, I never heard about it when I got my job, or my last job, I should say. Um, and it's meant to be, you know, an easy environment to as low code, everybody can use it kind of environment. And so, um, while I'm trying to look for another job, I figured that I would try to get my certification for the Pega environment. Um, while I wait for any word back from any company saying, "Hey, we'll hire you." Um, so that's I have a full-on playlist for that. So if you have any kind of interest in that and learning something new in terms of programming or whatnot, then you can look at that playlist. I mean, you know, I kind of go through like all their, I'm going through their academy, their online academy, their website, that kind of explains what the Pega environment is all about, what you can do with it, how you can work with it, so on and so forth. So I have a huge playlist about that already. So you're kind of welcome to join me on that if you want to learn, if that's any interest to you. Um, and then, of course, I have other programming uh, topics as well. Like we're currently going through Unreal Engine at the same time. Did a little bit of stint of trying to learn Unity prior to my last job. Didn't really go very well. Didn't really um, get that far on that. So just trying to program out a game in it. Figured what not, why not try it out, see if I can build a 2D game, and that didn't really. I was struggling. I knew that I was struggling. Probably could have done a little bit more in terms of like studied like more tutorials and the like, but but later on tonight, if you're just kind of interested in more gaming, you're welcome to stick around. In about 25 minutes, I'll be starting up the Honkai Star Rail. So, if you want. So let's see. Right now, at this particular moment in time, I'm going through old videos of mine and making sure that they are um, being released to everybody. I'm kind of publishing them. Later on, I hope to do a little bit more in terms of editing while streaming. But for the time being, um, I'm just kind of trying to get caught up. I have a lot of I have a lot of backlog that um, I haven't made public yet, or I haven't gotten them to the point of being available to everybody. So I'm going through my um, all the uploads to YouTube and getting them scheduled so that they can be released to everybody. So uh, my brain probably can't handle coding and stuff. I get it. I get it. I see it. it's um and my personal opinion is that anybody can learn coding. Now, are you going to be able to code out like the next best AI? Maybe, maybe not. You never know. You just have to. It's um it's much along the lines of like learning your ABCs. Okay, you always start out small and you keep on working to get to the point where you can do more. Okay, you know, um, you learn how to crawl, you learn how to walk, you learn how to run. Same kind of mindset. So it just takes a little bit of time to understand um, what programming is all about. So, um, see, do you have a project in your mind? I have a couple projects that I have possible, but obviously, um, uh, you know, some projects are a little too more advanced, so I have to wait for like a larger team um, to consider doing that. So, did try Python and Node.js. Nice. Python is actually considered to be um, like one of the easier coding languages to kind of break into. So that's a good language to start off with at the very least. So you continue working with Python, and you'll learn more about how to kind of structure out, something. But um, you know, like you know, like you mentioned to make a simple Discord bot. That's great. You're you're using the language to kind of make something, simple that you can have, that can kind of do what you need it to do, right? Um, you're kind of like at the very beginning steps of being able to generate something brand new, using using a coding language. Take that to the next step. You know, maybe take that Discord bot and add more to it. Okay. Code out some more language into it. Okay. Think about what you might want to do with it and, um, learn what you did prior and see if you wanted to add more to it. Like maybe you want to add some additional messages for it, or maybe you want to have it be able to interact with your, uh, you know, Discord community a little bit more. Who's to say, right? So, I mean, there's plenty of tutorials. Obviously, I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing like a copy and paste. Like you go to a web page, you copy the code, you paste it in, and you're done. You can wipe your hands with it. You're not necessarily learning the code doing that. You want to try to like maybe get away from that yourself, like maybe come up with a concept of what you want to do. Obviously, don't publish it right away. You want to kind of test it out first before you publish it. But you know, it's my particular opinion that anybody can code out a basic thing. You know, even if it's as simple as a web page. And then you can just kind of take it further than that. So, you know. So, but I mean, obviously, you know, um, you don't have to be making the next greatest AI or the next operating system or the next best browser or anything along those lines. Let's face it, some of those projects require teams of people working on that particular project. Okay. An operating system isn't coded by one single person. Okay, there's multiple people on like multiple different teams that are kind of combined together to make that one large application, you know. So, um, yeah, I got my friend to guide me little by little, and that works, man. You know, if your friend is there and willing to kind of help you out, then and take it, then they might want to continue helping you. Okay, they might want to consider, making something with you. But that's if you have interest. Okay, I'm not saying, um, like if you have no interest in doing it, then don't necessarily force yourself. Okay, um, but if you find it, kind of interesting, like, hey, I just took my first step. You know, where do I go, and what can I do from here? Then that might be something that maybe look into that a little bit more, you know. So, um, you know, but if you're like, nah, man, hell no, I don't want to get into this at all. Like, I have no interest in it whatsoever. Um, um, I don't find it curious at all. You know, or anything along those lines, then you don't necessarily need to push it either. So it's all good. It's all good. You don't have to kind of push yourself if you don't want to. So let's see. Did we do? Yeah, we didn't do the module quiz on that one, so I think we're pretty much done for this video. Yeah, so I'll just go ahead and set this up for being released. Not tomorrow, but the next. Oh, actually, no. Um, Pega video will be on the 29th. Okay. So set that to be scheduled. So, you know, if you have any questions that you want to, ask me, you're welcome to. I don't mind trying to answer your questions. Now, I don't have any background coding Python or Node.js myself, but I mean, well, I tried to dabble in Python a little bit, but I was dealing with a lot at the same time, so I didn't really get very far in Python. Um, but what you could do, um, you know, what I would kind of recommend, if you want to learn more about what Python is all about, um, look online and look to see about, um, uh, start out at like the basic Python tutorials. Okay. If you want to learn more about Python, right? Because sometimes, you know, like the very first Python um, project that you can do, that you can make, is typically what we call the Hello World project, which is just basically you write the code to where it will just print out Hello World, um, in the output window. Okay. And you can have, the programming language print out lots of different messages to you, you know. Um, you can just have it continue to print messages. So, um, but obviously that's the very basic starter for Python. Obviously, there's more that you can do. You can eventually get to the knowledge of making a calculator if you want. You can start making yourself like a little alarm clock. You can make an address book. I mean, whatever you can think of, whatever you kind of want to do, then try to make it yourself. Try to build it yourself. That's the one of the nice things about coding is that um, sure there's other applications out there, but I mean if you can, get if you want to like see if you can actually make it, like you get that like that Lego kit for example, and you wanna, you're just given all the blocks and maybe the manual to build that spaceship, then work on putting all those pieces together to make that spaceship, right? Um, but don't let it be the only thing that you can make. Like tear that spaceship apart and rearrange it into, say, like a car or um, a boat or whatever. Um, so work on that a little bit more if that interests you. Again, don't force yourself if you don't want to do that. But if it's something that interests you, then go ahead and pursue it. You know, you'll have people like myself and other programmers out there on the YouTube space that will be willing to kind of help you along if you have questions. You know, but sometimes, like the very beginning, you know, when you're first starting out, um, it shouldn't be too hard to kind of do what you need to do. Um, but it just but the um, when it comes right down to it, you have to figure out like you have to kind of get the understanding, of what it's trying to do, what it's trying to teach you. What kind of code does what? What parts of the code? If you take one line of code, can you read it and understand it? What exactly is that one line of code doing? Is it printing out a message? Is it doing some calculations? Is it going through a for loop? Is it an if statement? Is it an else statement? That kind of thing. Um, so it's just a matter of, um, someday you can even, you'll look at some a lot of code and you'll be able to go, oh, I get what this is trying to do. Oh, I get what that's trying to do. That kind of thing. So to the point where you will get to like a page of code and go, oh yeah, I can, this, I can understand what they're trying to go for on this. So, it's all small steps, to kind of get to where you want to go. So, and did make rock paper scissors and a multiplayer tic-tac-toe minigame bot with the help of my friend. Gotcha. That's why I asked my friend what the string do and stuff. Understandable. Um, but eventually, if you want to continue learning it yourself, then eventually you might not necessarily need your friend as much. Not to say that, don't go like, I don't need my friend anymore, toss him to the side. No, I mean, it might get to a point where you can start building some of the smaller stuff and you can kind of combine more with what he's doing as he's making, more of the advanced algorithms, okay, advanced classes. So, that's that, like I said, that's if you want to. So, But I mean, if your friend, okay, um, think of it this way. Um, let's take a look at, let's say your Discord bot, right? Let's say you didn't really know, you don't know what was going on there. Let's say um you did like 2 lines out of your friend's like 10 lines of code, for example, right? But he had to kind of step in and correct one of your lines out of the two lines, right? That's fine. Okay. That's good because you at least have that first line that you made, okay, by yourself. Take an, take that as an accomplishment, my friend. Okay. Don't think that's little. Okay. Appreciate that you were able to kind of complete that one line of code. Okay. That second line, you're going to make mistakes, and it's okay. Okay. Just be thankful that you have your friend there to kind of fix that mistake. Okay. The next day or the next time you program something out, now you try to go for 3 lines. Okay. If you get 1 line that's wrong out of that 3, then you're making progress. You're making a little bit more progress out of it all. Next day, maybe do 5 lines. Next day, maybe do 10 lines. Next day, maybe do 20. Okay. And keep on looking at what was done by your friend to kind of correct your mistakes and learn from that. Find out why you made those mistakes. Okay. Um, you know, it's the whys that drive basically innovation, right? Why does this work this way? So if you want to figure out, why a Discord bot works the way it works, then start asking those questions. So, why does a for loop work as a for loop? Why does you have the if else statement? You know, how does that work? That kind of thing. Those the questions of why drive your thirst of knowledge. So so don't be afraid to ask the whys. Okay, so we are pretty much finishing off 6 and 7 for the most part on this one. Okay. Like for example, if you want to kind of join me and Blackheart in learning Unreal Engine, we're doing that right now. But then again, Blackheart and I are also, um, we've gone through college to learn programming, so we're a little bit more advanced when it comes to the programming side of things. Um, but I mean, if you want to, you're welcome to sit in on our Unreal study sessions, which are from 3 to 4 o'clock um, PST, Pacific Time Zone, and you can kind of join us at the same time. You can kind of go step by step through what we're doing with the Unreal Engine, for example, and you can kind of learn with us on how to make a game. Our plan is to build a 2D game, um, using Unreal Engine, but that's if you want to. So, oh no no no, I'm talking about almost 3 a.m. Oof. Oh, okay. I see. I see. So you are um Where are you located at? That sounds more Korea or Japan? I mean, if you're on the other side of the world, I know India is about 12 and a half hours from where I'm at, so they're probably around 5:30 in the morning right about now. So yeah, basically about 2 hours ago, we would be starting up our we start up our Unreal. But hey, Southeast East Asia and from Indonesia, nice. Yeah, you're really good with your English language, my friend. Good job on that. Personally, I really wish I had a couple another language under my belt, but it's just pure English for me. I don't have the brain capacity to really handle multiple languages. So congratulations on that. Use it to your benefit because having multiple languages under your belt that takes you to multiple levels. Um, but okay, consider it this way then. Um, the Unreal videos are on their own playlist. So if you want to, you can go to those Unreal videos and you can kind of follow along with what we're doing. Pause it, do those steps that are on the Unreal page as well. And if you have any questions, feel free to write them down in the comment sections, okay? And I'll answer them. Okay, if there's something that you're kind of confused about, you're not quite sure what you're doing or what we're doing, and you need a little bit of help, feel free to ask it in the comments. Okay, and I'll do my best to answer it. If of course it's a question that I can understand. I may need some clarity, but you know you at least have my uh, you'll have me to kind of ask questions to if you want to. Or if you want to, you can join my Discord and ask questions there too. So, um, but that's up to you. Okay, that's if you want to get more into the programming side of things. Okay, so um, like I said, you don't have to push yourself on that, but that's if you want to. If you want to learn, then I will do my best to try to help you with what you are kind of looking for. So, okay, let's see. We got one Unreal already scheduled for tomorrow, so we'll schedule the next one for the next day. So, there we go. There we go. Done. I'll watch it once I get back home. Sounds good. Sounds good. Like I said, um, you know, I have like multiple playlists on my channel. They are full VODs for the most part, so I don't do any like major editing at all. I'm not really good at editing, so I haven't really bothered with it for the most part. At most, I will, if like a video accidentally gets like separated out or something like that, then I'll try to merge them together. But that's about it. That's about as much editing that I really do. So, um, someday I hope that I can maybe do a little bit more, or you know, the channel takes off and I can hire an actual editor to go through these videos and make them a little bit more watchable or cut down the 4 hours to something that's a little bit easier to handle. Um, but yeah. Okay, let me get one last video out or set up to be released, and then okay, we'll go ahead and delete that little note. Don't need that anymore. Um, and we will go on to Honkai Star Rail in just a minute. So. Um, okay. When was my Halloween video released? Hold on. Okay, our next one is scheduled for the 28th. So let's go ahead and schedule this one for the 29th. So, hmm. Also, if you want to, if you're kind of curious more about what Pega is all about, you're welcome to kind of go into that playlist. I'm already pretty advanced already in that playlist. I mean, there's already over 100 videos already there. But I go step by step through the Pega Academy page. So if you want to kind of learn that, you're welcome to as well. Um, there's a lot of traction in India, for example, for Pega. So, like if you want to learn that language for yourself, you might actually find, you know, like if you want a job in, coding or something like that, or in software development, there's the opportunity of you learning Pega, getting the certifications for, either the business or the system architect. Um, and, you can get yourself a job with those, you know, potentially. I'm just saying. So, okay, we're going to schedule this one for the 29th. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and set this one for 2 o'clock schedule. There we go. And close. Okay, I think this is where I'm going to go ahead and close on down the video uploads for right now. It's time for me to kind of switch on over to Honkai Star Rail. So I'm going to switch on over the scene collection over to the Honkai Star Rail scene collection. It'll put up the starting screen splash, um, for the intro recording, and we'll get started on playing some Honkai Star Rail in just a minute. So, um, so for those of you that are still with me, Emlyn, if you're still here, um, don't panic. I'll be back in a couple minutes. So, I'm just kind of switching on over, and then we'll get into some gameplay for Honkai Star Rail. So, um, this is going to be a good opportunity to use the restroom, grab a snack, grab a drink or whatnot. Um, while we transition over. Um, so um, so consider doing that if you need to. But I'll be right back. So hope to see you all fairly soon. So be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started on this, everybody. Welcome back to another Honkai Star Rail stream. I am your host, Strange Bear Jim, and we're going to be getting back into this once again, continuing on our journey. We got a lot of quests to do. We're at that new, basically, like, almost its own planet and a starship. So that's interesting. I wonder how large it actually is. But I mean, if it's containing its own, like, in a sense, planet within it, it's like it's a pretty large enough ship. I mean, probably, probably larger than even the Death Star if you consider that. So, we still got a long ways to go on that. We still need to kind of work on getting Kafka leveled up. So we're gonna be kind of struggling a little bit probably at the very beginning because there's gonna be points where I'm gonna be needing to kind of take a step back, grind out some more materials, get everybody like leveled up a little bit to kind of continue pushing forward a little bit. There are moments where it does feel like we're kind of being pushed a little bit harder because we don't have like the right kind of characters to stand up against the enemies a little bit more. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. So let's get into it, shall we? There we go. Okay. So, as as a little notification, just to let just so everybody's aware, I have been hopping on just so I can claim, all these star passes. So here's the last one. So let's go ahead and claim that. Get some more of the star passes there, or the special passes, I should say. So now we got a decent amount there. Not enough to um, um, do another poll. I think I'm like missing like 4 star passes at this point. But we'll go from there. I've also been kind of taking the time, while I've been like hopping on, I've been doing a lot of the collection of resources here. So, I normally been doing the dispatch again, but we're not going to do that today or right now, obviously, and don't want to be sending them off on a 20-hour mission again. Uh, we're going to send them out on a 4-hour mission. So let's go ahead and take care of that real quick. Oh, wait. Want some more of those as well, so let's take care of that. I've been getting a lot of the 9 billion names in Destruction of the Destroyer, so let me see. Do I want to get some more of these? I haven't really been needing a lot of them lately. Maybe try to go for these a little bit more. Yeah, maybe I'll work on these a little bit more. And that one as well. Ooh, don't have a second character there. Maybe not that one. There we go. Alright. So we get our assignment limit already maxed out there, so not much we can really do about that. Got that, so that's nice. I've also been collecting these here, the login and dispatch, because those are fairly easy points to kind of continue to consume. So nice. Got Star Rail Pass, so there's that. Awesome. So now let's look at the other notifications here. We got some mail, we got some event notifications, we got some messages, and we got this special event. And don't know what the special event is all about. Start trading. What the heck? Not sure what this is all about. I'm gonna save that for later. That looked like it was pretty long and involved, so I'll worry about. I'll do that offline. So, okay, so hey, I want to ask you, Silvermane guards talked to you lately. Reply is very urgent. No lie. I screwed up. A while ago, I thought occurred to me and installed an automation chainsaw on a. Wait, what? I installed an automation chainsaw on a vehicle. Why? That sounds very dangerous to be installing a chainsaw onto a vehicle. Are we now in Mad Max or something like that? Zeral? What? Why? When I stepped on the accelerator, there must have been some structural design flaw. Uh-oh. The chainsaw shot out and shattered a window and killed path fort. Oh, not good. Not good. The Silvermane guards are conducting an all-out manhunt as we speak. If they asked you, remember to say you don't know anything. Thanks. Oh boy. Swall, why? Why tell me? So why are you telling me everything? Things like this, it's so obvious I was the one who did it. Right, which they probably going to be knocking on your door at any second now. Things like this are so, I was worried you might hand me over reflexively when you were questioned. Shoot, someone's coming. Talk later. Here comes her brother going, what did you do? Come for a test. Simulated universe. A spell update that can dissect and snapshot the section of time in the simulated universe. Speak human, please. I, I, I really don't like when they say, like, they give me like one message that I want to say, but then they change it. It's like, this isn't what you had as your message that I could select. Come on now, don't do that to me. I hate when like the dialogue, changes because it's like, um, if it changed to something different, then I might not have wanted to say something along those lines. Um, like I think it happened with Mass Effect, and that's one of the reasons why I really didn't like it all that much. A lot of people love Mass Effect. Personally, I was like, but I think there was like points in that game where it was like, they gave me a dialogue option. I selected it because I thought, hey, okay, I'll take this particular reply out, no problem. And then it changed the reply to something that was completely something that I would not say whatsoever because it's like the statement that it was basically saying is like, hey, mistakes happen, don't worry about it, to what the hell did you do? Or something along those lines. And it's like, how did this one go to that one? What? can we stay consistent here? Oh well. It means we can customize the system parameters more, such as doubling the planar elements data that appear in each world. Double drop rates. What do you think this is? A video game? Yes. This is Steven's idea. He pulled a bunch of weird analytics that like daily active users, use retention rate, and average session length. I don't get it, but he says those are really important. Anyways, now you know. The feature will stick around only for a few days. Remember to come test. Um, can this feature stay? Well, this game is full of memes. Yeah, indeed. Um, I have seen that before. I don't remember. Do you have any interesting books to recommend? Mm, I wouldn't be saying this. Oh well. You want to? That's not what I said. You want to read? That's odd. What happened to you? What do you mean? Can't the boss of the moles want to read? So do you have any recommendations? I have no idea what any of these are all about. So sure, let's go for that one. Whatever. Never heard of it. It's going outside of Billabog. Okay. I guess it's better to venture out on my own. It's so dangerous. I'm going anywhere. Do you hear me? Uh oh. Oh, hook. Uh, might not go back to the express lane today. What happened? Observing the never before seen creature. It would be tomorrow morning when I finish collecting everything I need for the data bank. Why are you interested in it? Slightly, maybe. Don't worry, no need to push yourself. Furthermore, they require vigilant and difficult to observe. They'll scatter the moment they perceive any potential danger. Thinking about choosing another location to observe them. Um, maybe up in the trees. I have no idea. Using leaves to camouflage oneself, that may be a good idea. Is it too late to come over now? Why, interested? I just want to observe. Why am I wanting to observe him? Fine. Um, hello, character. I thought you had interest in seeing the never before seen creature. Now you're wanting to observe Dan? What? Okay. Okay, let's see. We got some simulator market web event is now live. Join and win slow Jades or more. Nice. Okay. Consider that. Planner Fissure limited time event is about to finish. Please take part in the event promptly to get limited time event rewards. Okay. Okay, we'll delete the red. Okay, now let's see what we got here. Don't think I can do anything with the Jolted Awake from a Winter Dream. I believe that is something that is kind of late game, and I'm not there yet, um, so not much I can really do about that for right now. Expert tutorial. Oh, great, thanks. um, you know, the first tutorial was kind of irritating as it was anyway. Clear Simulator Universe World 5, yeah, not there yet, so probably not going to be seeing this anytime soon. Brilliant Fixation, probably not going to happen in this particular case. So, not much I can really do about that. Okay, so it looks like we got ourselves some more characters to potentially collect. Wait, did they already switch out the characters? Oh, Trailblaze can earn up to 160 Stellar Jades. Not bad. Okay. Let's see. Notices. What we got here? Oh, we just have the game optimization and known issues. Okay. I don't need to worry about that. Let's see. Let's take a look at the warp. Oh, maybe the banners are maybe for next week, or maybe they're adding in some more banners that we can get later. Not sure. We'll figure it out at some point. Let's go and purchase another special pass there. So, got 3 more to go and 16 days left. So, let's see. Anything else here? No, I don't think there's really anything more per se. We still have, more of the Trailblaze mission to kind of go through. I don't really see any like timestamps out of all of this, although I should probably go ahead and take care of this here real quick. So let's go ahead and do that. Teleport.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
I see something for a mission here.
Hey, it's you! I didn't expect to see you here in the administrative district. How have you been lately? Great to hear. Since the Stellaron crisis subsided, Belobog's been feeling a little more cheerful. We're really grateful for your assistance.
Okay, thank you there, Pella.
And yes, things are going well for me too. Thanks for asking.
Nice.
You spent so much time in Belobog on your last visit. You must have passed by here before, right?
Yeah.
This is Belobog's History and Culture Museum, built more than 600 years ago.
Okay.
Last time you visited, it was closed for its 10-year renovation.
Okay.
Now that the Stellaron crisis is over, we've been able to allocate more manpower to the renovation works.
Nice.
The museum should be open to the public again soon.
Nice.
It's just...
I'm kind of feeling sorry for Pella, just the fact that my character is so close to her that she's like looking up to us like this. It's like, oh, that's gonna hurt her neck, something fierce. Can you like maybe step back a little bit there, traveler? Just a little bit?
We encountered a problem during the renovation process. The Silvermane guards are doing all they can to figure it out. Sorry. I shouldn't talk about it in the open like this. Hey, why don't I give you a tour of the museum? We can talk inside while I show you around.
I've unfortunately had this kind of experience as I'm typically the tallest one around. I normally gave a lot of people a lot of neck strain when they needed to talk to me and I got too close to them. So, or maybe they were sitting at a desk and I walked up to them and they're like, Hey Jim, how's the weather up there? So,
If you have time, that is. Great. What are we waiting for?
well, I got pulled into another mission. Okay.
Welcome to Bellabog's History and Culture Museum.
How tall are you? I'm 6'5". Let's see. How's that in centimeters? That would be 195 centimeters. Just in case you're wondering.
As you can see, after nearly 100 days of renovation, the interior looks brand new.
Yeah, I went from 5'8" to 6'5" in 3 years. My legs hurt during that time. I had a huge growth spurt during high school. It was god awful. I was basically changing pants almost every year. Ugh. See,
However, there's a problem that needs to be resolved before it can open to the public.
one of the things that a lot of people asked me was, "Do you play basketball? Do you play basketball? Do you play basketball?" I'm like, going, "Nope, nope, nope, nope. Never had the physical talent for that. So never really had the physical drive for it either. So I was like, yeah, nope."
The museum was established nearly 600 years ago as a memorial to honor Alyssa Rand, the first Supreme Guardian, and the martyrs who gave their lives in the battle against the invaders from beyond the sky. As time went on, new exhibits were continually added to the memorial until it became the museum we see today.
Yeah. So normally I'm one that
Past the
give.
reception hall, you'll find the General Hall, the museum's largest exhibition room.
So normally I was
There are
giving a
all
lot of
sorts of
people
exhibits on
strains.
display.
So
Paintings by famous artists, samples of the planet's crust. Visitors can experience the essence of Bellabog's culture in just a few minutes' time. I really hope the museum can open up soon. The children here need a culturally enriching environment, especially those from the underworld. But like I mentioned earlier, we're in a bit of a bind. We could really use a helping hand.
okay.
Here, this is the issue we're trying to deal with.
Yeah. So I kind of felt sorry for everybody that was normally whenever I kind of approach someone, if um I would try to like I would try to sit down so they wouldn't necessarily like strain their neck or anything along those lines. So for the most part. Or I stood back far enough so they wouldn't have to be like looking up at me like this. So,
It was stolen. It was one of the oldest and most precious items in the General Hall collection, the meteor fragment.
mm-hmm.
It is said that 700 years ago, the invaders from beyond the sky descended upon the surface of Eurillo 6 with a meteor shower. The meteor fragment is solid evidence that those invaders once tainted our land.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, the tour guide in me gets a little carried away. I'm not here to give you a history lesson. Still, it's no exaggeration to say that if the meteor fragment isn't recovered, the museum will lose half of its significance.
My gosh. Half? All right.
Not yet. That's why this case is such a conundrum for the Silvermane guards. Truth be told, the meteor fragment isn't the only item that was stolen. but we want the museum to open as soon as possible. We can worry about the other missing items later.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Of course. I wouldn't ask you to start a whole investigation from scratch.
Okay.
The guard station in the underworld reported that some suspicious characters have been meeting at a hideout in the Great Mine late at night.
Mm-hmm.
Since the Silvermane guards are still getting situated in the underworld and we don't have any direct evidence, we haven't been able to apprehend any suspects.
Okay. Sampo, where are you?
But if you were to go there yourself and ask around, I think we could gather a lot of useful intel.
I'm suspecting Sampo. Just straight up, you know.
So, would you like to help solve this case?
Yeah, it was Sampo.
Excellent. Just as I expected. Short, sweet, and decisive. To the underworld it is, then. The conditions here are so rudimentary. I wonder how long those people have been living here.
Oh, ever since it kind of got locked away, their pillow, so...
Back to the investigation. We contacted an agent from Wildfire. Apparently she has some first-hand intel.
Okay,
I
so...
think her name was... Sweta? Yes, that's right. Let's go pay her a visit.
Yes, let's go pay Sweta a visit. Because that is indeed her name. Alright. Hello, Sweta. Don't tell me you've fallen in love with Belobog. Really, it's a great town. No, Belobog yeah, okay. This would be beneath someone like you. As ever known, if you get the chance, I'd love to see the world out there, but definitely not right now. Stay with them and do my part. Wait. Okay, what's going on here? Missions. Oh. Okay. There was a sweater. I... Really? Alright.
What? Oh, it's you. Oh, I thought I'd been discovered. Let's try not to make a commotion. You never know who's listening.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That bad, huh? How many exhibit thieves are there?
A lot. I don't know if you're aware, miss, but any intel that makes money spreads like wildfire in the underworld. Travel between the overworld and the underworld has been open for some time, but not everyone down here can take advantage of that opportunity. The majority of underworlders have to stay here to feed their families. From what I hear, smuggling museum artifacts is a lucrative enterprise. If I wasn't working for Wildfire, I'd be tempted to get in on the cash myself. Not for certain, but I've heard
They
some rumors
misspelled
that might be
thieves, by the way.
I'm all ears.
Firstly, the group in question has a very public presence. They post recruitment notices all over the street. If you can find a notice, you might be able to glean some clues from it.
the thieves wasn't the proper plural spelling, unfortunately. So I should have pointed it out, but oh well.
Secondly, they're rash and careless in their work. They've been seen carrying large crates of illicit goods around the mines and selling them out in the open, without even trying to hide anything from the miners. Thirdly, I heard there are children in the mines that might be involved. I haven't had the chance to look into it, but keep an eye out.
I see. Thanks for the intel. I'm sure it'll help us crack the case.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to head for the settlement and see if I can get more intel from the locals. In the meantime, do you think you could head out and look for more clues? We can compare notes when you're done. I'm counting on you.
Okay. I was half inclined on thinking that, you know, I'd be seeing Hook.
This month. He bought me lots of new clothes. Things you can't even find in the underworld. Clothes schmoes. My daddy bought me a super rare present.
Mm-hmm.
He got me a model tram. Bet you haven't seen one of those before. That costs way much more than boring clothes.
Sounds like their parents bought them expensive gifts recently. If people in the underworld want to get rich, what options do they have? This is noteworthy.
Okay. Oh, wait. Grab that. I see a little bit ahead of me. One of those, what are they, kilobytes or something like that. I need something with a little bit of range so that I can actually shoot it from a distance. There we go, and there we go. Okay, let's see what we got here. 2 electrical, only 1 fire. And well, this is gonna be a little rough.
Good times never last. Time to
Let's
say
go.
Bye.
You won't get away.
Here comes some go. Okay, and then let's finish these guys off.
Humanity never conceals its desire
Goodbye.
to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
And there goes those 2. Alright, so let's put a dot on that guy.
That is a series of precise
Get a little bit of a counter. There we go.
Somebody needs a doctor.
Do that. And then yeah, we'll just go ahead and
That breathing
there we go.
sensation. Remember it.
Hey there, Rico. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's your day been?
This won't take long.
Welcome to the stream.
A delicate operation.
Oh yeah. Now we'll go ahead and switch her back. There we go. Let's get back the traveler. There we go. Yeah, for the most part. It's been a couple weeks already. New-ish player, I guess. Uh, okay. You know, just enough to be somewhat dangerous. Hmm. Okay.
Beep, beep.
Robot guard,
What
okay.
are these two doing sneaking around?
Beep, beep. Alert, alert. Nosy person spotted. Nosy person spotted.
Okay.
Beep, beep. Protect the goods. Protect the goods.
Mm-hmm. Aw, they didn't let me attack their weakness. How dare. Oh, okay, they're all electricity based. Gotcha. Okay, well, let's work on that.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Boom.
You won't get away.
Here comes Himiko. And everybody's gone. There's no way they're living on that one. There you go.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Empty. These
Okay.
crates were probably used to store stolen items. Someone left robots to guard them. Looks like I'm too late. Let's look elsewhere.
Sounds good.
The 3 rumors to what I talked about, I'll check out. Time to meet back up with Pela.
Okay. So, running on back. Okay,
Oh,
there we
good,
go.
You're back. Did you find any critical intel?
Uh,
I see. Looks like someone is getting the miners involved in the stealing after all. I made some progress too. The miners here said they've noticed some people acting strange recently. A few vagrants who almost never leave the Great Mine have suddenly started making trips to Boulder Town.
mm-hmm.
I asked the Silvermane guard station there to go investigate some places of interest. I hope they find something. Hey, we've got some news.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, new message. Gotcha. Okay. It seems too easy. Mm,
What a stroke of luck. I didn't expect to get a break in the investigation so quickly.
sounds like a counterfeit.
Come on, let's go to the Gerda Grand Hotel. I hope this isn't some sort of cover-up operation.
Or a fake. I mean,
Oh, is that a stain?
if I want to divert
I like this
attention, I'd be
touch.
like, hey, let's create a fake. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can just go straight into the cheap room, I guess, and not even discuss it with
This
anybody.
must be the box. Let's open it. Let's see. The color, the texture. Yep, this is the stolen meteor fragment, all right. Fantastic. I've done a lot of research into artifact authentication techniques. You can trust my judgment.
Hey, you take care there, Emlyn. Thank you for stopping on by. You know, again, feel free to stop on by tomorrow if you want to continue with some live streams. And always, And obviously the other playlists are always welcome, always open to you. So take care, have a good day. Hopefully your work goes well, and you have a fantastic day, my friend. Take care.
I understand why you're suspicious, though. This whole investigation was a little too easy.
Indeed.
In any case, now that we have the meteor fragment, the museum can now open to the public. That's good news. As for tracking down the thief, I'm afraid it'll be a long-term project. When the time comes, we may need your assistance again. Let's go. We need to take this item back to the museum where it belongs.
Okay, apparently that's all I needed to do.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
We return the meteor fragment to find that everything else has been stolen.
Now the General Hall can return to its former glory. Thanks for your help. The meteor fragment. It's so majestic. The value of items housed here can't be measured in money alone. But this little piece of stone could fetch a mountain of cash. The General Hall is ready to open to the public again.
Didn't you just say that?
Oh, by the way, the museum's previous manager resigned recently to pursue his dream of becoming a writer. So, if you're interested, do you think you'd like to take up the post part-time?
No, thank you.
I promise you it won't be a boring job.
No, thank you. I already got a job. They didn't even give me the option to refuse. Okay, well.
So that's a yes? Great! Now that that's settled, let's go pay a visit to the museum lobby secretary, Eris. She's a talented worker and can tell you everything there is to know about museum matters.
You know, I was like, well, they're not gonna let me get away from this, are they? Okay, to be honest, I, don't really want to get sidetracked too much on this, so, let's see. Oh, I got this. Nice. Just hit 35. Awesome. Let's see. We're here. Free for today. Gotcha. And let's see. Oop. Wrong one. Didn't want that. Go away. Don't really want to do that one right. Well, I want to finish off this one first. Time zone gap sucks. Yes, it kind of does sometimes. But you never know. I mean, sometimes I might have I might do like a morning stream, which might be a super late evening stream for you. You never know. Oh, Wallace.
Trying to have a staring contest?
I don't like this guy at all. He's doing the wrong things to try to make friends. He's trying to buy friends, and it's like, no, that's not how you go about doing it there, dude. I've studied my failures and come to one conclusion. It's not my fault. Of course not. I have no intentions. I just want to make 2 friends. It was the people I came into contact with. They were too cautious. Some of them had suspicions about my family background, and some held prejudices against me for no reason. I believe that I will one day make friends all over the world as long as I continue to treat people with sincerity like all the Limesteins. Your understanding of sincerity is pretty unusual. Meaningless discussion can never be compared to real action. Come on, I found a photo spot for today. Photo needs a story to attract attention. You're looking at a man full of stories. Indeed. Indeed. All you have to do is capture the moment while I exude charm. Of course. Yes. Come and meet me at the gate of the Golden Theater. It's time to show you a different side of me. You know, besides the arrogant, you know, pompous ass that you are. I mean, you know. Okay. Well, let's find out. Oh, you want me to take a photo of you right here. Gotcha. Okay, so... yeah, let's use the doors as the background there. Okay, fine. You're gonna just do that. Sure. Done. Have a look. Good, this is a great photo. As a matter of fact, I've done a lot of research on musicals. Enjoy classical dramas such as Once Upon a Snow-Sieged Country and Beneath the Winter Cloak. More than 20 times. Yeah. More than 20 times. That is a lot. But then again, you know, if you don't have a lot of musicals or dramas, like you're only in one city, then, I mean, what can you do, right? If my future friend happens to be interested in musicals, maybe we can book a whole theater and watch a show together. I'll pay for all that, of course. Alright, it's time to help me make friends. Just like before, I will decide who I want to make friends with, of course. I heard there's a famous real estate agent named Lavalone and his administrative district. Well, my family owns dozens of properties. She should have heard of me. Right. Could you show the photo to her and ask her if she's willing to be my friend? She'll probably be going like, oh yeah, I'll be friends with him as long as he purchases this property, that property, this other property, this other property, that property.
Desirable suburban area. Limited properties not to be missed.
You mean Wallace Limestein? Sure, I can be his friend. What? Are you surprised? He's in Limestein. Do you know how many properties his family owns in the administrative district? I could befriend Wallace. The doors of the real estate market in the administrative district? No, the entire Bellabog would be open for me. Yep. Spoken like someone that is just in it for the business. Not a friend. How could I miss such an opportunity? Please take a look at this photo first. Photo? What photo? I looked at it. What about it? Isn't this just an ordinary photo? Oh, I see. The Limesteins are planning to buy the Golden Theater, aren't they? Yes, exactly. That's why Mr. Wallace wants to make friends with her. He wants me, a senior real estate agent, to give him some professional advice. No, that's not necessarily what he was looking for, but, I mean, Mr. Wallace is pretty ignorant anyway, so he'll probably say, oh, that's perfect for what a friend should be. Mr. Wallace is indeed different. He uses a subtle and elegant way of conveying that message. I can't wait to meet him. Yes, indeed. I still have some work to do. Please tell Mr. Wallace that I will contact him when I am free. Congratulations, Wallace. You have a friend.
Are you trying to have a staring?
Finally, someone wants to be friends with me. Not really. She said, I see. Wants to be friends with me because of my family background. Right. Seems she's not interested in musicals. Friendships of utility are not true friendships. Oh my god! What? I did not imagine expecting that phrase from him. Looks like I have to refuse to be friends with her. Amazing. He's learning a little? Interesting. But we Limesteins are not quitters. Sooner or later, I will find a friend who has the same hobbies and interests as me. Thank you for your help. This is payment as promised. I hope you can still help me the next time I need your help. I mean, to be fair, you might have actually been able to develop said friendship with her, potentially, because, you know, while you might not have had the same interest in musicals, there could have been something more there, but of course, Wallace being the pretentious man that he is, yeah. Alright, we move on. Completed one daily activity, got all those, so that's nice. Okay, let's see. Didn't I do that one? Obtained victory in combat with support characters one time? Oh, wait. Support characters as in... Alright, right. Gotcha. Okay. There is one thing that I could do. So... you know, like... You know, obviously... I can't necessarily do this right at this moment in time. It's currently locked, and I can't really do anything there. You know, and obviously I don't necessarily want to sacrifice these materials right at this moment in time to make that. So, at least not right at the moment, so, let's see. Now, there are traces that I need to work on, or, you know, can't really do anything there for her. Yeah, this is a traveler that I need to kind of work on a little bit. So if I go to this one, then I can get those a little bit. I can use the support character, and you know, and I can kind of knock out multiple, you know, stuff at once. So. Hold on a second. Okay, you know what? We don't really have the best character root at this moment in time, so let me go ahead and switch on over to I really wish they would put in the loadouts. It would be nice.
You won't get away.
Let's go.
I guess I killed the other two with his break? Alright.
That breathing sensation. This won't take long.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I don't really care about these little bubble memory things because more often than not, there's like nothing to them. It's all kind of fluff that has no story basis whatsoever to the main story in any way, shape, or form. So it's like, I don't really care about them now. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's see. I'll do 6 waves. Let's go ahead and swap out our character for him. There we go. Start the challenge. There we go. Let's go.
Here, there's thunder!
Let's make it quick.
Batter up! There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless. Time for the mad radiant spirit. Heed my word. Show no mercy!
You won't get away.
Okay. There comes this.
Here, there's thunder!
Let's go.
Okay.
Time for
Let's
the
just
mad
go ahead
radiant
and
spirit.
finish
Heed
these guys
my
off.
word. Show no mercy! Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Go on. Okay. I only got one of them. Meh. Okay, now. So, guide. Claim that, and done. So that's all done, so we don't need to worry about that. You know, I should do... Oh. Double rewards, 12 out of 12. I really should consider doing that a little bit. Although, I don't think they're talking about and doubling the rewards for the Jades. So, or you know, the rewards that you get there. I think it's just rewards that you get, like, you know, while inside there for the most part. So, okay, take that. I guess I should probably do this like 2 more times though, just so I can get through the Trailblaze power a little bit. Get that daily out of the way. So, but I did notice the fact that I have a lot of Jades all of a sudden. So let's go ahead and take care of that real quick. Nice. And now, I mean, I don't have a 5-star, or someone that's a 5-star cold, so cross some fingers and let's go. Yeah, 5-star. Oh well. Okay, I already have her. Okay, well, that's kind of sucks a little bit because, you know, uh, I was kind of hoping to get Sampo out of it as well, or at least, at the very least, something for, you know, because I think I have the other two. Of course, I have her, so, this obviously helps out, but it's not like one of my main characters right at this moment in time, so, so I'm not like rushing to max her out at all. And I have her as well, but again, I'm not necessarily rushing to max her out either, so oh well. Okay, claim all that. Okay, let's see. So yeah, the two characters that I was kind of aiming for was, obviously Jing Liu and Sampo. And it's like 15 hours left. Yeah, probably not gonna happen. So, I would have to get 7 more warps, in next like 2 hours, 2-3 hours. It's like, yeah, probably not gonna happen. Especially seeing that I've already kind of consumed I've pretty much gotten all like the dailies and stuff like that, so I would, I would have to basically get all of the I would have to like finish all the missions, which obviously would take a lot of time. So
time for the mastered radiant spirit. Heed my word. Show no mercy.
You won't get away.
my friend's character is just too overpowered.
Conflict is pitiless. Batter up. Time for the mastered radiant spirit. Heed my word. Show no mercy.
There we go. Okay, we're gonna do that one more time, seeing that I've spent, 120, and I need 150 spent, so.
Follow my charge. Here, this thunder.
Plus, I need some of this some of the materials anyway, so.
Looks like somebody needs a book.
Damn.
Conflict is pitiless. Batter up. Time for the radiant spirit. Heed my word.
There we go. Goodbye.
No mercy.
Dead.
You won't get away.
A little bit of damage just in time to apparently not get hit.
This thunder. Time for the master radiant spirit. Heed my word. Show no mercy.
There we go. Oh yeah. Now we'll go ahead and exit. There we go. That one's all done. Claim that. Good. Okay. So obviously, you know, the best thing for me to do is kind of continue with the main storyline so that I can continue expanding, you know, or, you know, opening up for, you know, being able to level everybody up. But at the same time, if I can get through, you know, some of these missions, then hey, I'm getting some more, you know, I'm getting some more jades. I'm getting some more, you know, shields to, you know, to continue purchasing and getting some rewards that way. So, and who knows, maybe, you know, I will get some really good rewards this way.
It's getting late. Where to now?
If I can get a lot of,
Careful now.
if I can get a lot of good jades, you know, fairly quickly, then,
Allow me to introduce you two. This is Eris, our secretary. And this is the savior of Belobog from the Express. I'm sure you've heard his name many times already.
that's not what she said. Oh well.
Oh, yes. I've heard so much about you. It's so nice to finally have the pleasure of meeting you.
In addition to her secretarial duties, Eris is also a student at the Belobog College of Art. She's very knowledgeable about the museum's exhibits and their history.
Gotcha.
Eris, starting today, he is going to be our museum manager. Please keep him updated on matters relating to the opening and operation of the exhibits.
My pleasure, Miss Pela.
Because I have a lot of experience with managing.
Up to speed on every detail. Would you like to begin with the museum's workflows? That's the
Sure.
spirit. Let's get started then.
To revitalize the museum to its former prestige and glory, we must keep obtaining Revitus score from operations. Click here to enter management gameplay. Museum revitalization stage and obtain Revitus score shown here. Management benefits are influenced by 3 parameters. The higher the museum is ranked, the more benefits it will bring in. Okay. To manage the museum, assistants must be appointed. You entrust Pela with managing the general hall. Okay. Select the save settings. Start management. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, interesting. So 9 staff members. Obtain information about this assistant via random events. Events the opportunity makes a thief mission series to recruit this assistant. Random events. Mission to recruit the assistant. Okay. Interesting. Level up. Increase maximum turnover at school by 100. Tour duration 20. Education value 20. Visitor appeal 20. Okay. Okay. Staff recruitment. New volunteer has come to apply for the position of assistant. Here's their resume. I mean, I guess. And then start management. Okay. New potential assistants can be recruited. Okay. Am I just basically wasting my time with this? I don't know. New assistants available for hire. Okay. I mean, I can hire both of them, so why not, I guess? I mean, I don't know what else that I really need to do here, so upgrade General Hall exterior to level 5 and complete 1 round of management. Okay. So if I do that and that, I mean, tour duration and visitor appeal is still there. So Okay. I don't have enough for this right at this point in time, so... Which I need that in order to get the next portion. This feels like a kind of a complete waste of time, to be honest. I'm not really seeing any like additional benefit for this right at this moment in time, and it feels as though this is something that I could just kind of keep on wasting time in, and it's not really gonna get anywhere. So okay. Oh, I have to get it to level 5 and then complete one round of management. Gotcha. So, well, I'm kind of in trouble right at this moment in time because I don't have enough points to handle everything right at this moment in time. So, obviously, that's not gonna work. So, okay. With any exhibit area in perfect S condition, complete 3 rounds of management. Lost exhibit clues. Okay. So I could basically say, hey, remove him and add him in. Let's see. That is a lot of cost there. We'll hold off on that for right now. Go ahead and do that. There we go. Although, you know, maybe these two are gonna be pretty decent in, you know, working around anyway, so so for example, like a lane, you know, sure I would lose like 6 here, for example, for him, but I would be gaining like 14 there and 10 there, so you know, you know, I'd be losing 12 here, but I'd be gaining 4 there and 26 there. So, yeah. It might get to the point where I might need, I might replace Pella altogether. You know, if I get an assistant that's higher than her. But I could do something like that. Obviously, I'm a little short there. But we can boost up that a little bit more. So... Okay. I wonder if there's like a way to like level up, you know, any of the characters or anything along those lines. Doesn't seem that way. You know what, let's not waste any of that. We'll try to get as much as we can to upgrade, you know, the overall level, you know, so. Okay. Oh, wow. That is quite a lot. Okay, let's see what's this up here. Phase rewards. Uh-huh. Okay. So there is a little bit of a reward on getting through this. Not that much, but I mean it's not that difficult either, so I mean sure.
Welcome to the museum.
A ledger of curiosities. Mm-hmm. New exhibition area open. Don't forget to set an assistant there. Okay. Right, which we have these three already in the first area, and I don't necessarily want to change that too much. But we can do that. And do that. And we can do that. That should be good. There's no other staff recruitment going on right at this moment in time, so confirm that. Level up. Actually, before we do that, I want to go back here and I want to level up these two areas because, I mean, if I have so much money to kind of spend, I want to try to bump up that one a little bit as well. Although now I'm kind of suffering with the tour duration, education, and visitor appeal right at this moment in time, so that's not great, but not enough. Okay. Then maybe... Yeah, let's put him in there. Let's see. Okay, and start management. Lost exhibit clue obtained. Obtain new clues. Complete mission. Exhibit collection oil painting. Want to obtain exhibit oil painting. Distant view. Okay. Still missing. Maybe same repair. Colors your art. And okay. He's doing his work in isolation. If possible, he would definitely paint outdoors. Check with paintings still missing. Yeah, it looks like I'll have to task you with a trip to the Alliance snow plains. If everything goes as planned, he should be over there. Alright, off you go then. Okay. Okay. Okay, can't really teleport there, so we'll have to teleport there, which probably gonna be like running into enemies a little bit, so. But I mean, if I can bypass them, then I'll be happy. There we go. Okay. Okay, back we go.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Back to the museum.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
Okay. what was that interaction with? What the? Okay. Alright. Why I even have that interaction at the very beginning and when I'm trying to finish off the, I'm trying to finish off the quest and you put me on like a different, dialogue altogether. It's like, god damn it, stop that. Okay.
Welcome.
Okay. Nice. Close that down. Okay, upgrade General Hall Interior to level 4 and complete 1 round of management. Okay. Well, let's see. And well, that's gonna take a little bit of time. And obviously we got a lot of, and we're gonna need to do a little bit of cleanup there a bit, but let's go ahead and get this up to the point where we can start getting some better points there. So there's that. Nope, can't do anything more there. There we go. And that's about as much as I can do right at this moment in time. So start management. Staff recruitment. Oh my gosh. He costs a lot. What is his, and does he have a special ability at all, or no? I'll go ahead and recruit him anyway. But, I mean, right now we're, you know, we're pretty good on you know, people in general for right now. And these two aren't going to be adding anything additional or anything better than what I currently have right at this moment in time. And I don't really want to reduce down my visitor appeal right at this point. So, let's see. Well, Although peak is slight, you know, I mean, the visitor appeal would take a slight hit, but I mean, he's better than the Fanatic fan right at this moment in time, so I could do that. Yeah, not much else that I can really do right at this moment in time, so we'll just kind of confirm that for right now. We'll go back here, and then we'll max out this one. There we go. And then obviously it'll take a little bit of time to max out that. So it looks like we're going to be doing like a 2 days worth overall. But I mean, at least both of them are S rank, so I mean, that's a lot of good points there. So oh, okay. I got some additional rewards on that as well. Okay. So that's good. Okay. Let's go ahead and raise up that. Raise up that. And then we can't raise this all the way to the... Oh, we can. Okay. I was about to say, I was like, ooh, are we going to be able to do enough there? So, okay, let's go ahead and give it a shot. $4,200 there. Got that. So we got a new exhibit to find. So we got double for the management reward, and of course 500 for the exhibit. Interesting. Okay. Oh right, Blackheart. I need to go to his channel so I can kind of see. I can kind of help him out with some views. If anybody is interested, go check out Blackheart Games, as he is currently playing Honkai Star Rail as well. So there we go. Got his stream up and running. All right.
Welcome to the museum.
Oops. Didn't really mean to do that. Okay. Backward pass, this cannon, okay. Yeah, because I can carry around a cannon, no problem. Sounds perfectly easy enough to do.
Glad to see you here at the museum.
Okay. Nice. Okay.
Welcome to the museum.
Okay, Ledger of Curiosities, gather that. Alright. And then, I mean, I have a lot of points here. Let's see. Can't level up that one. And can't level up that one. Okay, well, not much I can really do about that, I guess. Let's see. We're trying to upgrade the General Hall exterior to level 8. Okay, so one more level. Gotcha. Potential assistant found. Ah, okay. And of course the expedition, which the 800 plus the 500, so makes sense. Okay, suddenly I'm hiring Serval, even though she has her own shop. Huh? Whatever. Okay. How's that making any sense whatsoever? Came asking her about this right after Pella left. Oh, okay, so Pella came in as well. Fill it out, submit it to the museum, wait to... Still on the fence now. I mean... I don't know. I don't know what to ask here. I mean... How can I promise that? I mean, it's a volunteer job, so... Huh? No. This is kind of a rude question to ask, so... I charge extra for resume ready tips. Yeah, sure. No. Okay. Sounds like something I would write, isn't it? Dealing with all the messy forms going. Anything else? But anything for style? I mean, you tend to let loose anyway, so. this is one. Yeah, let's keep it as is. Um, I mean, I'm good at everything other than making money. I mean, a museum isn't necessarily. I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, a museum still needs to help even with operation costs, but I mean, that's not necessarily the necessity for their uh, you know, for their employees to really worry too much about in a museum, I would imagine. So I like it. Mm. Boba is one and only rock and roll superstar mechanics genius. Sounds cool to me. And she gets rejected because of all the changes that I basically made.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
Mm. Oh, great. Okay, interview process. Oh, wait, we're doing it out in public like this? That's not exactly the best area. Okay. Oh, jeez. We're running the museum like a business. That shouldn't necessarily concern her directly. What are these choices? Um, uh, okay. Sure.
Welcome to the museum.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Well, I pretty much got someone that is better than Peak right at this moment in time, so we can just go ahead and remove him and put in Zeral. There you go. And we need the exterior to be increased, so there we go. Let's see. Increase that by 1. Oh, there is a lot of levels that I need to do there. Yikes. There's that. Hmm. Hmm. I don't. I need someone with a huge visitor appeal because almost everybody that I've gotten has been pretty much flat for the most part. Hmm. Yeah, got a lot of people that are really boosting up the tour duration. A couple people that are handling the education value pretty high. But the visitor appeal has been pretty much miserable for the most part. 36 being the highest one right at the moment, and it's like, oh my god. Alright, well, not much I can really do about it right at this moment in time until I can get some more points, so. Alright. Over there, huh? Okay. Well, we're probably gonna need to go there.
does that hurt?
Okay. Oh, lost charter appears. Nice.
You won't get away.
This is our chance.
Okay.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Okay. We'll do this.
Rules are made to be broken.
And we'll go ahead and do that. And then we'll do this.
How about this?
There we go.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
That is a huge item. How am I lifting it?
Glad to see you here at the museum.
Okay. And how's it gonna fit in there? That's not the right size. What the heck? They must have a shrink ray or something.
Welcome to the museum.
Okay. Let's see. General hall exterior. We need to level up this one. There we go. Recruit a total of 10 assistants and complete one round of management. That's easy enough to do. And there we go. Okay. Oh, 2 more potential assistants. I hope one of them has some good customer retention. Collect a total of 5 exhibits and complete one round of management. Okay, well I need to do that anyway, so. Okay. Okay. Storing exhibits. Gotcha. Boris, recognizing you earlier. Restore some relics. Just one. Then let's get to it. You don't want a newbie doing restoration. Okay. What is going on here?
Nice work.
I'm always kind of wondering about that. It's like, you know, I look at it and go, well, wait, I want to have all of them lit up, right? Because that's kind of what, you know, I'm doing in Warframe, right? But no, No, not really. So. Oh, okay. I just need, I don't need to go out and, grab something. Okay. Okay, begin mission. Okay. Okay. Yay. Alright. Next part.
Welcome to the museum.
Okay. Now, eventually, it's probably gonna, you know, get stuck at some point and go, hey, we can't progress any further. You need to finish off these other things. So, wow, this guy has 0 customer, like, retention. Yikes. That's not great. Visitor appeal. He has none. At least this person has a little bit more visitor appeal, but the tour duration obviously took a hit, but I mean, it's not exactly the worst. Okay, well, we need to kind of see what the next part of it is going to be, so. Oh, wow. That's actually really good. Increase management stage to unlock additional operational objectives. Increase management stage. Probably that one. You know, this guy. It's like visitor appeal. It's like, wait, hold on. You're telling me an AI robot has more visitor appeal than everybody else here on staff. That's okay. Um um a robot has more visitor appeal than everybody else that I've already hired. So you're basically saying that Serval and Pila, which are characters in the game, can't even compete against an AI robot. That pretty much looks like shit, to be honest. And you're telling me that the AI robot is still beating these two out in visitor appeal. Wow, game. Wow. I need to um I don't think Blackheart. I wonder if Blackheart has even done anything with that yet. Um, Hold on. I need to see. I need to chat with him real quick. Um. So got an interesting mission that I'm on. Would like to discuss if you have it yet or not. I think he actually has it, so yeah, I think I see it there. So I want to wait and to see if he can kind of join me there. There he is, inviting to speak.
Hello.
Hey there, Blackheart. So, I'm currently doing the Everwinter City Museum Ledger of Curiosities. Have you started any of that at all, or no?
I did one.
Okay.
Hey, thank you for the mirror shower there, uh, Peppermint. How you doing? What's your stream? I did do the starting one. I
Okay.
haven't continued that mission.
Okay.
I started it, finished the first part, and left it there.
Okay. So I was like going, okay, it's easy enough to do. I'm just gonna continue on with it. There are parts of it where it's like, hey, you can't continue this until you've completed another mission. So I'm like, okay. Eventually it'll probably get to a point where it will stop. But I'm like, um, I'm on like stage 2 of, I'm in the dramatic improvement section. I got out of the poorly managed. I'm in the dramatic improvement stage of it. And I'm about ready to finish that, but I just encountered,
How you doing?
I, I just got a, um, you get these people that you can like assistants that can kind of work around the museum, right?
Yeah.
Like Pella can go around the museum and you have some additional assistants that you can add to that, right?
Yeah. Thanks there. Thank you there, Pepper.
So I got a particular character that has a huge visitor appeal, right?
Wow.
I got someone that had, a 65 visitor appeal. You know, like it's the highest one out of everybody that I've gotten so far, right?
Yeah.
And at this point, I've, out of the, I've gotten two, main characters from the game, joining me. Pela and Serval joins, you know, in the museum. So that's gonna happen a little bit later for you.
Yeah.
But what's hilarious about this is this assistant that I hired for the job for the 65 visitor appeal.
Yeah.
It's a robot.
For real?
For real. It blows everybody out of the water. I mean, the next closest that I have is a cunning child at 42.
Oh, what? I don't know what you think there now.
So they're telling me that Pila and Serval have. I mean, Pila, has out of those two characters, Pila has the highest of visitor appeal with 30. Serval has a visitor appeal of 10. And they can't compare to a damn robot. It's like, what? Oh, God.
Okay, I need to actually continue that then now. I need to see that for myself.
Yeah, so far the overall the mission has been fairly easy. I haven't really had to, like I've only gotten into like maybe one combat situation and that was about it. So, but for the most part it's been fairly easy. So it should be easy enough for you to take care of for the most part.
I gotta see what the robot looks like. It has so much appeal.
I mean it won't take you that long to probably catch up to where I'm at. So, I mean, I'm only like 2 hours into the stream already, and like I kind of started this, yeah, probably about like an hour and a half ago, I would say. I would imagine maybe an hour. So,
Yeah, I was trying Simulator Universe World 3, and I cannot beat that one. It is very hard.
I can imagine. I can imagine. So yeah,
You
it's
might have an easier time since you do have almost a full team of follow-up attackers. I don't. I only have one follow-up attacker.
Okay, complete the following mission to continue operations. Opportunity makes the thief, part 2. Okay. So I need to finish off that one before I can oh wait, I need to go and find out, or I need to go and find another thief or part of the thief or whatever, I don't know. But yeah, I saw that. I'm like, oh, you've got to be kidding me. I couldn't. I had to talk with you about it because it was just, what are they doing? I mean, let's face it. They are, almost downright saying that these two characters have no visitor appeal whatsoever. A damn robot has more visitor appeal than two of the characters in this game, and it's like, oh my god, what are they saying?
I mean, we're not that far away from any in
General
that same
Hall has been receiving
situation,
a lot of visitors
technologically
lately.
speaking.
The yearning for history and art has reawakened in the hearts of Belabagians, thanks to your superb management.
I've seen
No,
some
I never guess you become a pro
robots
at this
being
job.
built, mostly
I
in
only
Japan,
wanted
that
you to
look
experience the fun of
amazing.
working here.
I mean, you know, I will grant you that. I will grant you that. But at the same time, okay, the whole purpose of a museum is for them to, you know, discuss exhibits and so on and so forth, right?
Yeah.
And yet these people aren't able to appeal to the people that are there? A damn robot is more appealing to the people that are at that museum than actual live people. Now, I can understand if like the robot is, you know, very meticulous, has a lot, you know, is, you know, can do the exhibits promptly and fast and so on and so forth. That I can understand, but
So I'm curious, how do you like being the museum manager?
um
I know,
I
right?
gotta see what the
And it
robot
really
looks
gives you a
like
sense of
to get to that point.
accomplishment.
yeah, it's just oh my gosh.
Anyway, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. There's been a new development in the museum theft case. First, I need to show you something. Here, this way.
I forget what the second category is.
After the
It's
General Hall opened to the public, the Silvermane Guards and Wildfire did a follow-up investigation in the underworld.
you know the it's
Progress was really
first
slow,
is
but they
the
managed to
showing
find some
around, the
clues.
third is the visitor
If the next
appeal. I
stage of
forget the exact
investigation is
second.
successful, we should be able to open up the industrial hall to the public.
But I can't remember. Unfortunately, I had to start the next mission up, so
And
I
here
can't
we
see
are.
it right at this moment in time.
The item that's supposed to be in this exhibit is a modern sculpture called Gears and Wisdom. It's a little hard to describe. Sort of abstract. It's made of gears and mechanical parts, and it's about the same height and weight as the average person. Basically, it's too heavy for someone to just pick up and run off with.
And yet I picked up a cannon and a energy platform and moved it into the museum myself, apparently. So, Alright, well.
As you can see, this sculpture was placed at the entrance hall of the Industrial Hall because it symbolizes the industrial spirit that Belabagians have lived, breathed, and produced for centuries. Without it, the Industrial Hall loses its soul. We have to retrieve the sculpture before we can open to the public.
So yeah, you'll laugh as soon as you see it, man. I'm assuming that they don't like randomize the assistants. I hope they don't, because if they do, then you're gonna miss out on it. But you know, I don't know. So um,
It seems we'll have to make another visit to the underworld. It took nearly 20 years from design to completion to make Gears and Wisdom. We can't let all that painstaking work and talent go to waste. We have to get it back. I received some intel just earlier today. Someone said they found clues related to a gang of thieves in the underworld's robot settlement. I don't know if they'll lead us to the sculpture, but it's worth a try. We can head over to the robot settlement as soon as you're ready. Let's head out then. There's quite the crowd here today. Where do we start? Huh? Ah! You mean the little girl in red? I remember her. I saw her in the overworld at Lady Bronya's succession ceremony. I don't know if she can give us any leads, but it's always good to say hi to a friend. Basic courtesy, right?
So far, you know, the entire thing has been fairly easy to do, so you shouldn't have too much difficulty by handling it for the most part. So.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. So far, I'm getting all S ranks, even though I haven't gotten that robot yet.
Yeah.
You remember my full name? This kid is really something. Nice to meet you, Clara. What brings you to the robot settlement?
Why is Pella asking Clara what brings her to the robot settlement? I mean, she's like down here all the time. What are you saying there, Pella?
Well, something strange happened in the settlement recently. I'm asking the grown-ups who live nearby if they know anything about it.
Something strange? Can you share any details?
Well, recently, a lot of the little robots in the settlement started behaving strangely. It's like they malfunctioned suddenly, all at the same time. They started roaming around, breaking into people's tents, destroying their belongings. It was a real headache for the people living here. Mr. Svarog scanned the robots for irregularities, but the results all came back normal. So, I don't think it's a hardware issue.
So they're malfunctioning collectively. You're
And
right.
there's the kid.
Since we're already here... Clara, we'll help you investigate what's going on with the robots.
Oh, you got the cunning child or something like that?
I got Julian.
Ah, gotcha.
Really? But don't you and Miss Pale have something important to do?
It'll be fine. We have other people in the underworld working on the investigation, too. Besides, we don't have any clues yet, so we may as well do something useful.
Thanks a lot. I was worried about handling the robots on my own, but with your help, it should be easy.
The duty of the Silvermane Guards is to serve the people. So where can we find these robots? Clara, can you lead the way?
Of course. Just follow me.
Time to go to destroy some robots.
Look, over there. There's definitely something wrong with that robot.
Let's tear it apart.
Looks normal enough on the surface. Let's take a closer look.
Let's take a closer look. By destroying it.
Let's make it quick.
Sure. Why not?
How about this?
Caught in the net.
You just told me you probably seem so well.
You won't get away.
Only open the itinerary for the minutes at the top. Now that we're doing so well, I think it's time to open the internal
I have something for
area
you.
to the public.
Okay. Get rid of those.
Good times never last. Time
Get
to
rid
say
of those.
Let me tend to your wounds. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Stand still.
So aggressive. Are all the robots in the settlement like this?
No, it must be malfunctioning. Sorry, little robot, but
here.
it looks like you're sick. I'm gonna take off your shell and give you a checkup.
Nice, total shades.
Look.
This component doesn't seem like it belongs here.
Let's get some people in there.
Claire, can I take a look?
Wait.
Oh, of course.
There's no mistaking it. This component was taken from Gears and Wisdom.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe my own eyes either, but I know that sculpture inside and out. No wonder Wildfire and the Silvermane guards were never able to find Gears and Wisdom. Keeping such a conspicuous piece of art around wouldn't go unnoticed. The thieves must have disassembled it and hidden the parts inside the robots. But the best laid plans of snow, mice, and men often go awry. They didn't realize the parts would interfere with the robots' systems and cause them to run amok. Now we just need to find all the malfunctioning robots and retrieve the sculpture pieces one by one.
I never imagined this would help you solve the case. That's great.
Mission.
Let's get to work then. We're going to get all the stolen pieces back.
The grown-ups said that the spot where the malfunctioning
Oh
robots
no.
is in this direction.
You're here, Chocolate. Oh.
Let's go look over there, big brother.
Now, if it wasn't bad enough for my dad Chihuahua to go mental, now the other dog's going mental with it. Okay. Someone must have come over to visit my dad, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Hi there, you're here, Chocolate Billabug's landscape painting, right? As you can see, 3 exhibitions of the same category are still missing in the general hall. They are all made by the great painter Rebini, a graduate of the Billabug College of Art. He is currently the icon of the Nomades school and the pinnacle of the city art scene.
You won't
Although
get away.
he has promised to submit his mission
Perhaps you still don't
on
understand.
time, I
Humanity
know
never
him
conceals its desire to control the
well.
heavens.
He must
And I'm no
have
exception.
procrastinated till the last minute. I bet he's working flat out somewhere right now to complete his work.
Are made to be
I will pay him a visit in his studio to chase him up. What's that?
The little robots in this area should all be back to normal now.
We
Oh.
also got some parts of the sculpture back.
This mission is gonna be a pain.
What mission are you doing?
Start looking in the next area.
So, you know, I'm on a mission called Opportunity Makes the Thief, and it's a continuation of the restoring of the museum. So, like, you did the first mission to kind of get the first art piece back, right? It's basically a continuation of that mission. You know, you're trying to find more museum pieces that were stolen. And this one, apparently, you know, I have to find a lot of gears and parts that were originally part of a museum piece, and you know, apparently the thieves had disassembled the entire statue of these gears and hid them in robots. And now I have to go and kill all these robots in order to get these pieces back, right?
Right.
However, all these pieces, there's 50 pieces altogether. You know,
Wow.
Yeah. I got, you know, the first battle that I fought, which was like just against like one robot, I got one piece back. And the second battle that I just did, I got 4 pieces back.
Okay.
So I have another 45 pieces left to get.
That's gonna be annoying.
Yeah. Now they are saying that I have to go to like 2 other spots, so it might be like, hey, you know, the the enemies that I'm fighting might be, might increase and I might get more overall. Or they might terrorize me and say, hey, you're only going to get like 5 pieces per battle, so this might take a while.
Yeah, this definitely sounds that way.
We'll see.
Does that hurt? You won't get away!
This is our chance.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
One at a time!
Let me tend to your wound.
Stand still.
I got 4 more pieces. Yay.
Does that hurt? You won't get away!
Let's make it quick.
Okay.
Batter up!
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Thank you so much, my friend. I want him to know that every delivery is worth it. And I capture keys free, I suppose.
When you get to the
robots in this area too.
when you get to this particular mission, you'll want someone with electronic or electric ability.
Technically, I have
So.
2, Serval and one of the Fox girls.
Right.
I think they're foxes. What's her name again? Ting Yun. That's available on the current banner.
Right.
I unfortunately didn't get the other one that was available on one of the previous ones.
Yeah.
As far as I know, Ting Yun is a buffer. Like, she's supposed to buff the heavy
It'll take us
hitters.
the entire day to fix all these robots.
And I only have 1 heavy hitter.
Right. Oh, why am I saying this? Is it really necessary to find all the parts? Maybe we could just say we didn't find all the other pieces. It's like, oh my god. For a museum piece, my dude, why are you saying this?
I get what you're saying, but...
And why are we saying it to Pella? Oh wait, hold on. No.
Give up. That sculpture has dozens of individual parts. There's no way we'll recover them all at this rate. We just need enough parts to put it back together. As for the rest, I'll have replacements made. But you have to promise to keep this a secret. You too, Clara.
Or we can have Clara keep
You work pretty fast.
helping get the robots. It's like, maybe you can have Clara hunt down the rogue robots to get the parts back for the museum pace, and we'll just kind of build it over time.
Or like Clara convincing Svarrock to do it.
But that too.
I'll keep your plans super secret, Miss Pela.
It's like, you can have Sarvog, have his other AI robots go after the other rogue AI robots, destroy them all at the same time, and there you go. There's all your parts.
Yeah, it'll be more time efficient.
Let's get on to the next area then.
I got 4 more, and so I have 13 parts out of Well, it was 50, but now I guess because I said, "Hey, can we just maybe skip some of this a little bit?" I got reduced from 50 to 40, so okay.
Or at least make it that each robot or each fight would at least like 10 of them. That way you only have to do like 5 fights at most.
Shh. Keep your voices down. It's a big one. I guess that's true.
Oh, poor little Grizzly. There must be a lot of sculpture parts jammed inside. Let's go give him a checkup.
This feed itself.
Okay. Apparently.
Five. Not having enough here.
There we go.
Nice work.
Phew. All finished. This robot will reboot on its own after a while. Let's leave him be. Miss Pela, here's all the sculpture pieces I found.
Oh, that one wasn't too bad. I just
Good work, Clara. Let's see here.
did you know, one of those puzzle missions on this one, so
We still don't have anywhere near enough.
I keep on fixing robots. I'm
Do we
here.
have any other choice? I am starting to feel a little worn out, though.
Okay, let's see if I can someone with actual
How about
brains
we
in
go
here.
talk to Mr. Svarog?
That's good plan there, Clara. That sounds great. I know. How about we go talk to Mr. Svarog? Yeah.
He might not be able to round up the robots, but I'm sure he'll have some good ideas.
He might not be able to round up the robots. What are you talking about? What? What? He could command this big guy that we just helped out go and pick up the other robots. It's like, what? What?
I've never met Svarog before.
Let up.
I heard he's not easy to get along with.
Don't worry. Mr. Svarog has warmed up to guests a lot more now. I'll explain the whole situation to him. Here, this way.
Ooh, I got 6 art pieces there. Oh, gosh. I'm rich. I'm not getting into any fights that I don't have to be. So.
Yeah, I've been kind of doing the same thing as well. Just avoiding any unnecessary fights.
Yep.
Huh? Is Mr. Svarog talking to other children? That's not usually like him. I wonder what's going on.
Manually upgrade some of these.
Mm-hmm.
Clara, you have returned.
Intelligence in
and
there.
you have brought with you the outsider and querying database. Silvermane Guard Intelligence Officer Pelageya Sergeyevna. It is a pleasure to meet you.
It's nice to meet you, Mr. Svarog.
Hey! Big Sis Clara's back!
Big Sis Clara? Hello. What brings you two here today?
These 2 young humans found a suspicious batch of components. They wish to deliver them to me to earn my appreciation. However, the origin of these components is unknown, and they have no practical utility. It is difficult to ascertain their value.
I wonder if this is all the remaining components that I need. Hopefully a whole 31 would be nice.
Suspicious components. Can we have a look at them?
As you wish.
Check out the parts collection. Children.
Sure enough, these parts are from the museum sculpture.
Oh, okay.
This would all be great.
These kids found way more than we did fixing all those robots. What an embarrassment.
Me and my
would be
sister were
great if-
playing outside. We heard some grown-ups talking about what they were going to do with the parts.
Canon.
It seemed suspicious. They were
And it's-
acting a little sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
We
There's
hid
a
in the
map.
shadows and waited until we heard them snoring.
And then we quietly dragged
Oh,
away
we
the
picked up
boxes
a
with the
big-
parts and gave them to Mr. Svarog. That was really risky behavior. If those grown-ups had woken up, things could have gotten really dangerous for you two. We were just trying to help. Oh, what? Don't cry. Listen. These
Bullshit,
parts
I
don't belong to
don't
Mr.
need to
Svarog,
fist
but
fight
you
this
two
time
were still a
around.
big help to us.
This is not it. I mean, this is a cannon. Oh, it's this cannon.
I
It's the
am
same cannon.
unable to determine the logic behind this series of events, but if your actions have benefited him and,
And
his
how the
companion,
devils am I carrying one massive cannon myself? I'm not just putting that on my pocket now, am I?
But
I think it looks that way.
no, yeah, but you are, man. You know, you're clearly putting that huge cannon that is, you know, the same size as you, clearly into your pocket, so you can carry it back. I mean, you know, now that is an image. You know, I would love to have I would love to see like an artist drawing like the traveler or something like that with the cannon like sticking out of their pants pocket or something like that.
Yes, please. Somebody draw it and I don't know, share it over on my Discord or something. Please, I gotta see that, please.
Oh God, that would be an interesting image, I must say.
Yes, it would be.
Well, I mean, if they share it with you, my friend, you know, have them, or you know, let me know if they do, if you do get it, you know, something like that, or if you know, if I get
I
the
do have
same,
an art section for my on my Discord, like where you can share images.
yeah, you know, same for me, but you know, if anybody wants to do it on my channel, you know, then you know, again, I have a Discord for images as well, or you know, you can link me or you know, wherever you do it, you know, wherever you upload it to, you know. But yeah, that would be a
Yeah, I would love to see that.
that
Yeah.
that would be an you know, if someone has like a really good artistic talent on drawing, you know, the cannon somehow like plunged into the pants pocket of like the traveler, it would just be like, oh my God, what the you know, him just kind of strolling, you know, whistling, you know, with this huge like cannon, like maybe smacking some citizens while he's walking.
Yeah, I kind of pictured that as well.
It's like, no, this is perfectly natural for this to be, you know, sitting there, you know, and then thunk, 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 you know, it's like, oh boy.
then you are indeed worthy of praise, little girl.
See? I told you Mr. Svarog had warmed up to guests.
Really? So, we were a big help, weren't we? Awesome!
Ooh.
With these parts, we should have enough to put the sculpture back together. More or less.
There's servos
This isn't
mission.
good.
Okay, let's
If
go.
what those kids said is true, then the museum
And
thieves
how
have
is
operatives
Servo
working
not
the settlement.
like house is.
What I was kind of wondering about is like, wait, we're gonna hire Serval, who already owns a shop, to work at a museum. Huh? That was my first thought on it. Now,
I guess they're hiring her sort of like tech support. Like, she's a smart one. She can fix pretty much anything, so she would be able to fix pretty much anything that breaks in there.
well, I mean, if they have something that is like, like maybe like a mechanical, like right now I'm kind of going through a mechanical section of the museum right at this moment in time, then she would be pretty good there, one would think.
Yeah.
So,
Unless she's the one who built that robot.
I'll get in touch with the Wildfire and the Silvermane guards right away, and have them investigate the matter thoroughly.
I really
But for
gotta see
now,
that robot. I need to get
let's
to
take
that
the
point and
parts we have
see
back to the
that
museum,
robot.
or we'll be here all night.
so she constructed a robot that's more appealing to the guests. Gotcha. Okay, so I got 25. I had, wait. Okay, so originally I had 19. I needed to get to 50. So I had 31 left that I needed to get. Then it got reduced down to 40. And now I got 25 dismantled art pieces right here. Which is a little bit more than 40, but less than 50. It's like, oh, jeez. Okay.
Oh, the options for Serval.
Oh, make sure to like, if you have you checked out her resume yet?
No.
Because I kind of skipped over her resume.
I guess I skipped it over as well.
Okay. Well, there's options for you to change her name, change her like her experience, and change her what's the third option? Change her name, change her experience, and change her activities or something like that. So it's interesting, those options.
Okay, now I'm looking at the resume. It opened automatically once I thought I had to.
Oh, is that a stain?
Okay.
I like this
Velvet
coat.
is culture.
Careful now.
I didn't really take a look at her resume when I did it, so.
Past experience. Some numbers are censored on those experience. Like 6 blank 3.
Yep.
6 blank 4. AF. Graduate with a PhD in geomero-energy engineering from an
If I'd known how much
engineering
work this was
department
going to be,
in the
I would have enlisted more help.
credit school.
But see the final product for
Started
yourself.
work on
Not
the
too shabby, is
Silvermane
it?
Guard Technology Division.
Hold on, I want to see.
Research
I want to actually look at your stream here because I actually didn't look at her resume. So.
Research significant breakthrough as lead researcher on a specific project. Left the technology division at the same year and started running the Neverwinter workshop and performing as a rock and roll singer till now. Special skills: research and performance of prehistoric Bellabog music, design and control engineering of geomero energy-based electronical integration system.
Electrical integration systems.
Yeah, electrical.
Yeah.
Information engineering, mechanical design, manufacturing, and automation, weapon systems and weapon launch engineering, design, manufacturing, and information engineering of automation, hardware and control systems, navigation, guidance and control technology, ammunition engineering, and explosive technology cryptography,
Okay.
emergency equipment technology and engineering, etc.
That's
That
that is quite the special skill list.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you're given like the options of I guess modifying each one of those, her name, her experience, and her special skills. So you could say that it doesn't need modification, but I think I selected the surprisingly formal, and she's like, maybe I should change a little bit of it. So, that's what I did, which was interesting.
I don't know now what to. It does show that she is genuine genius.
Mm-hmm.
It also feels like there's maybe a little too much.
Um,
Well, as long as you don't pull out the blueprints and spend
I think
dozens of hours
I'll
comparing,
leave it as is.
this version is virtually indistinguishable from the original. Excellent work.
are you gonna leave it alone?
Yep.
Okay.
Your work gives me confidence.
With Gears and Wisdom
Also,
back,
this
the
resume
Industrial
with
Hall
it.
can reopen to the
Let's
public.
go to the museum. I think I'll get her
If
either
you're still
way.
interested in managing the museum, why don't you go talk to Miss Eris about opening up the Industrial Hall?
I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if there's ever if you pick certain options, you mess up the opportunity.
I haven't seen that at all.
I don't know.
In the meantime, I'll follow up on the exhibit theft case. I wonder if any new clues were found over in Svalrog's domain. I'll let you know if we get any new leads. I have a hunch that we're close to uncovering the culprit behind the curtain.
Sempo. Definitely Sempo.
Right now. So soon.
Wait, Claire is going to be an assistant?
Clara? Well, she is a charming girl. Like she has the personality like to bring in people and actually people like her. I do see that. She is quite adorable. But do not ask her to wear shoes. Shoes are overrated.
Apparently, yes.
Welcome to the museum.
Sign. Nothing, please follow me to the rest area. Seems like time for me to go. Can I take a break now? What are you thinking? Of course not! Surely we need you to be an assistant assessor for the interview. Don't even think about running off! There's no escaping it after all. But of course, we still have to go through the necessary steps. Besides, I'm really interested in what's on your resume. Please get ready for the interviews, Serval. As for Trailblazer, you may get on with your things first. We'll be waiting for you.
So here I was thinking that, hey, a robot, tour duration and educational value, I could see a robot doing that.
Yeah.
visitor appeal though is like what? And that's the thing. The robot is has pretty decent tour duration. Kind of weak educational value, which is
Interesting.
odd, but a huge visitor appeal. It's like what the heck? Okay. Um.
I mean, I can kind of see it for the people like on the surface, since they don't see robots very often, to be interested on like, oh look, a robot. But then the people down below, they see robots all the time, so they probably wouldn't even bat an eye to it.
Right.
And now you're back. Can we begin with the interview? Let's begin. Very well. Please get ready, Miss Serval. The interview is about to begin. This is so formal. Well, Miss Serval, wait, let me ask Travis something first. Did you provide any help to Miss Serval company in this resume? No. I always like to help other people. Absolutely not. Nope. I see this is servo style. How interesting. I'm surprised to see Pella get this serious. Please be quiet. You aren't just putting your serious face on, are you? Alright, Mr. Val, let's go to the next question. Name, there's nothing to talk about. Let's check on the next column. You certainly have an impressive personal experience. Now let's check out the next column. You have a long list of skills and expertise. You're indeed very capable. Everyone can see that. Well, let's call it a day. I'll announce the results now. Serval, I'm sorry for bullying
brings
you
you
with
here?
those questions just now. However, I think you were not being yourself during the interview. I knew it. Is the interview normally this strict? It isn't. Well, usually recruit an application as long as he or she has good character and is capable. So, Serval, you don't have to take this too serious. Just relax and show your true self. If you're always so uptight, you'll tend to mess up. Well, let's call it a day. I'm sure you two are tired too. If you want to give it another shot, just drop by the rest area.
Wait, it failed?
I don't know. Reset it to the beginning.
Oh, I guess you do need to change her resume around then. Interesting.
Welcome.
I was.
Okay, I did it again, but I changed one of my answers. Like when it said it asked if I had help or not, my first answer was absolutely not, and that failed. But when I did it again, it looped from the beginning. I said that I did help her, and now it says Serval, it's a pass.
Okay.
So I kind of had to lie a little bit there.
Weird.
By the way, I must apologize for being such a bully just now. I knew it. I didn't set up this whole interview as a prank to make fun of me, did you? You're overthinking this. The hiring process is requested by the curator, and I'm merely doing my job. But anyways, I hope you, as a rock star, can ignite everyone's passion to visit the museum. Thank you for what you have done to revitalize the museum. Okay, now I do have Serval.
Oh, the interior to level 7. Okay.
Okay, so now where can I put you? Maybe replace one of the dum-dums here.
So now we're gonna go down and find Natasha for a potential assistant.
Okay, put this one a little bit smarter, with more time capabilities than that one.
Okay.
Oh, is
Let's
that a stain?
let's go
I like this coat.
see if Natasha wants to go and help out at the museum. Hey, Natasha.
Let me take a look.
Could you spare any of your very non-essential time or non-existent time, I should say, in this clinic to help out in the museum? Let me think about that. Are you interested in volunteering at a museum? If I was her, I'd be like, are you stupid or something?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's how I would respond. You're telling me that, I'm currently being quite overworked, the at the clinic. I already have a side job as basically head of the wildfires that, should probably still remain in formation for the most part, even though the Silvermane guards are trying to take up, kind of come back down into the underground area. But I mean, there's a lot of transition that still needs to be done there. And well, let's face it, the the Silvermane guards are probably going to be like, hey, we need you to be more of a liaison. So they're probably going to be adding her on that task as well. And you're asking her to be interested in a museum. Okay.
There's a cunning child with...
You mean the Belmar History and Culture Museum? I didn't realize it was opening back up again. Come to think of it, when I was young, I used to pester my foster parents about going there all the time. I never thought such a day would come. So then, how do I become a volunteer? I'd love to help out, but surely there's an application form of some sort to fill out. Yeah, but shouldn't you be watching the clinic? Why are you asking her in the first place? Oh my god, this... I... This mission, this entire mission, man, it's just kind of blowing my mind. Just like already, I've gotten my mind blown by the robot with the better visitor appeal than everybody else, and now I'm getting my mind blown by the fact that we're asking someone that has no time whatsoever, for sure, on going up to the museum as being a volunteer, and now one of the options is yeah, but shouldn't you be watching a clinic? Then why approach her in the first place?
Yeah.
Oh my god, my head. My head. Oh.
There's now I got Natasha's mission now.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I got Natasha's one before getting the robots one.
Interesting. Alright. Yeah, but shouldn't you be watching the clinic? I'm gonna pick that one.
Let me see
Heh.
what it says.
Hehe, it's fine. Charisse Hospital sent us a lot of staff from the overworld to help out, so the clinic's in good hands. Okay. At least they explained some of it. At least they explained a little bit of it. So, I mean, that's good. But I was like, oh, jeez. Anyway, I need to fill out this application form for volunteer guides, right? It doesn't look really official. I'll go ahead and fill this out then. Just give me one moment. Aha, her resume here. Bellbog History and Culture Museum Volunteer Guide application form. Name Natasha. Forget about her last
I'm
name.
going for the same option because it makes sense about asking that.
No last name, apparently. Past experience. Graduated from Bellabog College of Medicine. Entered Bellabog Trace Hospital as a resident. Joined Bellabog Scientific Expeditionary Team as a team physician. Entered the Silverman Guard Field Hospital as a member of the emergency medical team in the logistics department. After completing the required residency, returned to Bellabog Underworld and opened an orphanage in Revitown. Opened a clinic in Bouldertown in the Bellabog Underworld and assisted Wildfire in maintaining stability and providing medical care. Special skills, diagnosis and treatment of common diseases, as well as drug prescription. Caring for children, best for children under 12. Okay, that's her application form. All done. Where should I submit the application? I'll turn in the form for you. I appreciate the gesture. But it just so happens that I want to go to the museum anyway. It's a rare opportunity. So can I go with you? Sure. Of course. Let's go. Alright. Oh my gosh.
Oh, is that a stain?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that you haven't gotten the robot yet.
Yeah, I got the cunning child, but not the robot yet.
Because I got it after Serval. You know.
Might be a random, maybe.
Maybe.
But so far, I got 2 children right now.
I didn't expect things to look like this inside. What a magnificent museum. Now then, Miss Eris, right? I heard that volunteer guide applications need to be submitted to you. Hello, I'll pass your resume on to Miss Pella right away. Port has been running surprisingly efficiently recently. Traveler, can you stay with me a while longer? It's Miss Natasha. Long time no see. Indeed. Good to see you again, Miss Pella. You two know each other? That's right. When the overworld and underworld were connected, I was in charge of contacting everyone in Wildfire. At the time, it was Miss Natasha who took care of me. Wait, Wildfire was around?
And I thought Wildfire showed up when the underground was sealed off.
Oh, when the overworld and underground were reconnected, I was in charge of contacting everyone in Wildfire. Okay. At that time, it was Miss Natasha who took care of me. Alright. So then, what's the next step in the application process? Except we need to conduct a quick interview. But don't worry, it's just a formality and we won't ask too many questions. Since you're the assistant assessor in the interview, we'll begin when you're ready. Didn't change any of her her resume, so,
No, it didn't give us that option.
yeah. And there you're back. Can we begin the interview now? Let's begin. Alright, let's get started then. Miss Natasha. Ask away. I'll answer everything to the best of my knowledge. Thank you. Then let's begin with the name column. Now, this question actually has nothing to do with the requirements to become a volunteer guide, but I just want to ask you out of curiosity. I noticed here that Miss Natasha has only written a given name here, but not a surname. May I ask what provoked that? Oops. As suspected of a main intelligence officer, you don't miss a thing. Indeed, so what happened to the surname? Since you're so curious, I'll fill you in. Actually, the answer is very simple. Ever since I was a child, I've never met my parents, and I don't remember the surname they passed down to me. The Harrows had taken me in, and they didn't ask me to take their surname. They just hoped that I could be myself and not just a footnote in some family line. I never cared too much about the matter. However, wasn't that surname of the old director at Charisse Hospital? I didn't think you'd know him. He retired long before you were even born. Well, he's a famous figure in Belloq's history. Sorry, I never expected Miss Natasha to have such a colorful background. Okay. These two options are a little rough. Such a precious family history. Thanks for sharing. Or nice one, Pella, but don't you think that question is a bit nosy? I mean, it's not really nosy. You're asking about a surname, so I'm gonna pick the first one.
Yeah.
It sounds like a reasonable question, like, hey, everybody else has surnames, where's yours? So, that's okay. It's no big deal. Don't worry about it, Miss Pila. Shall we continue? Thank you, Miss Natasha. Let's continue. But having said that, your resume is beautifully written. Both your character and ability are beyond reproach. Once you've gone through the standard training, you'll be a shoo-in for this position. You flatter me. If you really have nothing else to inquire about, then it's okay if you want to hear about my past. You two are free to ask questions. Thank you very much, Miss Natasha, but I'll have to think about it. Do you have any questions to ask? Okay, well... I mean, I could ask all of them and try to get answers, but... I might as well.
Might as well.
I'm asking about the horrors. Boy, those are interesting names. Yevgeny and Vanessa Horror. They might just be the most renowned couple among Belobog surgeons. Of course, they are also my foster parents. My adoptive father was the leading surgeon of all of Belobog. He devoted his life to Charisse Hospital. Mom was better at theoretical research. She stayed at the medical school leading the project team in their academic research. Hers are great people. I was so impacted by them that I took up medicine myself. Tell me more about the science.
Expeditionary.
Yeah.
It's a weird word.
Yeah, it's not a common one. Before Supreme Guardian Cocolia took office, the architects had never suspended exploration beyond the outer walls, and the scientific expeditionary team was entrusted with this dangerous task. This expeditionary team, boy, I keep on, consisted of a group of curious researchers and explorers who had volunteered to discover a world beyond Belobog, trying to find another home for our people. I joined their ranks in order to get my credentials and became an expeditionary team's accompanying doctor. However, that was the very year in which the great explorer Pena passed away. Never expected you to have met my mom. I'm sorry, Miss Pena. We tried everything we could, but there really was nothing we could do. I understand, Miss Natasha. Let bygones be bygones. Oh, Okay, a little bit of history there. Tell me more
Yeah.
about field hospitals. Field hospitals. I guess Miss Pella knows more about those than I do. Well, then allow me to explain. Field hospitals fall under the Silverman Guard's logistics department and are mainly responsible for providing on-the-spot medical care for those wounded in battle. But they're also often available for the masses too, which par for, you know, Earth's history. That's also, field hospitals are typically used quite often as well.
Yeah.
I remember before Madame Kokole took office, the Silverman Guards were still focused on defense. Back then, field treatment hospitals were pretty much the same as normal hospitals, right? Not quite.
No.
You're right. Back then, we rarely received expeditionary orders and mostly treated normal citizens, which wasn't really any different from doing an internship at Charisse Hospital. But after Madame Gokolia took office, the fighting intensified and field hospitals were under more stress. But by that time, I'd already returned to the underworld. Sometimes when I think things over carefully, I feel like I'm no different from a soldier deserting the army. Okay, tell me more about Rivet Town's orphanage. After I got back to the underworld, spent all of my time running around treating patients and looking at the children at the orphanage. The clinic nursery was really just another name for an orphanage. I think you must have heard what happened later. Rivet Town became affected by the fragmentum, and we had no choice but to leave for Boulder Town. As in Big Old had stated, Rivet Town left the clinic nursery in a real predicament, but fortunately the kids didn't mind the transition at all. Them having food to eat, clothes on their backs, and friends to play with was all they needed in life. They're in no way of longing for anything anymore because they come from the underworld. They've never known any other kind of world. But that's not the case for me. I will do everything I can to give them the best living conditions possible to help them grow up and to be upright, kind, and happy people. Because they deserve such a future. This is why I've been running a clinic nursery in the clinic, and that's why I've joined Wildfire. Don't have any more questions. If that's so, then please allow me to ask you one more thing. Okay? Miss Natasha, what is your reason for wanting to be a volunteer guide? Oh. I'm afraid it's nothing lofty. Maybe I'm just fulfilling a childhood dream. Also, I want to retell what I see here to the kids who couldn't make it up to the overworld. They would love to hear about it. I understand. Thank you, Miss Natasha. You're fired. Okay, never mind. Let's call it a day then. I'll announce the result now, which is you're not hired. Okay, man. Congratulations, Miss Natasha. It's a pleasure to be able to work with you again. The pleasure is mine too. I hope to see you at the museum again in the future as well. Good work today. Miss Natasha finish all and getting all signed up. See you later.
Okay, that one's out of the way.
Wait
Back to managing this place.
Wait a second. I hold on. Okay, let me personnel. Natasha, nice. Some more stellar jades. Awesome. Management.
Let's see, who can she replace? Oh, she has plenty of appeal. 64, which makes sense a little bit. Considering her personality.
Not as good as a robot.
Still, yeah, not as good as a robot. I still need to see that one.
God damn it. Oh god. Oh, this is hilarious. Oh, if I'll once you get it, it's like it. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is just too hilarious. Okay. Upgrade General Hall Interior to level 7, so I still need to take care of that. Okay.
Today, so we can get that. Next mission.
I don't think I'm gonna have enough to... No. That's not good. Oh well.
Would be great if I could. Robot settlement, this energy hub. In its approximate location, back of the photo. If trouble you with another trip.
Now I apparently have to find Hook. Hook is the next assistant that I can find. Yeah, Hook is going to be a major asset in the museum. Oh gosh. What is this?
Okay. What is the mission then about?
That's weird.
Let's take care of that robot real quick. It's in the way.
There you go.
Just in case. Just break that shield.
Okay. Well, let's go hire Hook.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Oh, hi Hook.
Is this it? This should be the item in the photo. I'll bring it back. How the devils did we carry a giant energy core? I mean, the cannon was one thing. This seems like 10 cannons together.
Great Hook is certainly in high spirits.
Waiting, let's have a look. That's great. That one is still in good condition. Just a quick fix and it'll be ready for exhibition. So now this will have a
Volunteering.
This will have a pride place in the general hall. Well done.
Sounds like the perfect place for Mole's big adventure. No, Hook. No, a museum is not a place for Mole's big adventure. Please don't. No.
He's already plotting something already.
If that's so, dear honorary member, let's go. Let's go to this Mosey Yum. Mosey Yum. Yeah, Mosey Yum. There you go, there, folks. That's what the museum is now called, a Mosey Yum. Remember, next time you go to a museum, it's not a museum anymore. It's a Mosey Yum. Yeah, that's the one. The museum. I want to go and be a. I want to go and be a volunteer.
She'll be a villain, alright there. And already begin the next exhibition.
Yeah, that's the one. A volunteer. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I can't wait. Before we get going, you have to fill out an application form. Oh. Application form? What's that? Show it to me. So all I have to do is just write these things in here? Too easy. Watch this. Oh, God. Okay. Hook's resume. You ready for this? Bellabog History and Culture Museum. Volunteer Guide Application Form. Name. Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
Of course, he's gonna write that one.
Of course. Past experience? Keeping peace in Boulder Town. That's it. Special skills? The Mole's Great Adventure. That's the first one. Second special skill. Beat up baddies. That's it. That's her entire resume. You know, I'm not really, Serval, Hook, what's her name? I'm blanking on her name all of a sudden. I'm really bad at names, so... Natasha. Like, all three of them are, like... They are, like, super... Well, I mean, Serval and Natasha is like, that you would think that would be super busy. Why would they be volunteering? But Hook... I'm beginning to wonder the mental state of our current manager, aka us, for going to these asking these people to be volunteers. Ay ay ay. Okay.
Yeah, some questionable choices.
I got it done in no time at all. Now you can take me to the museum, right? Honorary member? Well, there's two options. That's right, let's go, or let me give your resume a look. I think let me give your resume a look. That's probably something that I probably should do. What? You can't see that. There's top secret mole intel in there. Oh, God. Top secret mole intel, and you're writing it down for an application to be given to someone else. What happens if you give it to Pella? Actually, she might say, "Wait, I can't give it to Pella," and snatch it back. Oh, I see nothing but disasters here.
Yep.
Fine, fine, fine. Then let's go be volunteers. Don't you mean volunteers?
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Oh, God, this has been like the most hilarious venture ever. This entire, mission stream has been just one hilarious step after another, I tell you, man. The cannon, the electrical machinery, Serval, Natasha, Hook, the robot that has fantastic, visitor appeal. I mean, it's like, Hook, Wow, it's so big in here. It feels like 10 clinics put together. What happens next? Don't tell me I've already started playing volunteers. Miss Eris, here's a resume. Hello, traveler. I see you got the company of a lovely kid today. Oh boy. There you go. Trigger her even more. I'm not a kid. I'm Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Are you here to be a volunteer guide too? Eris, how did you jump to that conclusion first? How is that a first conclusion for her? What? Okay. I'll have Pella
Well,
look
we
at...
did hire kids already.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah. I'll have Pella look at your resume. Please wait here. Apparently this museum has no problems with child labor.
Apparently.
Yikes. Clara? Huh? What are you doing here? Here we are again, Mr. Traveler and Pitch Dark Hook the Great? Eh? Aren't you Clara, one of our honorary members? Are you here to be a volunteer too? I mean, she's already a volunteer. Why are you asking, are you here to be a volunteer too? She's already a volunteer there, dude. You don't have to ask that. Okay, why are you here? Where's Pella? Pella asked me to help conduct the interview today. Why can't she be here herself? Thanks, Claire. I have a bad feeling about this. Dude, that was like hours ago. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna pick this one. I have a bad feeling about this. There shouldn't be any problem. Although I have no experience giving interviews, I'll do my best. Anyway, let's head to the lounge first. The interview will be held there. By the way, Pella has also appointed Mr. Traveler as the assistant assessor of the interview. Of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. So this is going to take up some of your time, Mr. Traveler. That's fine, I'd love to help, or that's fine, I'm used to it. I'll do the love to help. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Traveler. Now let's start with the interview when you're ready, Mr. Traveler. We'll wait for you here. Although I'm not sure what this is all about, Huck says, I'll wait for you with Clara. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh, Mr. Traveler is here. Are you ready? Let's begin. Great, let's do it, Clara says. Hook. So what exactly is an interview? Can I just become that volunteer directly? I'm not sure about it either. Jeez. Off to a good start. Although to Pella, an interview is a way to find out whether a person is suitable for a job through a face-to-face conversation. Look, so that's just chatting, right? That's great. Clara, not exactly. Look, take it easy, Clara. I fully understand what an interview is all about. Let's get started. Oh boy. Two options. Clara, don't be nervous, and this is getting weird.
Oh, what?
That's the second option there. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. This is getting weird. Clara, it should be fine. I'll give it my all. It doesn't feel right for me to say this, Clara says. Anyway, I'll start asking questions about your resume. Are you ready? Hook. Wait a minute, Clara. Even though we are in the overworld, you should still address me properly as Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Huh? Now I speak up. Two options. Hook the Great is right, or huh?
I'll be more like, huh?
Well, I mean, so here's the thing. Pitch Hook the Great, is her name on the resume.
Yeah.
So if that's the name that she wants to go with, then the interviewer should probably be responding to her in that fashion. So, I mean, Hook is right. A little. Now,
A little.
Clara could have said, "Can I, um, you know, um, your name is Pitch Hook the Great. Can I, you know, can I call you Hook for now or something?" She could have asked something along those lines. But I mean, let's face it, this is weird as it is. Anyway.
Yep.
Hook the Great is right. Mr. Traveler, even you are chirping in, Clara says. Hook. Seems like you're a little nervous. I'll take over this interview from here, Hook says. Oh my god.
That's gonna go well.
Apparently Hook is taking over the questions now. Hook, please listen to the questions carefully, Clara. Question 1. Why do you want to be a volunteer guide at the museum? Yep, this is definitely getting weird. Clara says, well, what should I do, Mr. Traveler? The first two answers here. Okay, answer Hook the Great's questions truthfully. Why? Why? And the second option is you should try to take back control of the interview. I'm going to pick the second option. Mr. Traveler is right. I should think of a way. Hook. Don't interrupt her train of thought, honorary member. What if Clara gets even more nervous? God. Hook. Take it easy, Clara. Just answer truthfully, and don't be scared. We're just having a casual conversation here. Clara. Okay then. Clara. In fact, it's because I helped Pella and Mr. Traveler to solve the missing exhibits case before. Pella recognized my ability, so she suggested that I work as a volunteer guide here. Hook. As the leader of the moles, I didn't even know about this. I have neglected my responsibilities. Hook. Anyway, this case indirectly manifests your talent. Since you were able to help find the missing exhibits, I'm sure you will ace it as a volunteer guide. Hook. Now, next question. Are you aware of the duties of a volunteer guide? Clara. Well... Okay, two options again. Please share what you know. I'm sure you know more than Hook the Great. Or the second option is this interview is getting out of hand. I'm going to go with the second one there. This interview is indeed getting out of hand. Look, what are you talking about, Traveler? Isn't this what an interview is supposed to be like? Yeah, in reverse there, Hook. In reverse. Hook. Nobody knows interviews better than me, believe me. So don't you worry. Oh, jeez, Hook. Clara. The duties of a volunteer guide? Let me think. Firstly, I should respond to the question and needs of the visitors promptly and help everyone to understand the museum and exhibits. Secondly, I should take care of the exhibits and other public properties, as well as maintain the cleanliness of the exhibition hall. Thirdly, Hook. Well, that's a brilliant answer. I don't think you have to elaborate any further. Huh? Well, thank you. Uh, hmm. That's a bad stopping point there. Thank you, who... Sorry, I should be Pitch Dark Hook the Great. I could say something, but that would have a very bad connotation. So I'm not gonna say H-O. If you know, you know. But we're not gonna go there.
No, we're not.
Hook the Great is an amazing interviewer. Oh, jeez. And the second option is, why did you thank her? I might as well just say, Hook the Great is an amazing interview. Might as well. Hook. Hee hee, I know I'm good. Claire's done a pretty good job too. Now, the next question. Okay, two more options here. What will the next question be? And are we still doing this? I'm going to pick the second one. Seems like there's no going back now, Clara says. Time skip. Okay. Hook. Well, let's call it a day. I'll announce the result now. Oh, jeez. Hook. Congratulations, Clara. I believe you will make a perfect volunteer guide. I'm already a volunteer. Isn't that even better? With the help of the moles, this museum will soon be teeming with life. Well, you're right in a sense. Mr. Traveler, I'll take Hook with me to prepare for the job. Thanks for being with us during the interview. Two options. It's no big deal. Are we sure that's how the interview should be done? Yes, I'm picking that one. Clara. I have my doubts. Still, Hook should be able to do the job well. At least that's what I think. She didn't answer any of your questions, Clara. She was the one asking all the questions, Clara. What the heck is up with this interview there, Clara? Okay, moving on. Anyway, thanks for your help, Mr. Traveler. Please swing by if you're free. Remember to visit us, honorary member. Clara and I will wait for you. And there we go, Hook. And just, you know, if you haven't gotten to that point yet, Hook. Oh, hold on. Let me go through her stats real quick. So, just to let you know, Hook has 0 educational value.
Oh, that does not surprise me.
However, she is the best out of everybody I've collected so far for tour duration. And she is second place when it comes to visitor appeal.
Still not better than the robot.
No, she beat the robot. She beat the robot.
Oh, okay.
No. Claire is first with 78. Hook is second with 76. And the robot is third with 65 when it comes to visitor appeal. Ah, what is with this museum? Alright.
Starting to sound more like a circus than a museum.
Yeah. Okay, I need to do this one more time. Okay, gonna level this up.
Oh, darn it. Interrupted the dialogue.
Okay. Okay. I have to apparently find another painting. Oh, we're going down to the Great Mine for the next painting, huh? Okay. He's right there. Gotcha. Um, Still growth alms. Okay. Apparently I need to make some food for this guy now. But where can I even get the food? Hmm. Okay. Um. Let me maybe go here and see if there's...
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
I doubt that I have anything here. Yeah. I haven't really been getting a whole lot of shields anyway.
Farrokh looking more and more like a father each time we see him.
What's that?
That's Farrokh, how he interacts with the children. He looks even more and more like a father.
Mm-hmm.
That sculpture looks like a pile of junk.
Okay.
Back to was fun. Tear it down and do it again. So we rebuilding it ourselves.
Okay. Okay, it is just beatable.
Wait, I already hired Clara for some reason. Let's actually get some people in there. Several rewards left to pick up. There we go. Clara's part of the team.
Huh, that's interesting. I'm surprised you haven't gotten the robot yet.
Nope.
I wonder
I
what.
just got Clara from doing the mission without an interview.
Hmm.
I got a guy Rossi with zero appeal.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Don't get your clothes wet.
Let's see, this kid. A little appeal in intelligence. Maybe.
Glad to see you here at the museum.
Caliber will be better. And let's get some more appealing there.
Okay.
Read that. Oh, upgrading this industrial hall is expensive.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, that's level 3.
Welcome to the museum!
And let's do the other side quest that's already been loaded up.
I wonder, if like I got the robot after Serval, and I wonder if it was like one of those things where it's like, because I told her that she should change her resume. I wonder if that was like the tipping point where it was like,
No. It's either that or it's random.
I mean, I don't know. Not sure. But it's just, oh my gosh, it's so hilarious.
Okay, that was turned in.
Oh no, not this guy.
Let me guess, Sampo?
No.
Not shampoo?
Not shampoo. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. I need to upgrade the general hall exterior to level 11. Oh my god. I haven't even fixed the interior hall yet there, folks. Alright.
Okay, now I have the robot Perkins.
Now you got him?
Yep. He's just a... He's just a... How is that thing more than everyone else? What?
I need to see your reaction.
I mean, I expected something different. Not a
A stoplight?
what's it called again? Huh?
A stoplight?
Yeah. How is that more appealing?
Oh my god.
Natasha, I get she's got personality, but stoplight.
Stoplight.
Seriously.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yep. I saw that. I'm like, going, oh my god. And the fact that everybody else, every single person that I had on staff at that point in time was lower than Perkins in visitor appeal blew my mind. It just literally blew my mind. Oh my gosh. You know, I would expect, like, hey, robot tour duration, educational value, sure, no problem. You know, they'll give you all the facts and they'll kind of keep it prompt. I could totally expect that, you know, overall. I could totally understand that, especially for a robot like Perkins, right?
Yeah.
But visitor appeal? Especially, it's like, you know, I guess Serval just, like, if Serval has such low visitor appeal, then how is she still in business? Because if she has no visitor appeal in a museum, how is she doing any kind of business, you know, as an entrepreneur? Huh? Can someone answer me that?
Seriously.
It's like, oh my god. Ah. So yeah, it's like, wow. Okay, got fixed the interior, so now the exterior needs to be upgraded. However, I don't have the points for the
Okay, now
exterior
I have
yet.
Vidora, a complete numbskull that can, with a lot of hours and 63 appeal. 0 intelligence.
Who?
Fedora.
Yep. Another that has no educational value. Yep. Have you gotten Rossi yet?
I got Rossi, who has no
No
appeal.
visitor appeal whatsoever. You know, if you put him into as a tour guide or as an assistant, he will upset everybody in the tour.
Pretty much.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Um. Okay, so
Do I
got
have enough to level this up now? Yes, I have enough to level this industrial section.
a random event. Paid promotion. Miss Eris thinks we can bring in more visitors from both the overworld and underworld by placing promotional materials in the streets. If her plan gets the green light, the development fund obtained during the next 3 business days will increase by 15%. Not bad. Not bad. Sure. I'll take that.
Expertise and he'll fill you with perception.
Didn't I upgrade the visitor appeal a couple times? Why is it still down there for some reason? That's weird.
I just wonder when you'd be in. Okay, another puzzle one, a big puzzle this time.
That's gonna cost a lot. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get. Okay, well, we'll do that. We'll get the visitor appeal up there. And then we'll do that. Don't have enough points overall, so...
Okay, that puzzle, second puzzle one is out of the way. Wait, put it in.
Paid promotion, yay! Ooh, not gonna do that one, not yet. Just gonna do that so we can get a S on this. And... So if I was to do... If I was to upgrade here, my S rank would drop to B.
That's why, like, upgrade the individual things before upgrading the level. How many you get?
Yeah.
This one's 7. I think I can. Okay, no, I need to do this one first.
Okay. Yep.
Need tour duration. A lot of it. Not enough. Might need to replace that one.
Okay.
Getting 42 is what I need to best.
Ooh, not enough to handle that right at this moment in time, so do one more there. That's good now, and then one 2. So now we're good.
What was that for now? Fill it up. We don't need as much. Just get some money.
We level up once more.
Now I get you higher hook.
Good luck.
All the way back there. What are you up to there, Hook? Another peaceful day in Boulder Town. It's all thanks to us, the moles. What are you doing here? The great Hook is certainly in high spirit. It's all thanks to us, the moles. That's the best you could come up with. You say something there? You think you can do better than Hook? Oh, if it isn't the honorary member of the moles. Impudence, ignoring the presence of
What brings you
Dark
here?
Hook the Great. Oh, I'm in a good mood today, so you're off the hook. No pun intended. Are you sure about that? How can I help you, honorary member? The museum? Volunteering? What's that? The museum is a place where cultural relics are exhibited. Volunteering is when you volunteer to help somebody else out. No questions, just know it's something super fun. Let's see, which of the two top ones will I choose? Let's go for the second option on this one. Ooh, sounds like the perfect thing for us mole. If that's so, dear honorary member, let's go. Let's go to this museum.
Welcome!
Museum. Museum. Yeah, that's the one. The museum. I wanna go and be the volunteer. It's volunteer. Yeah, that's the one. A volunteer. You're definitely gonna be a volunteer down there. Well, up there in your case. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I can't wait. Before we go, you have to fill out an application form. Application form? What's that? Show it to me. So, all I have to do is just write these things in here? Too easy. What's this? Name, page start, Hook the Great. Past experience, keeping peace in Belleville Town. Special skills, Hole's great adventure. Beat up baddies. I got it done in no time at all. Now you can take me to the museum, right? Honorary member? Let me give you a receipt. That's right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go be volunteers. No, teleport. Oh, well, It's close by.
Hmm.
Let's think about it. Do I have anything else to pick up? No. How many storages do I have? Only enough for one. That puts me at 7 tickets each. Just 3 more to get that wish. 3 more.
Let's see.
Turn this in. Let's see. Wow, it's so big in here. It feels like 10 clinics put together. What happens next? Don't tell me we've already started playing volunteers. Miss Ayres, here's a resume. Hello, I see you've got the company of a lovely kid today. I'm not a kid. I'm Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Are you here to be a volunteer guide too? I have Pamela look at your resume. Please wait here. Oh, there's Clara. Here we are again, Mr. Trailblazer and Pitch Dark Hook the Great? Aren't you, Clara, one of the honorary members? Are you here to be a volunteer too? Why are you here? Where's Pella? Are you here to be a volunteer too? That's why she's here. Pella asked me to help conduct the interviews today. Why can't she be here herself? Thanks, Clara. I have a bad feeling about this. Hey, say I have a bad feeling about this. There shouldn't be any problem, although I have no experience giving interviews. I'll do my best. Anyways, let's head to the lounge first. The interview will be held there. By the way, Palia has also appointed Mr. Trailblazer as the assistant assessor in the interview. So this is going to take up some of your time. That's fine, I love to help. That's fine, I'm used to it. If it's Clara, I will love to help. Clara's just too adorable. Yeah, thank you so much. Now, let's start the interview when you're ready. We'll wait for you here. Although I'm not sure what all this is about, I'll wait for you with Clara.
Okay. Here.
Okay. Let's begin.
Okay, so I just need to do both of those, so...
So, what exactly is an interview? Can't I just become a volunteer directly? I'm not sure about it either. According to Palia, an interview is a way to find out whether a person is suitable for the job through a face-to-face conversation. That's just chatting, right? That's great. Not exactly. Take it easy, Clara. I fully understand what an interview is all about. Let's get let's get started. Clara, don't be nervous. This is getting weird.
Okay, so... Um, so I might, when you level up and, you take the hit on like the S to the B kind of thing, you still get actually more points out of it than, like I just raised up I wanted to see, like, You know, like I was at S rank for the General Hall exterior. I was getting 7,200 in the points. And I wanted to see, you know, if I raised it up, what would happen to those points? Would I have like a reduction, like 6,000, 6,900 or something like that, right? But no, I'm actually getting 7,700 out of it. You know, even though I went from an S rank to a B rank because of the level up. So that's a little weird, but
That is weird. Yeah, it doesn't feel right for me to say this. Anyways, I'll start asking questions about your resume. Are you ready?
so the new assistant that I got, his name
Yeah.
is Wallace.
But Wallace?
Yeah. You know who I'm talking about?
Yep.
Okay.
Does he look like him?
Yep, same guy.
We finally found him!
Yep. He's instead of I guess he wants to come here to try to find friends, I guess. Or something. I don't know.
I don't know. We shall see.
I mean,
Yeah.
we're not doing any kind of we didn't do any kind of mission to get him, so that's
He's just a random
he
hire.
he was just a random hire, so. But it's just hilarious. And his stats are actually pretty decent overall. 50,
No.
56, 72, and 40.
Oh, that's actually good.
Yeah. You know.
Wait a minute, Clara. Even though we are in the overworld, you should still address me properly as Pitch Star Hook the Great. Huh? um, I guess it was the second one as well. This isn't what I expected. Seems like you're a little nervous. I'll take over the interview from here. Please listen to the questions carefully. Clara, question 1. Why do you want to be a volunteer guide at the museum? Well, what should I do? You should try and take control back at the interview. Mr. Trailblazer right. I should think of a way. Don't interrupt her. Don't interrupt her train of thought. And remember, what if Clara gets even more nervous? Take it easy, Clara. Just answer truthfully and don't be scared. We're just having a casual conversation here. Okay then. In fact, it's because I helped Talia and Mr. Trailblazer to solve the missing exhibition case before. Talia recognized my abilities, so she suggested that I work as a volunteer guide here. As a leader of the mall, I didn't even know about this. I have neglected my responsibilities. Anyways, this case indirectly manifests your talent, since you were able to help find the missing exhibits. I'm sure you will ace it as a volunteer guide. Now, the next question: are you aware of the duties of a volunteer guide? Well, pretty sure what you know. I'm sure you know more than hooked. Great. This review is getting out of hand. Both answers are correct, pretty much. I'm sure Clara knows more than considering she helps fix all the robots.
Well, I
And
mean,
the interview is getting out of hand.
have you've gotten Claire prior to getting Hook, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so technically she's been around longer. Not
Yeah.
by that long, but you know. Oh gosh.
And she actually agrees when they tell she's actually gonna be better on the hook. Yeah, exactly. Just say whatever you want to share. Hold on. What you just said didn't sound right to me. The duties of a volunteer guy. Let me think. First, I should respond to the questions and needs of the visitors promptly and help everyone to understand the museum and the exhibits. Secondly, I should take care of the exhibits and other public properties, as well as maintain the cleanliness of the exhibition hall.
Careful now.
Thirdly,
Don't get your clothes
well, that's a brilliant answer. I don't think you have to elaborate any further. Thank you. Sorry, I should be pitch start hook the grade. Why do you think
Feel free to have a look around.
Sorry, I just blurted out. Now, the next question. Are we still doing this? Seems like there's no going back now. Well, that's correct. I'll announce the results now. Congratulations, Clara. I believe you will make a perfect volunteer guide. I'm already a volunteer. Isn't that even better? With the help of the most, the museum will soon be teeming with life. Well, you're right in a sense. Mr. I'll take up with me and prepare her for the job. Thanks for being with us during the interview. It's no big deal. Are we sure that's how interviews should be done? Well, not really. The interviewee should not be interviewing the interviewer. Like, this guy, they're going backwards.
Indeed.
I have my doubts still. Doug should be able to do the job well. At least that's what I think. Anyways, thanks for the help. Please swing by if you're free. Remember to visit us under a member. Claire and I will wait for you. Luckily, who could take care of the interviews herself? Like, she wasn't doing half bad.
Indeed.
And now let's grab my rewards. Okay, what do I need now? Alright, I need to get the... What? Upgrade the Great Hall Interior to level 7.
Okay, those are done.
And let's see.
Let's see how we're doing on trade. I can get one more stellar trade, so that's good. Probably not going to be able to get enough warp to have another chance on that. But we do have 17 on the standard one, so let's try that out.
Luck. Luck.
Doesn't look like it. It looks like a star 4. Yep, 4-star. Oh well. Let's see.
Promotion.
Susang, whom I already have, so there's another Eidolon. And nothing. Okay. Oh well.
No luck.
No, different characters, so. Well, I mean, you know, I got an Eidolon boost, but that's about it. So.
Yeah, those are good in a way as well.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not for like, you know, any of my main characters, so. But I mean, I can only, you know, that's obviously going to be kind of difficult anyway to try to do, you know, Eidolons for like the 5 stars that, you know, aren't on a banner. You know, I wonder what they're gonna do when, you know, I get a character that, like I've maxed out completely. You know, what are they gonna do with that? So.
Yeah, I guess they'll convert those eidolons into other
Good to see you
rewards.
again. I've heard from Miss
Not
Eris
sure.
that under your superb management, the museum is on the verge of regaining the thriving crowds of its heyday.
Mm-hmm.
If the momentum continues, and if the History Culture Hall can reopen on schedule, the museum's complete revival is surely just around the corner.
Okay, sounds good there, Pilla. This time.
You guessed it already.
Well, I mean, I already know that things are missing to Pela. I'm just trying to figure out, you know, what needs to be restored.
I'm afraid there's been another theft. Like the previous cases, a valuable item was stolen from our exhibit. This time in the History Culture Hall. The item in question has a
got
connection
another
to
painting
you.
mission. Hey there. You're here to
What
landscape
the
painting
heck?
again. Let me check which painting are still missing. Got it this time. I have to task you to trip to the Great Mines. Unless I'm mistaken, that's where Ravini should be. Also, here's the fee we settled on. Please pass it on for me. Okay, conveniently right next to a stagnant shadow.
Okay, that's weird.
Oh,
I
there
got.
it is.
Alright. I just got an email message saying that so my um um actually probably shouldn't really say details. You know the one thing that I was kind of talking to you about that I was like on the phone with for a while?
Yeah.
Supposedly it's been resolved. And I got the email for it. It's like, wait, what? So, you know, I need to look into that a little bit more. But yeah, it was like, okay, that's weird. But question has a connection to me, and item in question has a connection to you. Was it a photo of me? I can always take a new one. Was it my weapon? Huh? You still have your weapon there, dude. What? Um, how do they have a weapon of you if you still have it? Okay, that's confusing. So what is it?
Have I piqued your curiosity? It'll be easier to explain once we're actually in the History Culture Hall. Why don't I take you there now? With an exhibit like this, all Belabagians will know your story.
Okay, so I need to get that food.
You can probably guess from the name that the History Culture Hall houses artifacts, replicas, and documents that are of great historical significance to Belobog. Every passing day, we Belabagians must continue to endure the city's harsh environment. The trials and experiences of our ancestors serve as a reminder that the path of survival belongs to every generation. This is the item in question.
Skipped the dialogue. God damn it, I hate it when it skips the dialogue.
This projector is a limited edition version, custom made for the museum. The only one of its kind in the whole of Belobog. It can produce images with a resolution up to... Oh, sorry. I'm doing my tour guide thing again. I'm sure someone as well-traveled as yourself has seen much fancier equipment than this. Oh, that's not the issue. The issue isn't the projector, but the microfilm that goes into it. It's the most crucial piece of this exhibit, and it was stolen. There were some very valuable images on that film, and we hadn't gotten around to making a backup. I must admit, the thieves chose a good target, and they were fast and efficient. Slide projection is a new addition to the museum. It was intended to be a surprise for visitors when the History Culture Hall reopened. If we don't recover the microfilm, the hall's opening will have to be postponed indefinitely. Some of the images stored on that film are related to you, Miss March 7th, and Master Dan Hong. The curators of the museum wanted to take this opportunity to tell the story of the Astral Express's visit to Belobog. That's beside the point.
Oh, God damn it! I clicked. I hate when I click on the window and I accidentally click one of the options. Like here. I'm clicking to kind of, you know, move on to the next portion of the dialogue, but you know, the dialogue for the character pops up suddenly, and it's like I click on it as soon as it pops up, and it's like, God, I keep on doing that.
Is that your phone?
So I don't know exactly what I selected.
Don't forget see names, fine exhibit, museum. Next up, we'll add the finishing touches to the landscape depicting the Great Mine. Maybe you bear witness. So it's done. It shall be named the laborers. Just for the money.
Okay.
Was that a message from Lady Branya?
Great minds
This
think
theft
alike.
case has been dragging on for too long. She must have decided to intervene.
To the museum.
If she can delegate more resources to the investigation, that should help it move forward faster.
Artwork.
No point in waiting around here then.
Until next time.
Let's go pay Lady Branya a visit.
Kind one. If you're still interested in painting, go check out the museum. Looks like I can pick up another tip from this. Okay, that painter always forgets to grab his paycheck. How is he sustaining himself? Got the laborers. Faster anticipated. Let me have a look.
Welcome.
And see. The laborers.
If I'm not mistaken, the two of you just rushed over here from the History and Culture Museum? I appreciate your coming here on such short notice.
Putting it up.
I should have gotten involved earlier, but I was tied up with other responsibilities. My apologies for letting you take on the investigation without proper support. Lady Branya, we never saw it like that. There's no one else here, Pela. No need for such formality.
Wait, there's no one else here? But I saw people in the room there, Branya. What do you mean? There's no one else here. Am I seeing people? Oh god!
Okay, Miss Branya.
I'm seeing people again.
I heard that you helped recover a number
I'm
of
seeing
valuable
imaginary
items
people.
for
Oh my god.
and that you've been running the museum as a part-time manager? Do you have any insights into this serial theft case?
General Hall to level 11.
Whoever's behind this is one smooth criminal for sure. Ha ha ha. Little Michael Jackson reference there.
Yep.
Is that so? I see. In any case, this fiasco has been going on right under our noses for too long. Regardless of how cunning and talented the culprit may be, we must draw them out and demonstrate the resolve of the architects.
Right.
I mean, can I just tell you my main suspect is Sampo? Can we just not go and grab him right now? I mean...
We're
I will
always going
issue
to
an immediate
suspect
directive to
Sampo.
mobilize all on-duty Silverman guards in the city to conduct a door-to-door investigation.
No need for a door-to-door investigation. Just go get Sampo. Problem solved. You found your thief. There you go. Sampo.
You're familiar with many of the locals in the administrative district, right? If possible, I'd like you to head to the city center and see if they have any clues to offer us.
You're familiar with many of the locals in the administrative district, right? If possible, I'd like you to head to the city center and see if they have any clues to offer us. I know the perfect person to go to. Sampo. There we go. Let's go.
Understood. We'll head there at once, Miss Branya. Guess you're stuck with me again for this assignment. Let's meet up at Fountain Plaza.
We'll call up Sampo, tell him to meet at the plaza, and there you go. And there's no one else here. There is no one else here, huh? Wait. Pella's there too? Wait, what? Okay, apparently Pella has a clone that's just standing there as well. But yeah, apparently there's no one else here there, folks. No one. There's these 6 people are apparently figments of my imagination. Honest. Apparently. If you can see them too, then apparently you must be seeing things as well, right? Or maybe here's another possibility that I haven't thought of. Maybe Bronya's blind. There we go. Yeah, she's absolutely blind to see, from seeing the 6 other people that are in her office right at that particular moment in time. There we go. I solved it. Okay, it wasn't just me going crazy. It was just the fact that she's blind. Gotcha. Okay. Moving on.
Another exhibit. Oh no, fixing it.
Okay. Where's Sampo? Sampo! Come out, Sampo. We need to arrest you now, please.
This place is an endless stream of people. Where do we start?
Where do we start? We start at Sampo's place. Let's start with people we already know, like Sampo.
Agreed. That'll be more efficient. I remember lots of folks like to relax around the plaza. Let's head there first.
Speak with the people on the plaza and gather clues. Okay.
There we go. Just need one more exhibition for that area.
Children of the Everwinter City, proud citizens of the preservation, hold your heads up high. Grind not against the mundane vulgarities of your everyday lives. Always remember, deep in your hearts, the teachings of the architects and the Supreme Guardian.
Mm-hmm.
Pull it up.
Okay.
Surely. Option A.
Oh, if it isn't the savior of Belobog, the Guardian's honored guest, child of the galaxy and stars. Welcome back to our eternally snow-covered yet forever beautiful winter metropolis.
I mean, that's one way of saying, speaking about Belobog. Eternally snow-covered yet foreverly beautiful winter metropolis. I mean, he's not wrong.
No.
Can you please answer the question we just asked?
I haven't heard of any stolen artifacts. These days, I'm too busy praising the grace of the preservation to be distracted by worldly matters.
Of course.
However, if your hearts are troubled by this affair, then I hope that Klepoth will bestow their blessings upon you both, and that you may soon find the evildoer who committed such a crime.
Well, I'm thankful that you are asking for blessings upon us. Thank you.
Thanks for your well wishes. Let's move on.
Yeah, probably a good idea there, Pillow. Moving on.
Another painting.
Ready to sign the petition? Have any other questions? Ah, you mean the items that have been disappearing mysteriously from the History and Culture Museum? I heard tell.
Mm-hmm. You heard tell. What did tell have to tell you?
I wonder if they got their hands on the original manuscripts of Tale of the Winterlands.
Absolutely not. Don't worry, ma'am. I will protect those manuscripts with my life.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow! That's a relief to hear. I didn't realize you were so passionate.
Sorry about that. Back to the topic at hand. Do you have any clues that could be linked to the theft of the museum's artifacts? Have you noticed anything unusual lately?
Like Sampo?
Let me think. The editorial department has been recruiting recently. The new editor intern was scolded by the editor-in-chief a few times. And then...
That's not on point there, Miss Editor.
Sorry. These are all everyday occurrences. I really don't know of any noteworthy clues. Maybe you could try asking the other people around here.
Thank you.
I see. Sorry for taking up your time. Let's move along then.
Sampo, where are you?
In that case, the painting's finished and the payment. And
I remember you. Do you have any questions after reading the Scam Prevention Guide? Perhaps you've decided to join the Dark Blue Scam Victims Association. How could I not? Precious items from the History and Culture Museum have been stolen one after another, and the culprit remains at large, despite the Silvermane Guard's noblest efforts to track them down.
Such a daunting.
I'll tell you the truth. I've been preparing to publicly accuse the person responsible for this whole thing for 2 days now.
Okay. Person responsible for this whole thing, huh? Okay.
Huh? Oh, wait. So you have incriminating evidence against the culprit?
I'd be careful with that there, Pella. I don't know about this guy.
Evidence? Who needs evidence? Let me tell you, there is only one person in all of Belobog who could do such a thing. That shameless blue-haired fraudster.
Evidence? Who needs evidence? Oh boy. Let me tell you, there's only one person in all of Billabong who can do such a thing. That shameless blue-haired fraudster.
Oh.
You guys are here to investigate the case? Perfect. I'll give you a list of the culprit's scams, too.
I mean, Sampo is blue-haired, right?
Sorry, sir. Today we're only here to investigate the museum thefts. And we can't close the case without evidence. If you come across any reliable clues, please report them to an on-duty Silvermane guard. Let's get going.
She did say if...
Another half-day gone. And nothing to show for it.
It shall change.
Culprit is still hiding in the shadows. Can't we find even one lead?
So be it.
Ah, if it isn't Belobog's most adorable public servant. And the magnificent outsider. Good day to you.
You know us?
Young lady, I have
Oh,
seen
Wallace,
you on
okay.
many occasions near the Everwinter Monument teaching children the history of Belobog. I am truly in awe of your knowledge and patience.
Okay, thanks for the compliment, I guess. May I ask, with whom do we have the pleasure of speaking?
I am Wallace Cambridge Limestein, the 25th head of the Limestein family. I am honored to make your acquaintance. And yes, I am familiar with this outsider next to you. He often walks right past me without so much as a greeting.
How rude, after I've been helping you try to find a friend for so long. How dare. Psh. Like I'm gonna help you anymore after this.
Say such a thing. I just want everyone to have a proper understanding of basic manners.
This guy is rude. I want to be done with his dailies now.
All right, we got it. Mr. Limestein, is there something you want to discuss with us?
As a matter of fact, I do. I noticed you two had been wandering around Executive Plaza for some time now, stopping to ask questions at every turn, so I surmised you were investigating something important.
It's not Executive Plaza, they're... it's called Administrative District Plaza, you dummy.
As it so happens, I witnessed a strange incident recently that left me quite puzzled. And after reflecting on it for a time, I decided it would be most appropriate to inform public officials.
Oh, connection to me? How so?
This incident.
Is there a photo of me?
Is it related to the museum thefts?
I can't say for sure that it's directly related, but a friend of mine I no longer hear from used to frequent the museum and often talked about its exhibits with a group of us tea lovers.
I love this statement. I can't say for sure that it's directly related, Wallace says, but a friend of mine, whom? I'm sorry, excuse me, what? You have no friends. You've been looking for friends for a long time now. What? Huh? But a friend of mine I no longer hear from. Yeah, that sounds about right. Used to frequent the museum, often talked about it with a group of us tea lovers.
So by no longer hear from, you mean you've been unable to get in touch with this friend of yours?
No, I mean that they shunned him from their friend groups, their Pella.
Precisely. His name is Norbert. We used to chat during lunch breaks in the lobby of the Goethe Hotel, along with a few other high-class individuals, of course.
Oh, Norbert is the guy's name, huh? Okay.
And one day, Norbert suddenly stopped showing up to our tea parties. It was as though he disappeared into thin air. I still remember the last thing he said to me. Limestein, listen to me. One must be ambitious in life. I'm gonna do something big for once.
He's gonna do something big for once. Gotcha.
Be ambitious in life? Do something big for once? Coming from the mouth of a wealthy gentleman, that sounded rather curious to me.
Oh, yeah, this is so high-tech.
This Norbert guy, do you know what his line of work was?
I'm not entirely sure. I never asked.
Of course. Why would Wallace want to ask about one of his friend's job? I mean, you know, who cares about, you know, what his friend does, you know? You know, who wants to know what a friend, you know, I wouldn't really want to know what a friend, you know, does for work. I mean, why? You know, don't really care about that. It's like, oh God. Wallace, you're beyond hope. Where the two of you, friends?
You wouldn't understand. Friendship between gentlemen is as pure as water.
Pure as water,
We're
okay.
all dignified people. Why bother with such trivial matters?
A statement here. You wouldn't understand. Friendship between gentlemen is as pure as water. We're all dignified people. Why bother with such trivial matters? It's like, oh God.
In the eyes of most people, there's a world of difference between trivial matters and a career.
Yeah. Trivial matters and exactly.
I have recorded all the clues you provided, Mr. Limestein.
No.
Thank you for putting your trust in the Silvermane Guards. We will keep you informed if there are any developments in the investigation.
Why would you want to update Mr. Limestein about the investigation? Whatever.
No, I should be thanking you, young lady of the Guards. Well then, if that's all, I shall take my leave.
I wonder if this friend of Mr. Wallace has anything to do with the museum thefts.
Nope, not at all. It's all Sampo.
That's enough detective work for today. Questioning more people
Why
would just
would
be
you
a waste of energy.
But you
Let's go report back to Lady Bronya.
Let's see. I mean, one person did say that, you know, it was a blue-haired individual, which Sampo does have blue hair. I mean, you know, just saying. You know, already got some evidence there, you know. Just have to go and talk with the man, you know.
Time could you come to click platform?
Okay.
Okay.
Just to make sure, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Pela. 7. There's a guard here. That's 8, and then there's Bronya. Let's see if she says anything about. There's no one else here.
Miss Bronya, we're back.
Thank you both for your hard work. Did you find out anything in the administrative district?
We didn't find anything directly related to the museum thefts, but there was one thing worth noting.
I see. It was the man from the Limestein family who provided the information. Norbert. I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before. Please give me a moment to see if I can recall. I remember now. The Minister of Transportation, Noel, has a nephew named Norbert.
Well, we're about to see how
I believe
blind
he's currently
Bronya
working in
is.
the municipal department as a transportation coordinator. The leader of a city should be familiar with the status and division of labor of her subordinates. That's just part of the job. Norbert's position is indeed an idle one, so it's no wonder he has time to socialize with members of the Limestein family. If what Wallace said is right,
then Norbert must have been missing for several days already. There must be someone who knows where he is. Even if they want to keep the young man secret, they'll cough it up with the right kind of encouragement. Kyle, can I ask you a favor?
Yep, she's playing us
I'd
all
like you
hell.
to visit the residence of Mr. Noel and ask around regarding the whereabouts of Mr. Norbert.
Understood, Madam Guardian. Lady Branya, Miss Pela, I have returned.
That was quick.
You were quite
What?
expedient, Kyle.
Kyle,
Did you find anything out from the Department of
Soldier
Transportation?
Kyle went out to get information about, one of the leads, and he just came back. Like a second later. My God.
It took a little prodding, but a few of the more timid attendants started speaking up. They say that Mr. Norbert was indeed leaving at odd hours recently. Whenever someone would ask where he was headed, he'd mumble something about going to the shopping street to inspect the site. The attendants think he might have a love interest, someone he doesn't want his family to know about. They haven't mentioned anything to the Minister of Transportation.
Going out at unusual hours, the shopping street, could it be? I have a request. I'd like the two of you to scout out Backwater Pass and see whether anything is happening there. While the two of you were busy questioning people in the city, I received some tip-offs. One source said that suspicious people were recently seen sneaking around the Fragmentum corrosion zone.
You said we
and
were
that the
alone there,
Silvermane guards
Brania.
didn't
You
prevent them
need to
from
get your eyes
entering.
checked out. Need to borrow my glasses, maybe?
Together with Norbert's mumblings about a shopping street, I think all these clues are pointing in one direction.
So this Mr. Norbert could well be the museum thief we're looking for? We can't hold off a moment longer. Hurry! Let's go arrest that scoundrel.
Let's see.
My apologies, I have a lot of business to attend to at present. I won't be joining you. Good luck recovering the stolen items.
Alright, with Pella and prepare to go to Backwater Pass. Okay.
We can't delay a moment longer. We need to move now.
Okay. Well, let's head out. Wait, I'm gonna be encountering guards in this? What the hell? Why am I encountering guards on this? That's weird. Oh boy. The lineup here is gonna be a little rough, but you know what? I'm gonna bring in Dan on this one. There's a lot of the soldiers
Something doesn't
are
feel right.
wind-based.
It's obviously an abandoned shopping street, but it also feels like people were here not too long ago. We must be cautious. Whether the culprit is Norbert or someone else, he certainly has no shortage of helpers. Shh! There are people talking
Yeah,
inside.
in sample,
Let's see if we can
that
hear
list is gonna be very long.
But sir, pretending to be a Silvermane guard is a serious crime.
Stop acting like a wimp. You think you can make a fortune with that kind of attitude? Don't overthink things. Just play your part. Today's password is roast the sausage, not the bread. You got that?
Mm-hmm.
Got it, sir. Roast the sausage, not the bread.
Don't let anything in that doesn't know the password. Not even a fly. You got that?
Don't worry, Mr. Norbert. I understand.
So it is Norbert after all. And he's making his accomplice impersonate a Silvermane guard. The audacity. We found the culprit. Now we just have to catch him red-handed.
Does that hurt?
It's too late to repent. This is our chance.
Let's go ahead and get rid of this.
Rules are made to be broken.
Fight time.
This is Dominic.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Hey, you two! Don't move!
Must be the accomplice. Let's think fast.
Say the password or get out of here! This isn't any old shopping street, you know.
For using to engross in the elaborate speech
yes,
that he
that's correct.
Was that he doesn't seem to have.
So, you're gonna let us in now? We need to talk to Mr. Norbert about some important business-related matters.
Wait, did you just say Mr. Norbert? Who are you guys? This whole operation, the boss hasn't shown his face once. How could a couple of outsiders just walk in knowing his name?
Looks like our cover's blown.
Oh, Pella.
Guess we'll have to do this the hard way.
Well, that was kind of pointless. Oh, okay. Well, apparently I only have one target.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant.
I can't. I mean, I could try to attack someone else, but let's just go ahead and finish this guy off.
It's but a vision. Let's make it quick.
That breathing sensation. Remember it. Didn't hurt.
Look, listen, feel, kick!
Relax.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay. There we go. Oh, wow. I just killed off all three of them. Okay.
Time's now.
We'll probably end up running into more of Norbert's goons up ahead. We should proceed with caution.
There we go. A little bit of health restore.
Does that hurt?
It's too late to repent.
Okay. We'll just do this first.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay, then we'll do this.
This is our chance.
Batter up!
Stand still.
Damn. We'll just go ahead and kill off this
take long.
guy. Or we'll try to get rid of that guy.
Relax.
Alright. He's gone, he's gone. A little bit of damage on him. And he's gone. Okay.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Does that hurt?
It's too late to repent. The truth
Let's
of
just
life
go
and
ahead and
death,
use this real
revealed
quick.
in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision. The time is now.
Stand still.
Let's go.
May as well kill them all.
I'm gonna wait until everybody recovers. Oh. They put the barrier on. Oh, okay. That guy's dead.
Let's make it quick.
I'll save the ultimate for later.
Look, it's Norbert again. Let's see what he's talking about this time.
And the film? Is it packed and ready to go?
Right here, boss. The buyer's arriving soon. Here, this way.
Very good, very good. Well done. Patience. Soon we will all be rich.
Film! Did you hear that? That film he mentioned must be the same one that was stolen from the museum. Why would someone from such a wealthy family do something like this for money? It's unbelievable. We have to find a way to stop this before they sell the film.
No, we stop this after they sell the film. We need to find who's trying to buy it. There, Pella. God, don't you know any kind of crime dramas whatsoever?
Does that hurt?
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
It's too late to repent.
Rules are made to be broken!
Okay. Let's focus on this guy a little bit and do that.
You outstayed your welcome!
There we go. Okay, well, I guess we'll just focus on this guy a little bit.
Stand still.
Let's go.
There we go.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Okay, nothing over here. Nothing over here.
Don't make a move yet. We should take some pictures as evidence in case the culprit denies the charges.
Sounds like a plan.
Your equipment probably has better specs than mine. I'll leave the picture taking to you.
Of course.
Investigation. Wait there.
Oh, that door is locked. Okay. Really? Okay. Apparently I'm not close enough. What about now? Are you kidding me with this? I was zoomed in closer than this there, game. What the fuck? So I was like going, you have to take a picture of the suspect. Or the person who you suspect is, the main thief, right? So I'm like going, oh, okay, well, I pull out my camera and there's a zoom option. So I'm like, okay, I'll just zoom in on these guys. I don't know how close I can get to, to try to take the picture, right? And it was like, sorry, I can't readily identify the suspect, even though you could basically clearly see his face. So I'm like, okay, maybe I have to get a little bit closer. So I stepped a little bit closer, like maybe 3 or 4 steps forward, and I tried again. It did the little circle saying, hey, I'm recognizing whoever's there, and then it takes a picture. Without zoomed in. The zoom in clearly shows their face. The picture that I just took, you can barely see his face. It's like, what? Okay. Okay. Game, you're on something.
Norbert of the Cusper family, and everyone else here. Turn around and face me. Put your hands where I can see them.
What's going on? Who are you two?
What's going on here, Norbert? Didn't you say your security was impenetrable?
Minions! I mean, Silvermane guards! Get rid of these intruders immediately!
You've got a lot of nerve drawing your weapons in front of an intelligence officer of the Silvermane Guards. Come on, let's give these imposters a taste of justice.
Okay.
Move carefully.
I have only one person in my entire squad that has the right polarity in this battle.
Oh.
I hate when that happens. Alright, well.
The time is now. Stand still. The truth of life and death, revealed in this sanctuary, is but a vision.
Oh well.
Rules are made to be broken!
Okay.
Let me tend to your wounds. Look, listen, feel good.
Relax.
Okay. Some more reinforcements, huh?
Clemency? Never heard of it.
I'm not quite sure what that reflect will do, so I think I'll just go after this guy.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
Okay, let's go ahead and heal her up a little bit, just in case.
Didn't hurt.
Ow, you bastard! That hurt a lot.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. May as well kill them all. This won't take long.
Ability.
Let me tend to your wounds.
Red.
Gotta get those vitamins.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Step aside. I have no interest.
Stand still.
Let's make it quick.
Caught in the net.
Okay, let's try to finish this guy off.
Are made to be broken.
And Q. It's over.
There's no point in resisting, Mr. Norbert. Your accomplices have been subdued. There's nowhere to run. You had the audacity to tell your men to disguise themselves as Silvermane guards. I'll be interested to see what kind of sentence the adjudication panel gives you.
This isn't right. You have no evidence of wrongdoing. We're just here to...
Still in denial? Your secret dealings have been photographed. We have all the evidence we need. Is there anything else you want to say?
I knew I couldn't trust you hooligans. Even the simplest of sales was too much for you to handle.
Silvermane guard lady, I surrender. Take the microfilm back to the museum. I'm sorry.
Oh, he was the thief. Ah, darn it. And here I was thinking, Sampo. Come on, come on, guys. I mean, he was an easy target. Oh well.
I only ask one thing. Please don't hand me over to my uncle. With Klepoth as my witness, Uncle would be so angry he'd turn me into a leather jacket.
We'll leave that for the judge.
That's not up to me.
Okay, speak with Paula and leave Backwater Pass. Okay.
It was a difficult journey, but it had a happy ending. Not only did we manage to recover the microfilm, but we also caught the culprit behind the museum thefts. That's something worth celebrating.
Indeed. Or did we find catch the culprit behind the museum thefts? Could it be Sampo with the strings all along?
However, I'm still a little confused. Mr. Norbert is wealthy and opportunistic, but how did he manage to find so many accomplices and organize such a large-scale smuggling operation?
That's very good questions, Pella. How did Mr. Norbert manage to find so many accomplices and organize such a large-scale smuggling operation? Huh.
These questions can wait until the interrogation.
Only
As for
one
you and
person
me,
has that
our work
many
ends here.
contacts.
Thanks for your efforts. Come on, let's take the microfilm back to the museum.
Oh, darn it, so close.
Okay. How's your mission going?
It's doing well enough. Just killing some weak robots. and guards.
Gotcha.
It works! The slides play without a hitch. The microfilm is undamaged. Once the projector is restored, the History Culture Hall can reopen to the public. Then visitors can enjoy all 3 of the museum's most important exhibits. I want to thank you again, on behalf of all the museum staff and all of the citizens of Belobog. If it weren't for your help, I'm afraid many of the exhibits in this museum would have been lost.
Oh wow, the second option here. Another great accomplishment to my name. No.
I'm just stating the obvious. The way I see it, the museum's reopening is a very significant event, and worth remembering more than any other time in the past. A whole generation has grown up in the underworld in the last decade or so, and they never had the privilege of seeing these precious works of art and historical treasures. What you've done has helped bridge a huge gap for them. So, even if it seems small to you, you did a very great thing here. That's enough praise for now. Anyway, if you did want to continue working as a part-time manager and handle the daily operations of the History Culture Hall, I recommend talking to Miss Eris.
I thought it would.
It's not like we don't have any other suitable candidates for the position. Isn't it great you can help us with such an enjoyable job?
Wow, Pella. Wow. It's not like we don't have any other suitable candidates for the position of, manager. Isn't it great you can help us with such an enjoyable job? It's like, oof.
Ah, and by the way, I'll keep you informed if we pry anything noteworthy out of that Mr. Norbert guy. See you later.
Get that shot going.
For anything noteworthy out of Mr. Norbert? Probably Sampo. Yeah. Sampo will probably cross his lips. You've got to be kidding me. You're on this mission right now, right? For finding the microphone? Oh, you are going to love the assistant that you can hire, or you have hired after this. If, of course, they give you the same assistant. I'm assuming that they will, but you are going to laugh your ass off for this character. And you're going to be questioning why. A lot of whys. But you will laugh. You will laugh a lot. Oh boy.
Okay, it didn't even move. I just pulled out my camera after the dialogue and presto, picture was taken.
Welcome to the museum!
Okay. There we go. Assistants. I still have 3 more guest assistants to get. Now, this one, yeah, I know who this is. This looks like the brother, what's his name? What was Serval's brother's name again?
The what, brothers?
Serval's?
G-Part, was Serval's
Right.
brother.
Gepard. That looks like Sela. So, alright. Upgrade General Hall interior to level 9 and complete one round of management. Okay, first off, let's get the History Culture Hall with some members here.
Some shred on everyone. Some bleed. And now some shock. That was unexpected. Don't need to reset anything.
Okay, General Hall interior.
Heal tempo. No power. The other buffer.
Yep, definitely Gepard. Okay. Why are we asking him to volunteer?
Oh. Hi, Mittens.
Yeah, let's ask the one individual that is like in charge of the entire security of the of the city, whether or not he could spend some time guiding citizens around the museum.
No power.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds reasonable, right? I mean, right? And there's no problems with that.
Ouch.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay, let's move on from this. Let's alright. Gepard.
Let's hit him hard.
Are you interested in volunteering at the museum? I mean, as a volunteer guide? If I'm not mistaken, I submitted my application to Pella a while ago. Didn't she receive it? Oh my gosh. What?
Well, that's some luck right there.
What? You're telling me that the lead, I guess you might say the main general of the army protecting the city has already submitted an application? What is with this game, man? Boy, okay. 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 Sure, thanks for your help. She doesn't have my application form. I'll just fill in a new one. I'll send her a message to ask about it. Thanks for your help.
Guard defeated.
Yep, I'm inviting Japar to be museum volunteer guide. But he says he's already submitted the application form. Do you know anything about this? Hold on, let me have a look. I found his application. It got squashed between other documents. I haven't looked at it yet. Please let him know to prepare for an interview. Oh, by the way, you don't need to be the assistant assessor this time. Get some good rest. So I'm no longer useful to you, is one of the answers. Okay, I'll just go with thank you. Yeah, thank you. Don't mention it. After all, you've been working hard for the museum all this time. I need to head off now. Please let Japard know about the interview. Goodbye. Speak to Japard again.
Everwinter City shall never fall.
She said it was a mistake. I understand. As an intelligence officer, she has to deal with piles of files every day. And it's possible not to mess up once in a while. But these are piles at a museum. Anyway, I got my answer. Thanks for your hard work. Without you, both of us would still be in the dark about the situation. I need to start preparing for the interview she mentioned. I hope I'll have a chance to be your museum guide soon. See you around. Oh, I got him automatically. Okay. Oh, there you go. Mission accomplished. Okay.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Welcome.
Okay. Japard. Acquired. Interior needs to be upgraded some more. So let's go ahead and do that. Ooh, I do not have enough. Okay, so... Well, either way, I'm going to need to upgrade the tour guidance and the educational materials. We'll do that one. That's good enough. And then the tour guidance.
How get this?
What?
There.
What are you talking about?
But I just turned in the film where it shows like images of the things Trailblazers were doing. And the question is, how did she get the images?
Especially that one where with the first scene when you first arrive on the planet.
Yeah.
Good question.
Are you stalking me there, Pella? Great compliment you may make.
Oh, you haven't. Just wait, man. Just wait. Okay.
Rania? Aren't you supposed to be running the city? What are you doing here, boy?
Yep. I'm facepalming again. There's another assistant coming in. Oh boy.
Rewards. Okay. Upgrade General Hall Interior up to level 9. There's a skip people in here. Let's get Rania in there. She has a lot of charm. He's got a lot of time and intelligence. And let's see, who would be the third and final one? This cunning child. Someone with more tour duration here.
Ah, boy. When you see the new assistant, let me know.
Okay, gonna put at least one there. Several here. I need one more. There. Gotta make a little bit more money and level that up. Oh, hi there, G-Pard. Well, now I guess we're getting the G-Pard, the one in charge of the last line of defense of the city.
Mm-hmm.
I've instructed the soldiers to treat you hospitably, but I don't have to remind you to say about your actions, rules are rules. Once any such act is discovered, even I, the captain, can't guarantee your safety. Duly noted. Captain's so uptight. Duly noted. I would be deeply grateful. I hope you will enjoy your trip to Belobog. Also, as you call this world, I hope you will enjoy this trip to Juralo 6. But enough of this tough topic. I'm about to go on break. Do you have something else? Okay. Volunteer? Do you mean the volunteer guide? If I'm not mistaken, I submitted my application to Pega a while ago. Didn't she receive it? I'm not sure. I should probably ask her. Sure, ask for her help. If she doesn't have my application form, I will.
Does that hurt?
It's too late to repent.
Stand still.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Copies application is washed between other documents. Please let him know you're prepared for an interview. Oh, by the way, you don't need the assistant assessment this time. Get some good rest. No longer useful to you. I'll say thanks. Yay, thank you. Don't mention it. After all, you've been working hard on the museum all this time.
I like this coat.
Head up now. Please let Jeeper know about the interview. Understood. As an intelligence officer, she has
Feel free to have a look around.
Piles of files every day. It is impossible not to mess up once in a while. Anyways, I've got my answers. Thanks for your hard work. Without you, both of us would still be in the dark about the situation. Now I need to start preparing for the interview, she mentioned. I hope I'll have the chance to be your museum guide soon. See you around. And there's G-Part.
Oh god.
Hey, back to Miniature District. There.
I don't know when it shows you, like it showed me the new assistants after that. I forget like when it shows you, probably when you initiate trying to run the museum again. So.
Probably. Let me just do some more hires. How is this supposed to be?
Hold on. I need.
Oh, I hired Findy.
Yep. That annoying little drone that was like going, you have to go here, you have to go here, you have to go here, you have to. I was like, God, shut up.
How do I unplug you?
Exactly. So that's an assistant now. And it has just as much, right? It actually has more in the, you know, in the customer than a lot of others again.
That's the case on that.
So I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Okay, I think you do have them, but do you happen to have Peak as one of the assistants?
Assistance. Peak. Let me see. Yep.
So I have him in, for one of the portions of the map, right? I put him in as a assistant, right?
Yeah.
Do you have my stream open at all?
Yes, I do have it open.
I would take a quick look.
Okay, I'm looking at it. Is he just taking a nap there?
Yes, he is. So, I guess depending on who you have as your assistants in, one of the departments, they will appear in that particular section. And this is Peak. Oh God. Oh boy. I just. Oh jeez. This game, man. This just. Okay. I want to look around for others and see.
Okay, who's better than these guys? Alice is already in Sheepard.
I don't really see anyone else here per se.
Let's put Sheepard here instead of Alice.
There's Wallace there. Okay.
Here, let's replace that one. This one. That one's better. So you find someone better than these two.
Wait, Gilbert. Did I actually have Gilbert in my list?
Welcome to the museum.
Did I actually hire Gilbert and didn't know? Hold on.
Yeah, Gilbert is an option. Do this. Yes, a little better.
Gilbert is an option. And I'm actually using him. Alright, okay. Not the best overall, but you know, he's okay. Oh my gosh.
Level this one up.
Okay, upgrade Industry Hall to level 7 and complete one round of management. Okay, but first, before we do that, we need to fix our tour duration.
This time.
Oh, can't fix it immediately there. Let's see, Industry Hall. We need one more educational materials level, so we'll do that real quick. And now we'll start management.
They're gonna need almost the time. Replace someone here.
Let's fix this. Upper limit reached, huh? For tour duration. Ooh, okay. That's gonna be a little rough then. Because, I mean, we still haven't upgraded the General Hall interior all the way up to max yet. So that's gonna be interesting. So I'm gonna have to fix the tour duration at some point for that, huh? Okay. So, okay, don't have enough there overall. I guess we'll just go ahead and level up these while I have the points.
That up.
There you go. And now start management. There we go. Okay, Industry Hall. Oh wait, I'm at level 4 and it has to get to 7? Oh my gosh. That's gonna be a lot. Okay, let's see. Visitor appeal only needs 1 boost, so there's that. And that needs several, so okay, there we go.
5 more points. Maybe I can replace Serval. Or not.
What's that?
The robot.
Start management.
There we go.
Another random event. Okay.
Yeah, that'll work.
Increase by 15%? Sure, we can do that. New potential assistants can be recruited. Okay. Sure. Eunice, okay. Old Gothil? Okay. Apparently he got dull working at his hotel. But there's one individual here that I'm like, okay. And here's another odd individual that wants to be an assistant. Not completely odd, as in like, you know, not at like findy odd or or you know, that one, the other robot, what's his name? Perkins odd.
Oh.
But done odd. Okay. Okay. You okay?
And just send out an mission. The self-destructing fist.
Oh, right.
I mean, just breaking one just creates a chain effect then.
Yeah.
Saves me the trouble.
Pretty much.
Back.
Okay. Level up. Level up. And one more time.
Did not mean to strike the old man with lightning.
Okay, new exhibit.
Okay,
Do
it
that.
looks much bigger than it actually is.
Okay, I have to go report to Boris. Gotcha.
There's Hook.
What brings you here?
My rewards.
Boris, question: are you a bullet dodger? Bullet dodger. Okay, man. Okay. Well, this is interesting.
Level 7, level 4.
Okay.
Can I hire anyone right now? Then I got everyone hired. Money.
Nice work.
Alright.
Not mean to trigger that, but excuse me, that looks like my spear! How the devil did you get my weapon?
What are you looking at?
One of the missions it just gave me showed me an image of my spear that I use whenever I'm on the preservation path. Oh, hi, done. Got rid done. Shouldn't
Yep.
be training the guards there done.
Nope, apparently not. He just wants to have some fun with the showing people around the museum. Or maybe this is the new training area.
To the museum.
Maybe.
Okay.
Visit.
Upgrade History Culture Hall to level 3 and complete one round of management. Okay.
And it's a puzzle one, so they think they already have it. How did you get it? Wasn't that on my pocket? Oh, okay, you're just modeling it. Okay. I thought you guys just stole it from me all of a sudden. Help. Get you for a pass later then.
Ah, the Alyssa Rand's Lance, huh?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Off to
Those accidental usages back. I should give you a combat demonstration. Oh. Okay.
What brings you here?
Better get that survivability back on.
Okay.
That one.
So, oh wait, just gotta change the character around. Okay, sure. Switch to preservation. Yes, I know I have to change the cones and all that crap. I really wish they would fix that. There we go.
That over.
Nope, wrong way. That way.
Thanks so much. You're available. You've done real solid for me. If we choose something to thank you, go ahead and take it. Frankly speaking, you did not see him fire at all because he wasn't on party, and he's not on preservation. The spear's not out. How exactly did I help you?
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
Relax.
Okay. Let's just head back and turn this in already.
Looks like somebody needs
Good
a
times
doctor.
never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Think you got ahead of me a little bit.
Stand still.
It looks like.
Lance at the ready.
There it is.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Not gonna lie, the model for the spear actually looks pretty good. The model for the spear.
guns ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward!
There we go.
Alright, see about hiring that last one. Don't have enough money to hire the next one. Now let's see about improving a few things. Let's see, of the new hires, anyone better than Julian?
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Actually, yes, Dunn is a better option than Julian. Let's see here. Anyone better than Maya? It's already been occupied. No, not at the time. Look, so maybe. No, we cannot replace that one.
Welcome to the museum!
Nope, we'll go through. Maybe. Okay, sort of works, yes. That's a little better.
Let's go and purchase some of these new recruits that I didn't have the points for before. Still can't purchase units for it at this moment in time. Let's see. History Culture Hall. Still need to level that one up. Don't have enough points for that though, but I can level that up a little bit more.
Oh, right, not enough money.
There we go. I guess I'll have to do so. Next business day. How many business days have you accumulated so far?
Me? Give me a second.
No worries.
I'm at 46 right now.
Same. Okay.
Do I have enough to recruit the last person? Yes, I do. Nobody likes him, but at least he has a lot of time and knowledge. Let's see now.
Okay.
What is it now, mittens?
Automation Hound model.
Oh,
okay.
That's what. Give me a little longer, just a little longer, mittens. Maybe. Do I lose a lot? No, I don't lose that much. So, even though nobody likes her, it benefits me more. Firm. Let's make the money to do that. Level up.
Okay.
Wrong one. This one.
Oh wait. Why am I suddenly very weak on my E ability? Wait, what's this? Oh. I didn't know there was a treasure chest up here. Okay, well, that's nice. Some data on from Automation Town.
Education department. I don't think I can replace any of these guys. Let's get someone better than done.
Pick up some new combat data. Let's start into a fight.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
Well, okay, Kefka's the only one that can actually do any damage on this one. Yay!
Kefka's the only breaker on that situation.
Relax. The truth of life and death.
Actually, never mind. I do have my healer. She has electricity as well, but
may as well kill them all. Good times never last. Time to say bye.
perfect timing for her ability.
Somebody needs a doctor.
Stand still.
I'm on guard. To the finish! Clemency? Never heard of it.
This won't take long.
Okay, and dodge.
Navigate.
Okay.
Alright. We have several.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this
My
coat.
problem is they can be fixed. The museum will have to pay up compensation. Boris is rushing repairs in the museum workshop right now. It's too much for one person to handle. Gotta go.
Glad to see you here at the museum.
Boris speaks in such a like fanboy tone. I don't know if I like that. Okay, it's another puzzle one. Easy peasy.
Okay. Oh wait, wrong way.
Welcome.
I need to stay there. There we go.
Okay. Automation hound model has been completed. Yay.
This thing may use in
Get
your
the units there.
You should just chuck it to the trash. Hey, don't try using this so well, like if anything happens to it, I'd lose my mind. And your job.
Oh my gosh, I have to get it to level 15? My
Go to
Jesus. Okay. I'm probably going to be needing to do some more visitor appeal there.
Okay. Let's have the industrial one out of the way.
Okay. Not quite enough.
Okay, next up.
Let's just do another management.
Agricultural hall. Level 3. Can actually do that pretty easily. Just need more money.
Yeah, that's one of the problems that I'm having right at this moment in time. Not enough money for a all. Okay.
Already?
Wow, that is going to be a lot.
Okay, navigate. So it's just a little bit another puzzle.
Okay.
Mr. Maron, I hope you can help me retrieve some data from Automaton House. Okay, no, it's another battle one.
Yep.
And right next to Svara's house.
Yep.
Well, let's just hope he doesn't mind we're wrecking a few of his little friends.
He's gonna come on over and kick your ass. I'm just kidding.
Pet lover.
Phase complete.
Fresh phase. Have we come to robot settlement? And some data on Automaton Hounds. Alright, that's pretty tall order. No way I'm handing over Automaton data to just anybody. But then again, if you're willing to part with the big baby, then might just be willing to reconsider. How about it then? Fight? Or are you scared of my baby? Fight it is! Oh good, another
Nice to
chance
see you.
for my
You're looking in
sweetie
good
to
spirits.
pick up some new
The
combat
museum
data.
is packed these
Let's
days.
start.
I've never seen it so full of visitors. You run a tight ship here. Still, it'd be nice if those kids would
This
stop
should be
littering.
easy.
It's barely lunchtime and I've already picked up 3 half-eaten packs of Snow White popping candy. Ah, don't
case.
worry. Nothing was stolen this time.
Okay.
You remember that Norbert guy we captured? The Silvermane guards have acquired new intel from him. I thought you might find it interesting.
Okay. Sampo.
I always wondered, how did he, a rich kid with virtually no real-life experience, suddenly think of becoming a smuggler?
Sampo.
There's no way someone like him could have come up with the idea of disassembling a sculpture and hiding the pieces inside robots.
That's because Sampo told him.
The result is just as I expected. After less than half a day of interrogation, he confessed everything.
That Sampo helped him.
He admitted that a mysterious figure named Mr. Coldfeet persuaded him to target the museum exhibits.
Mr. Coldfeet, aka Sampo. I'm just kidding.
Mr. Coldfeet fooled Norbert into
So many
believing that many of the museum's
debuffs on that they
artifacts were forcibly
their house
seized from
just
private
disappeared.
collectors by the Silvermane guards. He told him that true justice would be returning the artifacts to the people.
Now that's some precious data. Don't worry, my dear.
Norbert
I'll
probably
give you
didn't
an
believe any
upgrade.
of that nonsense.
So here's
I think he just wanted to prove
previous
himself and add more to his
data for
fortune.
you.
Mr. Coldfeet not
I
only
ain't
introduced
got
him to
no use
buyers,
for it anymore.
but also gave him advice,
You
and only
earned it.
charged him a
See you
30%
later, brother.
consultant's fee. In the opinion of our young Mr. Norbert, the deal was too good to refuse.
Back.
That's what I wanted to discuss with you. Norbert said Mr. Coldfeet operates with extreme discretion and knows the Silvermane guards' every move like the back of his hand.
Data.
Okay.
If he catches wind about the slightest rumor in the city, he'll disappear without a trace.
Aha. So we have to find out where Mr. Sampo is right at this moment in time so that we can catch Mr. Coldfeet.
If what Mr. Norbert said is true, then our safest option is to send a civilian to try to reach out to Mr. Coldfeet and lure him out of his lair.
Okay. Or we could just go to Sampo's house because, that's his lair right there.
You guessed it. Everyone agrees that there's no better candidate than you.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Norbert says he usually communicates with Mr. Coldfeet through the door of a room in the Goethe Hotel. The usual agreed meeting time is right now.
Right now. Oh, okay, if it's right now, then I missed it. You should have told me like 15 minutes ago so that I could actually run to the Goethe Hotel to, go to that door. Give me some time to actually get there.
Take this as a final request from the Silvermane Guards.
Next one.
Can you go to the Goethe Hotel to meet with this Mr.
here.
Coldfeet?
Yeah, I can meet up with Sampo, aka Mr. Coldfeet. Sure.
And a lot here.
Just so people know, I don't know if it's actually Miss Sampo or not. I'm just, everything just sounds like it's his doing. So that's all.
Now we can't help it that every time that something happens and they start describing us, it tends to look like Miss Champ.
Nope. Okay, new message. Already outside the door.
That up.
So efficient as expected of you. Or said the secret signal he set with Mr. Coldfeet was 3 light knocks and 2 heavy knocks. That's up to your silver tongue, Strange Rojum. You can do it. I believe in you. My silver tongue, huh? Well, I don't know how much my silver tongue can do it, but, don't think I really have one. But, let's go.
Okay, that's enough on that one.
There's no response.
And that's what it's like.
Norbert, is that you?
Visitor appeal.
Oh, what took you so long? Oh, I was worried the Silvermane Guards might have got to you. But you're not the type to turn someone in at first capture, right? Well, it's time for me to get on out of here. After all, we already made a nice little fortune on this trip, huh?
With who?
Come hell or high water, we shall forge the bonds of brotherly... Okay. Or first option, how could I ever betray such a dear friend? No, I'm gonna go with the second option here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you stop at a bar on the way over here? You know what we are? Accomplices.
Yes, Miss... yeah, indeed, Sampo.
Partners in crime.
Indeed,
You
Sampo.
know what else that means? We're not friends.
I understand.
All right, enough chinwagging. So how much did the microfilm sell for?
Uh-oh. I'm just gonna have to make up an amount. Hope it's believable.
Start putting several here. Okay, that'll be enough.
50,000.
Enough money for this.
It's a little less than I thought, but not too bad. By the way, you catch a cold or something, your voice sounds a little different than before. Or maybe you... What kind of hotel's this anyway? No peepholes on the doors.
He's starting to suspect me. That's not good. I better think through the next question carefully before answering.
You know, I just realized there's something I forgot. Maybe you could help me remember. That Gears and Wisdom sculpture I told you to take apart and hide away? Can you remind me how many pieces it had? Well, now that's more like it. You had me in a cold sweat with those jokes.
Well, if we stopped hiring kids, you don't have to worry about that.
Here, hurry up and come inside. We need to discuss the details of our next operation.
Oh, thank you, Sampo. Please open up the door. Hi, Sampo. Yep, caught. Hi there. Mr. Blue-haired scalawag, you know.
Oh, I mean, oh, if it isn't my valued client.
Oh, you're gonna love this interaction.
What a pleasant surprise to see you again.
I always love
Isn't it
Sampo's
amazing
interactions.
how fate brings people together, huh? Huh? Our bridge of friendship could extend all the way to Everwinter Hill.
The two options here. The first one was like, oh, okay. I guessed it was you from the beginning. That was the first one. The second one, though, oh, perfect. It's amazing no one suspected you.
Well, I mean, how could you? Your old buddy Sampo is a model citizen.
Model citizen.
You know the guards on sentry duty in the restricted zone? I deliver their breakfast every day. Okay. So, kind of cold out, huh? Man, this is getting uncomfortable.
Yeah, you're coming with me, Sampo.
Okay, I have a proposal. I'm sure you're gonna find this very reasonable. Yeah, I made a few small fortunes in the artifact business lately, and I can give you a third of my earnings. How about that, huh? In exchange, I only ask that you please don't tell the Silvermane guards about me. Just tell them you missed the culprit. You're a big hero. They won't give you a hard time about it, right?
Right, yeah. Yeah, they won't give me a hard time, even though I was, here, and, they know my whereabouts, and they could definitely see that, I entered your room.
How's
I mean,
that sound, huh? 1/3 is a lot of money. Think about it. I would never dare to rip off a valued client such as yourself.
What is with that look? Character, why are you even, what? Gosh.
Oh, how can you be so unaccommodating? That is not like you, brother.
Oh, we're brothers now. Oh, okay. I see.
I knew the good times couldn't last, but I didn't think a valued client would bring them to a close. Oh, go ahead. Notify the authorities. I'd rather burn out than fade away.
God, Sampo. Yeah, I caught Mr. Coldfeet. He's Sampo. Yep. What? Sampo? I thought he turned over a new leaf. But... coming over right now. Wait for me where you are. Don't let him get away. Okay. And of course he's gone.
I let him get away.
No, he's probably in the room there,
Too
bud.
late now. I'll have to wait for Pela to get here.
I'm here.
Oh my god,
Where's
really? You took your eyes off of him for a second and he disappeared? I'm sorry, what?
I see. So he's just as cunning and crafty as ever. He fooled the Silvermane guards into thinking he changed. But we won't be falling for that act again anytime soon. This operation ends here. You've helped us enough already. Leave the rest to the Silvermane guards. Here. These rewards are for you. I hope they come in handy in the journey ahead. Oh, by the way, if you still want to help run the History and Culture Museum, Miss Eris and I are always happy to work with you. Speaking of which, Miss Eris was just looking for you. Why don't you go to the museum and talk to her?
Okay. Dude, if no door or window was opened, then check the closet. Of course, he's in the closet, and they don't even give the closet as an option. Okay. Oh wait. We want to go there. I'll just teleport.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
Oh, hello. Thank you for all your help. Business at the museum is booming again. I haven't seen this many people here since I was a little girl. Oh, right! There's something I wanted to tell you. A man with blue hair came along and left a message. He asked me to pass it on to the manager of the museum.
Okay, yeah. A message. Okay, what did this blue-haired man say?
Here. I haven't read the content. Do you want to take a look?
But it wasn't all the pieces.
To my dearest and most valued client, congratulations! Remember this day as the day you almost caught the great Mr. Coldfeet. So, how's museum manager life treating you? Just a little reminder, when it comes to working in museums, I'm quite the dab hand. What I mean to say is, if you're ever in need of a passionate and professional individual, one with an inside knowledge of museum security blind spots, I'm only a call away. Don't worry, my exhibit smuggling days are behind me.
God.
Guess it was you from the beginning. You see, no one. It's amazing no one suspected you. Right. Right, model citizen, right.
Welcome to the museum.
Ooh.
You think it can be bought?
Visitor appeal is slightly less than what I need.
Sampo has vanished. No sound of hurried footsteps. No sound of windows or doors opening.
That should handle the next level. Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh, this is funny. So I'm on the day 52 business, and I got 2 new potential assistants to be recruited. You're gonna love both. You're absolutely gonna love both.
Get stuff on the inside.
I thought that was Sela. Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and close down though. I'm already really late.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to close down soon as well.
This has been definitely a hilarious
Yeah.
experience. Let's see. Don't think I can purchase any more though. Yeah, those won't get refreshed for another 5 days. And I want to save those for later, so well, there goes my chance to getting Jingu and Sampo. Oh well. Not much I
Are we
can.
seriously hiring Sampo? Are we really gonna trust the very guy who was stealing from us to work here?
I do love the fact that he has no and he has 0 customer you know, he has 0 visitor appeal. That's funny. The fact that he has 0 visitor appeal, but apparently has, you know, a huge amount in terms of tour duration and educational value for some reason.
Almost maxed, even.
Almost.
Let's see. Wait, don't I have someone like that on one of the teams? Is it up here? progress.
Yep, you're
that
gonna.
one into the next mission. I'm gonna leave it there.
Yep.
Nope, got an achievement somehow.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That was definitely an interesting sidetrack. I was not expecting that much of a sidetrack, but I mean,
yeah.
The fact that it gave me so many laughs is the fact that I can facepalm at this and go, what the hell?
Several times too.
And jeez, they went full silly on this one. There's no question about it. They went full silly on that quest line. Oh boy. But I mean, as long as you have a good time with it, you know, right?
Yeah.
All right, my friend. I'm gonna close down the stage. I'll talk with you next time.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Good night, Jim. Bye.
Good night. All right. Today has been an experience with Star Rail. But that's it. That's where we're going to go ahead and call it. So thank you very much for watching. You know, do me a favor and help me out with the YouTube algorithm. That would be fantastic. I want to thank Rico and Am Lee for joining me today, for chatting with me. I appreciate it. Hopefully you guys had a good time. But that's it. That's where we're going to go and end it. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.